Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it.
Most definitely in here, y'all. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Make sure y'all hitting that like button. Most definitely subscribe to the channel if you're new. We most definitely about to get to it, man. Opening statements, man. Make sure y'all hitting that like button, man. Subscribe if you new. Shout out to all of my members over here, man. Make sure y'all help me complete my goal. You know, it's about to happen, y'all. Day one. Well, I'm gonna say day one as far as the actual trial goes. You know, we in here, y'all. Shout out to everybody that's here, man.
All right.
Shout out to everybody that's trying to help me reach that goal, man. Make sure y'all help me reach that goal. Shout out to y'all, man. Six years, guys, and we here now. Shout out to Josh and Lisha B. I mean, shout out to Rika and Lisha B for those fives, man. What's up, Bruce Smith in the trap? My boy Bailey, shout out to those gifts as well, man. It's about to happen, y'all. It's about to happen.
Yes, are they all here? Okay, thank you very much.
What's up, Swamp Talk? What's up, my boy? My boy, Legit Money. What's up, my guy? What's up, Swamp Talk? Everybody hit the like button. Ken, what's up? Act right, sack right. Josh, did you want to come up here? Well, it's up to you. You know what I'm saying? If you want to or not, it's up to you. Yeah, we getting underway, y'all.
Talking to the defendant.
Hold on real quick. They talking to the defendant about something.
So y'all have your, y'all do the little.
Shout out to the Jews, man. Shout out to y'all.
I emailed them.
You emailed them?
Yes.
State?
I have.
Thank y'all for them Jews. What's up, my guy? What's up? What's up, Edward? What's up, Price? Let's get Zion in timeout. Thank you, Tiffany. What's up, Benny?
Did you email me?
Yes, Your Honor. Did it come through? Because I'm not receiving.
It just came through.
Okay.
Long live 3, man. Let's get some gorillas in the chat, man. Y'all ready? It's about that time, man. It's about that time. What y'all ready, man? Long live that boy 3, man.
What would you ask her email?
Okay, she said she emailed them to me, but I'll ask her.
Here, until they get ready, let me play my intro music, man. I gotta play my intro music till they get ready.
Hit that like button.
Haters gon' hate anyway, man.
Subscribe to the
This
channel.
in the lab live. Used to bake pies. Now I'm on YouTube on In the Lab Live. Hit the like button, yeah. Go ahead, subscribe. Ain't no telling what you see. It's gonna be a long ride. Better open up your eyes. Cause we be in the bitch till 7 in the morning. Coffee in one hand and the sweet got me zoning. Blocking all the haters. Shout out my moderators. They make the show greater. Main reason why we made it. So up on the top, I can't see the ground. Got these niggas mad. They love when I was down. Now nigga up, and they can't tell me shit. Shout out to Scale Gang and all my people in this bitch. I got haters, I got friends, I got product, I got ends. If I ever get a plaque, I know they gon' hate me then. Still rolling in that lack slow, hotter than Tabasco. Don't matter what you buying, I can get you what you ask for. Hottest in the streets, where these niggas can't compete. We be grinding while they sleep, yeah, 7 days a week. I ain't tripping on the docks, telling niggas come box. Right, knock them out of socks, boy, you must be smoking rocks. Hey!
This in the lab live, man. Subscribe to the channel, man.
Yeah. Shout out to everybody, man. Thank you for those 800 Jews. Appreciate it.
That's good. Then more to the other side.
Which way? Yeah, right.
That's just fine. Okay. That's good. Thank you.
Thank you. I'm here. I'm here.
Yes, ma'am.
Come on, y'all. Hit that like button. Let's get the lights up.
In chambers? Okay.
Ms. Smith, did you come back there?
Continue to hit that like button, guys. Get the likes up. If you in the building, you watching, hit that like button. AB, what's up? Yeah, it's hard to believe we finally here, but we here, y'all. Today is that day. Miss America, palms are sweating. Josh, man, I'm telling you, bro, got the jitters, man. I agree with Miss America. I don't know why. Got butterflies and everything. Can't wait. Thank you, AC. I just feel like Key1 finna take a plea deal. I don't know what it is. It got me feeling like Key1 finna take a plea deal or something. They taking too long. Yeah, Key1, they're still talking to the defendant. Yeah, man. I got a feeling Key1 finna take a plea deal.
What is this not?
Alabama, man, I don't know what it is. Got me feeling like that boy about to take a plea deal, but something in my gut is saying Key1. I could be wrong, but it's got me feeling like this boy about to take a deal, man. I don't know why. I don't know where he at, Lisa B. He ain't in here yet. Thank you, Karen. Right, Courtney. We need 6 more super chats to complete the goal, y'all. Y'all hit that like button, man. We got over 300 people in the building. Ain't even got 200 likes yet. If you can hear my voice, ain't hit my like button, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel if you're new. Appreciate your order, Walk. Thank you. Five more super chats to complete the goal, y'all. Key1 knows everybody's watching, guys. He liable to pull a stunt and try to take a plea deal if they offer him one right before trial. Just because he know we all want the trial. just because he knows that everybody's watching and waiting to see what he gonna do, he liable to pull a 42 faker.
David. West.
Yes. Smith. You need
Both of y'all. Yeah.
Where y'all going, Bree? See, I'm telling y'all, man, there's something going on, man. There's something going on, y'all. Q1 done took a deal. I'm feeling like Q1 done took a deal, y'all. What is going on? I told y'all.
Oh, hello.
This is
I'm Parker.
crazy, man. What y'all think is going on, man?
Secret. It's a long
The Q1 done took a deal on us.
long.
Man, this boy done took a deal on us, man. Josh say, hold on, man. Y'all chill. Courts be late. But I don't know. They done called Bree West into the judge chambers. I'm willing to bet, Adam. I'm willing to bet, man. Man, they supposed to be talking right now. It supposed to be opening statements. They supposed to be, you know, giving all they got. And for some reason, the defense has been called into the judge chambers. There's something going on, man. Y'all hit that like button, man. Ooh, man. Y'all, we just waiting. What's up, Holly? Shout out to that 5. All right, can y'all hear me better now? They just standing around, man. There's something going on, y'all. Shout out to you, Cutie Pie. Thank you. 4 more to complete that goal, man. Y'all, okay, they said, yeah, but it was good before. Y'all, oh, man. Y'all got to make y'all mind up. IGT telling me I'm too loud. Now y'all telling me it was better before. All right, what about now? What about now? Is this better? This should be way better for y'all. Man, we thinking something going on, man. They discussing something in the judge chambers. I think it's about to be a plea deal. Drop a 1 if y'all think Q1 finna take a plea deal. Okay, they came back. Bree Nim is back. We finna see what's going on now. Let's go, Big T's. Here we go. Judge Chica finna come in and say Q1 took a plea deal. Why? Remember, Q1 said it wouldn't be no trial if he walked in and pled guilty. They ain't saying nothing yet. Thank you, Just Chilling. The state is discussing something over there. Man, oh man, man. Ooh, man. And this dude live done took that deal, man. I'm telling y'all. All right, we got the judge back.
Y'all need to see it.
Shout out to the 10 Jews. Oh.
All right, let's get on the record. This is cause number F25 00179, style the state of Texas versus Human Rights. What's your name, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Are both sides ready to proceed with the trial this morning?
Take care, Your Honor.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Let's bring it in.
All right. They said they ready. Okay, Q1 is in the courtroom. All right, so there go Q1 right there, y'all. He got his glasses on and his turtleneck. They got him his glasses. They got him his turtleneck and his glasses, just like he asked.
Y'all may be seated. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Thank y'all so much for being here. The traffic was impossible this morning, but we all made it here. And thank you so much for your patience. All right, so today, this trial will start in earnest. First, I'm going to have the judge present the indictment.
Thank you, Your Honor. I proceed. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the indictment. Provides the defendant notice and outlines the elements of the statement of proof beyond a reasonable doubt. Indictment number F25-00179. In the name and by the authority of the state of Texas, the grand jury of Dallas County, state of Texas, duly organized at the January term AD 2025, the criminal district court number 4, for said county, upon its oath, do present in and to said county at said time that Kewan Dontrell White, hereinafter called defendant, on or about the 11th day of November 2020, in the county of Dallas, state of Texas, did, then and there, intentionally and knowingly, cause the death of Melvin Noble, an individual, hereinafter called deceased, by shooting deceased with a firearm, a deadly weapon. And the said defendant did, then and there, cause the death of the deceased for remuneration, and the promise of remuneration from Marquise Conway, namely the United States currency, against the peace and dignity of the state, signed by the foreman of the grand jury.
Thank you. And to this indictment, what is Mr. White's Please.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, Mr. White pleads not guilty.
Thank you. Does the state intend to make opening?
We would, Your Honor.
He pled not guilty.
15?
That should be sufficient, Your
All
Honor.
right.
Thank you. May I proceed?
15.
Ladies and gentlemen, I know it's been a long 2 days to start. The 14 of y'all are the ones that could hear the facts and evidence that are going to come from that witness stand. And for that, we're thankful. You've heard a lot about the law. And I'm going to try and give you a roadmap now of what I believe the evidence and the witness testimony is going to show you over the next 2 weeks. And it boils down to one simple thing. There was a hitman on the highway. And that hitman was the defendant Kiwan. This
Sure
case
was.
took place right around noon on November 11th of 2020 on I-35 as you approach into downtown Dallas right before you get to this zoo. A man jumps out of a black Camaro after stopping at noon, broad daylight, cars all over the freeway. The victim, in a gold Honda, gets out of his car, tries to go to the passenger side looking for something, realizes there's nothing there or can't get to it in time. He takes off running. And it's not just my words, you're going to see it. Because a Kroger truck had a dash cam. And you will get to see the last seconds of Melvin Noble's life. As that man chased him down with a ski mask and hunted him like an animal. You're going to hear from witnesses who were on that highway. You're going to see some of their photos and see what appears to be Mr. Noble take even his last few breaths. But it wasn't just about that day. In fact, the defendant, at about 6 p.m. the night before, had gone over to the Arroyo Apartments in West Dallas. And he sat there and stalked Mr. Noble like an animal. And then about 11:45 the next day, you'll see surveillance video of both of them leaving, going down Ledbetter, and then getting on the highway. What you're going to come to find out is Melvin Noble was known, not just in Dallas, not just in the state, but nationally and internationally, for his amazing talents as a rapper, an artist, but he was so much more than that. He was a son, he was a brother, and he was a father. What you're also going to learn is that in the years leading up to 2020, there was a beef that was going on in Dallas, Texas, between really two rising stars in the rap scene, a third rapper, I guess, and Trap Boy Freddy. But there was a beef between Melvin Noble, our victim, also known as Mo3, or Bubba, as his family calls him, and Yellow Beezy. Real name is Marquise Conway. You're going to hear testimony, and there's, as defense told you yesterday in Board Hour, there's terabytes and terabytes and 250 witnesses. I promise I respect y'all's time enough to not call 250 witnesses. I'm going to try and call just the right amount for y'all to have everything that you need to go back there and find the defendant guilty of capital murder. But it will take some time to develop it. There'll be people from Dallas Police Department, Dallas Fire and Rescue. There'll be experts on cell phone mapping, cell phone extraction. You'll see financial records. You'll hear from the FBI. You're going to hear from the ATF. You're going to hear from Ms. Noble. And what I want you to remember was yesterday, from those of you that had board hour yesterday, 2 days ago, for those of you who had it 2 days ago, was I want you to remember that puzzle that Ms. Biggins put up and talked about the pieces. And I think it's important. I don't typically like to use that example, but in this case, more than any other, I think it's important. Because you're going to hear a lot of evidence that at the moment might not make sense to you. And that's okay. Just know that if it's being brought forward, it's being brought forward for a reason. So over the next week, week and a half, know that every piece we bring, every witness, it will tie in at the end. And I'm just asking that you be patient with us and know that we have a lot to get through in the years that came before this and the investigation that took place in November of 2020 and the following investigation afterwards. You will have no doubt that it was the defendant that day. And that after he killed Melvin Noble, Bubba, he went and burned up his clothes. A week later, he tries to get out of town. You're going to hear from him on a call where he talks about just being paid $20,000. And ultimately, when he speaks to Detective Barnes, who's a task force officer with the ATF, and he sits down with Mr. White, you're going to hear that unprovoked, when asked about why does he think Melvin Noble was killed, he's going to bring up yellow BZ and the beef because he knows. Now, he will distance himself from his involvement, but you're going to see text messages. You're going to see videos. You're going to see interviews. When we talk about those pieces of the puzzle, and as you put them together, as this all comes together, there's going to be only one just verdict. And I want you to remember those questions about who would you hire? Why would you hire them? And when you watch some of these videos, who would do an act like this? And what would cause a person to do this in broad daylight with no regard for anybody else on that highway and who else they may enjoy? At the end of this, we're going to ask that you return the only just verdict in this case. That's a verdict guilty on capital murder. Thank you.
Thank you. Does the defense wish to make an opening statement?
Yes, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
May it please support. Counsel. If there is one thing that we can agree on, is that no one likes to be used. No one likes to be misled. And the evidence that the state is going to present to you is going to have you, the jurors, making leaps of faith. But I submit to you that this is not a church, this is a courtroom, and the law demands evidence. You're going to see that the state's case is riddled with speculations, assumptions, and flawed conclusions. Now, in Word R, we talked to you a lot about beyond a reasonable doubt. That's the state's burden. They bought the indictment, they have to prove it. It's their capital murder case that is on trial. What are they going to be able to prove to you? It is not for you to use your imagination to help bridge the gap of their evidence. It is for you to demand that they bring you the evidence and close the gaps for you. Now you're going to hear, and I agree with the state, you're going to hear lots of information. But amassing information does not mean that the state has proven its case. You're going to hear about videos, social media, associations, friendships, rivalries, enemies. You're going to hear about rap lyrics, cars. I submit to you, you're going to hear a lot of information. But that doesn't mean the state has proven its case. This feud goes back to 2017. And Melvin Noble, who was the decedent, was initially the instigator of this feud. And you're going to hear information or evidence that he was upset that he was not included in a song called Six Pick that other local rappers from Dallas was included in. And this is how it all gets started. And you're gonna hear that Melvin Noble had many people that didn't like him. And based on his rap lyrics, you're gonna hear that he had many people that he antagonized. And just like the state said, Trapper and Freddie was one of them. You're also gonna hear, ladies and gentlemen, about credible witnesses. We talked about that. You're gonna hear some personal witnesses that it's gonna be incumbent that you use your independent judgment, because each of you independently have to decide the facts of this case. And I want you to question your motivations. What do they have to gain? What do they have to lose? Because that's gonna be highly important here. You're also gonna hear, and I wanna spend a little bit of time on Detective Barnes. He's the lead investigator on this case. And he's gonna tell you that he's been looking into this because there's been several shootings and several homicides connected to the Dallas rap scene. And he had a lot of unsolved murders related to this case on his desk. The problem with that is that as he started to amass this accumulation of evidence, this 20 terabytes, this shift in his investigation of evidence was shown. Stopped being what is the evidence prove, and it started being the statement, let me make all this evidence fit into my theory. And that's where you come in. That's where they want you to come in. To make the untethered, disconnected, and flawed conclusions connect for them. They want you to speculate and make assumptions. But every time you speculate, remember we talked about the presumption of innocence? That erodes Mr. Wright's presumption of innocence every time you speculate. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to hear a lot about this case. We ask that you keep an open mind. We ask that you always think of this presumption of innocence. We ask that if every time you speculate, say, what is the state trying to prove to me? And what is it really inferring? What do they want me to infer? What is the evidence really show? Because that's important here. Because they're going to want you to interpret rap lyrics from years before. They're going to want you to interpret phone conversations. They're going to say that associations just by meeting up is a connection. Simple things. People who have known each other since high school, years, just because they met up one day. That's going to be indicative of something that related to this capital murder. You will see that all the evidence, whether it's the text messages, photographs, phone calls, communications, meetups, associations, in their eyes, their theory has become totally focused, and everything in Detective Barnes' eyes and the state's eyes has now confirmed that a capital murder has come, and this is why we're here. But we ask you not to let them do that. Not to let them speculate, not to let them use this untethered information. After you hear all the evidence, and I submit you'll probably be here 2 weeks, we're going to stand before you and we're going to ask that you find Mr. White not guilty of capital murder. Because the state will not be able to prove this case with credible, reliable, and trustworthy evidence that anyone, Marquise Conway, specifically that's named in the indictment, gave Keyone White payment or promise to payment or promise for payment for Melvin Noble's death. And all the evidence that the state has is mere speculation, assumptions, and flawed conclusions for remuneration. We're going to ask you to find that. Thank you.
Thank you.
That ain't gonna work, lady.
Does he decide which to invoke the rule?
Yes, Your Honor, the defense would invoke the rule at this time.
Okay. All right, both sides are instructed to tell their witnesses, both their witnesses on the list, potential witnesses, not to remain in the courtroom while testimony is going on, and not to discuss each other's testimony with anybody, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
Is anybody call this first witness?
Yes, Your Honor. State will call Ms. Melvin Noble.
All right, so Miss Nicole taking the stand, y'all. Mo 3 Mama finna get up there. Prayers for Miss Nicole, man. Put some gorillas in the chat. Miss Nicole finna take the stand, y'all.
Do you swear that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, that help you out? Yes. Thank you. State may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning. You nervous? Okay. Would you mind just introducing yourself to this jury and spelling your name to the court reporter?
My name is Nicole Noble, that's Nichole, last name Noble. I'm the mother of Melvin Noble.
You need to take a second. I know. Why are you nervous this morning?
It's just been a long time coming.
Stay strong, Miss Nicole.
And again, if you need to take a break, compose yourself.
She
That's
said it's been a
perfectly
long time coming,
And,
y'all.
I just want to kind of start with some of the basics. Where are you from?
We're from McKinney, Texas.
And when you say we're from McKinney, Texas, how many, do you have a husband? Are you married? Been married? Do you have kids? Tell me a little bit about your family.
I have an ex-husband,
Okay.
Melvin's dad, but I am the mother of 2. I have 2 boys. Melvin was my oldest. I also have a youngest son that's still with us,
And what's his name?
Corey Simpson.
And as far as your ex, not trying to bring that up, but what was his name?
Melvin Sr., Melvin Noble Sr.
Okay, so Melvin, who we're going to be talking about during this trial, he was a junior.
Yes.
What was Melvin's birthday?
He was born May 31st, 1992.
And I know I've been referring to him as Melvin Noble, and I said Mo 3, but what did you call him as his mother?
I call him the Melvin, but the whole family, he's Bubba. He's Uncle Bubba. He's Bubba to the family, but he's Lil Melvin to me forever.
And just, if you wouldn't mind, I know this church heard a little bit just from opening statements about what he did professionally, but can you tell us a little bit about how Melvin got into rap? How did that career take off? Or when did he begin rapping or singing?
I would say he was born into music, so he's been singing all his life. He could hold 2-part harmonies at the age of 2, but rapping, I would say maybe about 7, 8. I can remember him writing his first rap on an Easter program. We used to have Easter programs, so he wrote his first rap on the Easter program.
And when you say on the Easter program, that was at the church?
At the church.
Your Honor, may I approach? Now, Ms. Noble, in the past few years that you and I have gotten to know each other, I asked for you to provide me with some photos, and I appreciate you provided me with quite a few, and I appreciated that. But State's Exhibit 1, State's Exhibit number 2, and State's Exhibit 3, are those photos that you provided to me?
Yes.
And those are kind of the ones we picked out to kind of discuss your son. All right, State would offer State's Exhibit number 1, 2, and 3, previously tendered to the defense counsel for inspection, but tendering again.
There's no objection, Your Honor.
All right, State Exhibits 1, 2, and 3 are admitted for all purposes.
Misspell all cuss words in the chat. Misspell your cuss words.
All right, Ms. Noble, I'm going to start with number 2. I kind of went back and forth for a little while. If you wouldn't mind, I know there was a story behind State's Exhibit 2. Can you tell the jury just a little bit about State's Exhibit number 2?
This photo was the last photo of my birthday when I was 48. So that's why that one meant so much, because he sent me on a trip to Vegas, and that was our picture before I got on the plane. And that was that was my last birthday with him.
And what year was that photo taken?
In 2019.
So this was not too far before the time when he was actually murdered, correct?
Well, that was December 2019.
So the next year, the following year.
The following year, he didn't. It was my birthday. He didn't make it to my birthday. The following year.
Gotcha. And Your Honor, permission to publish State's Exhibits 1, 2, and 3. If I forgot, I apologize.
You may.
Thank you. State's Exhibit number 1, and I know it's kind of hard, but look all the way back. When was this photo taken?
That one was taken in 2019 as well, of him and the kids. That was 2019 as well.
And are these his babies?
Those are his kids.
Okay. And just, if you wouldn't mind, would you mind sharing who they are?
The boy that's Trayvon, and that's his oldest. This is Malaysia Nicole. That's the next one, and the baby is Malia Nicole.
So Malaysia on the far left.
Yes.
Okay. And how old are they now?
They are 7, 8, and 9.
Can you just kind of let the jury know just a little bit about Melvin or Bubba, just not the star rapper? What would you like to know, or the jury to know about him as a person?
Well, he was a family man. He loved his family. He loved his mama. I know that. But he was Lil Melvin and Bubba to us. It was never Mo3 at home, because it wasn't about rap at home. It was always, like I said, Bubba. He loved to make the family laugh. He was gonna be the clown. He was always our entertainment. He could turn any kind of day. I mean, we could be having a bad day, he gonna make it good. And he was just my baby. He was my baby. I never referred to him as Mo3 till after he died, and he's still a Melvin, but it was never that at home. He liked to play Connect Four. He liked to sing. We did all of that at home. Like I said, he was our entertainment. Every holiday, every family gathering, it's gonna be him.
And so he began his love of music at an early age.
As a baby.
And sang in the church.
Yes.
In fact, you still sing in the church, is that right?
I was a choir director, and so my kids, when nobody else wanted to sing, my kids had to sing and have a choice.
And as he got older, is that when he found a love and a passion for rapping?
Like I say, he always did it. He always did the music. I gotta say, it saw fit for him to, make it, because, everybody around us wanted to rap and sing, and he made it. In our eyes, he made it.
And your ex-husband, Melvin Sr., both of y'all sang, is that fair?
Yes.
So in State's Exhibit number 3, is this a photo of your son, Melvin Noble, performing?
Yes.
And the name Mo3, I know a lot of people pronounce it wrong or say it wrong or spell it wrong. But where does Mo 3 come from?
His dad used to be called Triple L Cool Bell. And
Triple L Cool Melvin.
Melvin took his name. That's all I can tell him. I told him all the time, you took your daddy's name. So he said he's a Mo of 3. So his daddy was already called 3. So he went from Lil 3 to he's Mo 3.
And that stuck. I mean, that was until his last day on earth. And now, October of 2020, I'm sure the jury remembers, but we were in the middle of a worldwide pandemic. But was he still traveling a bunch and still performing and recording and everything?
That I know that he was.
Okay. And Your Honor, may I approach? Information to move about freely throughout the testimony.
Yes.
Thank you. I'm going to share this been marked as State's Exhibit 998. That's previously been admitted for record purposes. Just a calendar of the months of October 2020, November 2020, and December 2020. Do you remember this time period of those dates? And you remember this year?
I remember.
State would offer State's Exhibit 998, graciously tendered to defense for all purposes.
May I just review that? I'm sorry. No objection.
State's Exhibit 998 is admitted for all purposes.
And Your Honor, State would offer State's Exhibit 999 for demonstrative purposes only.
And what is 999?
It's the same calendar that's on 998,
Just a bigger.
Yes,
version?
correct.
Okay.
And there appears to be things on there that maybe can be removed at some point, so it's not just blank. I don't know what's under there.
There's nothing under there. That's all correct.
Okay, all right, then I don't have objection to 999.
All right, State's Exhibit 999 is admitted for demonstrative purposes.
Now, back in November of 2020, yeah, I'm just showing you a smaller photo here of State's Exhibit 2 that we've already published. You see that? I'm going to put that over here on State's Exhibit 999. Just a smaller picture for now of the family.
Yeah, Your Honor, I'm so sorry. Can we just scoot it back so that we can see what's being placed on there?
Will the jury be able to see what's on it from that far back? Okay. You can scoot it back a little bit. The jury said they'll be able to see.
And the full-size photo is already in evidence, Your Honor.
Your Honor, Mr. White cannot see the board.
Shout out to the love, man. Shout out to the Jews. Very sad, Miss Nicole, man. Make me want to cry as a man.
All right. For now, Your Honor, I think that'll work.
Okay, can the jury see that? Okay, good.
Excellent. Now, how did you find out, or when did you learn that your son had been killed?
Let me go on mute, because here you go.
My baby boy called me. He called me and told me that he had been shot. I then went to the hospital, and after being there about 2 hours, they came and told me that he didn't make it.
November 11th of 2020.
November 11th, 2020.
Sorry. And so approximately what time did you?
It was about, I'd say about 11, maybe about between 11:45 and 12 noon.
Okay. And just again, what had you learned at that moment? Did you know if he was alive or?
No, when I got the call, no, I didn't know.
Okay. And when you received this call, where did you go?
I went to, I think we were at the Methodist Hospital here in Dallas.
And when you arrived there, was there anybody else there with you?
I came by myself, but the hospital was full of people. But yeah, I was there. I went by myself, but the hospital was full of people already.
Okay. When you say full of people because he had been shot?
Yes.
Okay. And when you arrived at the hospital, were you able to go back and see him, or what happened when you first?
When I first got to the hospital, I went in, I asked for him. They put me in a room. They told me to wait on the doctor. So I was waiting on the doctor. And like I said, it forever about 2 hours. And when the detectives and everybody came back, then they came in to tell me that he didn't make it.
And was that a couple hours after?
That was a couple hours after I got there. I had been there a couple hours.
Now, on November 11th, when you got that call, were you surprised that he was even in town, or did you know if he was in town or out of town?
I knew he was coming back that day. He had left. He told me he was going to California. He left, and I knew he was coming back that day, but I didn't know he was already back.
And when you say already back, did you later find out that he actually came back in town on November 10th?
Yes, after he died.
After he died. Leading up to November 11th, had you ever had any concerns about his safety or anything like that?
I didn't like that because I didn't know, I'm old, so I'm not listening to rap. And so I didn't know, again, when he's at home with us, he's not the rapper. He's not Mo3 the rapper. He's LaMel, he's Bubba. So we didn't have to worry about none of that at home. And
I know you've heard a lot that's gone on in the years since. Is that fair?
Yes.
But as a mother, that wasn't
Thanks,
something
Tussie.
that you were privy to or knew about.
Mm-hmm.
Prayers for Miss Nicole, y'all. She's strong, man. Prayers for you, Miss Nicole. Hold it together. I see you want to cry in your eyes, but hold it together. You're doing a tremendous job right now. Great job, Miss Nicole. Shout out to you, Stop 6. Man, prayers for Miss Nicole, man. Woo!
Miss Noble, I know it's been almost 6 years. Before I go through this last exhibit, is there just anything that I've forgotten to ask you that you think is important for me to ask you about what took place in those days, in which you remember from the 11th of the street? No.
And I apologize, Your Honor, I'm going to just object to that as this is question and answer and not narrative.
Sustained.
Just a reminder, how old was your son in 2020?
He was 28.
And how old were his children?
They were 1, 2, and 3.
Ms. Noble, give a.
Your Honor, may we approach briefly?
Fisherman.
Now, Bree them got a problem with something, Bree, you better not get up there and say nothing off the wall to Miss Nicole. Don't you do it. I don't even think they should cross-examine Miss Nicole. Leave her alone. She done been through enough. Key one.
Now,
You better tell them don't do it.
Ms. Noble, you have a support group here with you. Is that part of your family?
Yes.
Who volunteer with you here in the courtroom?
My brothers, my sister-in-law, my nephew, my friends.
And when we met the other day, or a couple weeks ago, I guess, you'd had some questions about the murder itself and how his body was. Is that fair?
Yes.
And you wanted to see a couple of things just to get a better understanding of how he was shot. Is that fair?
It's gonna get bad,
Now I'm
Charlie.
gonna
It's gonna show the
you what
photos.
State's Exhibit number 4. You've previously seen it, and I'm just going to show it to you just briefly. And is that your son?
Yes.
And that was after he passed?
Yes.
Would you describe State's Exhibit 4 for the record?
Yes, Your Honor. State's Exhibit number 4, say what over State's Exhibit number 4 for all purposes, which is the living photo, or the identification photo, excuse me, not live photo, identification photo after Mr. Noble had passed, that was taken at Swift's.
Any objections?
The defense stipulates to photo.
Exhibit number 4 is admitted.
Permission to publish.
You may.
Thank you. And Your Honor, I'll be publishing that through the medical examiner who testifies later.
That's fine, later on.
Yes, Your Honor. Not with Ms. Noble on the stand. All right, thank you, Ms. Noble. Last witness.
All right, defense.
Thank you. Good morning.
Oh,
My
here
name
she
is
go.
Marie West. I'm going to just ask you a few questions.
Don't ask her no questions.
Anything that I ask you that you don't understand or is confusing, just ask me to rephrase it or repeat it. Is that okay? Okay. So Melvin Noble is your son.
Yes.
And he, obviously you guys are very close, it sounds like. Is that right?
Yes.
Clearly you loved him. You talked about all the different family things that you did at home. Is that right?
Yes.
And how he would spend time with you and at your home and play games and things like that. Is that right?
Yes.
And then I also heard you say that Melvin was a different person when he was at home. Is that correct?
Yes. Well, yes.
Yes, he was your son when he was at home. Is that right? Yes. And in fact, you said that you never even called him Mo3. Is that right?
Yeah, that's right.
And you didn't like none of the Mo3 persona was inside of your home.
Right.
And therefore you didn't have any information about things that may have been going on as it relates to the persona Mo3. Is that fair?
Well, I mean, as far as when you're saying anything going on, beef, no. Now, we did listen to some of his music.
Sure, I mean,
you know,
you're going to be supportive.
Yes.
Finish the answer. Go ahead.
Yes, I mean, we did, like I said, so you're saying not knowing anything about the Mo3. Yes, we listened to his music.
And let me
but
pause.
not like.
Let me stop you just 1 second. I think that I didn't ask a good question. Of course, I assume and believe that you would have supported your son's career.
Yes.
Is that right? And that you would have bought his music, listened to his music, you know, all of the things. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. I'm talking about Mo3, the performer and the persona. That person, what I understood you to say, wasn't somebody that you spent time with. Is that right? You spent time
Because
with...
he wasn't rapping at home with us.
Right.
He wasn't at home performing for us rapping. He did that when he was little, not when he became Mo3 the rapper. No, he wasn't doing that at home with us.
Okay. And so when he became Mo3 the rapper, would you agree with me that Mo3 the rapper was a persona that he put out into the world?
Yes.
And that he did, you know, he grew that persona on social media. Would you agree with that?
Yes.
And that he grew it through performing, and sort of online. Is that fair?
Yes.
And that because that persona was separate from you, you didn't necessarily know a lot of the things that the persona had going on. Is that fair?
Yes.
In terms of any, sort of any issues that the persona, Mo3, had going on. Is that fair?
Yes. Correct.
For example, were you aware?
I'm gonna object. She said she's had.
Good. Keywan, when I catch you on Loudon's, we on your top, buddy.
For examples of them, she said she doesn't.
Thank you, Miss Can.
And I just want to make sure that because it's such a generalized question, I just want to clarify whether or not there's any information that she does in fact know.
Let's tailor it down to what she does know.
Specifically.
Okay.
So you perhaps didn't know about the issues or the problems or the instigation or whatever it is that Mo3, the artist, had. Is that what I heard you say?
Correct.
Okay. But you are aware that there was some conflict and some tension between him and his manager, Rainwater. Is that right?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Tension with him and Rainwater.
What you mean?
That there were issues between him and his manager, Rainwater, that have extended into issues that you have with his ex-manager, Rainwater.
I'm gonna object for relevance, Your Honor. I don't know how this is relevant at all to anything, Margaret.
They go with the nonsense, y'all. Now go Rainwater, right? Alabama said that she got problems with Rainwater. They also said that she said you are aware of his problems with his manager Rainwater, and that it led to you having problems with his manager Rainwater. He won them trying to throw some BS in the game, y'all. They trying to they already doing it. They done threw Rainwater up in our first Rainwater reference right here, guys. Shout out to Alabama here to taking those notes in the chat. Appreciate you, man. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, bro. They just tried to throw Rainwater up under the bus and put Miss Nicole in the cross. Wow. Y'all hit that like button if y'all ain't hit it, man. Hit that like button. Share the live. They done referenced Trap Boy Freddy 2 or 3 times. Now they have thrown Rainwater in the cross and tried to bring up personal issues that got nothing to do with this trial, and get Miss Nicole to answer it. She looked baffled. I'm baffled too. I don't know why they did that.
Is, ma'am, that the difficulties that your son had with Go Yayo, Brandon Rainwater, Trap Boy Freddy, Beto, Gunna Music, the issues and the beefs and the problems that he had with all of those people, you're not aware of this.
No, I didn't know any of those people until he died, except Rainwater.
Okay. And so what you now know is that there were disagreements with a bunch of different people, and the persona make Mo3 and the performer Mo3.
Again, he wasn't here, so I still don't really know what's to be true and what's not to be true, because again, before he died, I knew none of those people. I knew none of nobody before he died.
And my question is that what you now have learned is that with the performer Mo3, there were conflicts and issues with a bunch of different people.
I've seen that on social media.
And so before, and you don't know anybody named Keywan White, is that right?
I did not know.
And you don't know, you weren't present on the highway on November 11th. You don't know anything that led up to November 11th. Is that right? You don't know anything that
She's badgering the witness.
between any
Object.
of those Rainwater, any of those people and the persona Mo 3 prior to that. Is that right?
Rain and Melvin didn't have an issue that I know of, so I don't know what you're actually saying. What's the question again? Because they didn't have an issue as far as I know of.
Right, and I guess that's my question, that you weren't aware of that.
No.
Okay, but you don't know that there wasn't an issue.
Right.
Right. And so are you aware that?
Your Honor, I'm gonna object again because this witness is only here to ID her son and what she knew about that day.
Let's go. Badgering the witness. Object.
Or any of the personas. And defense keeps going down this rabbit hole.
And I apologize, Your Honor, we were just learning about the persona of Mo 3 and the person of Mo 3, and there was a lot of information put out about that. So I'm just asking for questions following that up on that.
And I think she's responded that he was this person at home to them. And she does not, are you listening, counsel? That she does not know any of these other people or about any beefs. And so she's not aware of any of this information.
Okay.
So, go ahead. With that in mind, go ahead and tailor your questions to what she does know based on her answers.
Okay, thank you. What I heard you testify to is that you learned that Melvin Noble had come back, that he was in LA prior to November 11th, is that right?
Yes.
And that you believed that he was in LA at least all the way through November 11th, is that right?
Well, I knew he was coming back November 11th.
Yes, thank you for correcting me, coming back November 11th, you knew that.
Yes.
But you later learned that he had come back before November 11th, is that right?
After he died.
And do you know who he was traveling with when he was in LA?
Him and Rain.
Okay.
And Rain.
Do you know whether or not Mr. Rainwater traveled back with him?
I don't know.
Do you know whether or not he was present with him anytime?
I don't know.
Okay, and the only thing is, this young lady has to write down everything that we're saying.
Okay.
And so that's why it's different. I don't want to talk over you, and I don't want you to talk over me. And so my question is, do you know whether or not when he returned early, whether or not anybody knew, other than the person he was traveling with, that he was coming back early?
No, I don't know.
You said that you did listen to his music. Is that right?
Yes, the part when he wasn't cussing.
Okay. So a lot of his music did have cuss words in it. Is that fair?
Yes.
Okay. And so are you aware of the content and the things that he was rapping about in his music?
Now, but before he died, no, I didn't know, because a lot of it I listened to after.
And so are you aware that his rap songs are talking about sort of money and shootings and drugs and all of that kind of thing? Okay. And what you're saying is that part of Mo 3 you didn't know.
No.
But you are not saying that that's not a part of Mo 3 that existed since he rapped about it.
That's not him with me.
Okay. And I think you already answered this, but I want to make sure that you're saying that you're not aware of any conflicts that he had with anyone.
I don't know.
Okay, and I just want to make sure that I understood that. And so you don't know anything about a conflict with the Marquise Conway? That you didn't know that? I mean, maybe after the fact, but you didn't know that at the time, is that right?
Correct.
And so you don't know any of the relationships or the connections between any people?
Objection, Your Honor, asked and answered.
Sustained.
It's up, y'all. It's up. We on Q1 top.
For your loss. Thank you.
It's up.
You pass the witness?
Yes.
Thank you. State,
It's up.
Nothing further from the state, Your Honor. May this witness finally be excused?
state, defense.
No, Your Honor, we like that.
Do that man mama like that when you know you did this. It's up, Key
You
One.
can step down for now.
We on your top.
In case, the defense.
It's your fault.
Thank you.
Your Honor, can we approach?
Yes, you may.
Now that was completely uncalled for, y'all. That was completely uncalled for them to try to make her, say certain things. Badger the other witnesses. Don't badger his grieving mom. You know what I'm saying? And if I was in that situation and I knew I was guilty or something, I'd have called my lawyers off when I seen it was a problem. Like, nah, let her make it. She don't got nothing to do with nothing. Let her make it. You know what I'm saying? Y'all stop doing that. Let her make it. Yeah, man, that's crazy, y'all.
You all can go back to your seats, please. State, call me next one.
State Collins Hopkins.
She wasn't riding down the highway. She wasn't rapping about taking nobody. She had nothing to do with nothing. She was a mom at home raising her grandkids, doing her thing, man. It was no reason for them to be trying to cross her like that, throw her in the cross, in my opinion. I'm just saying, man. It make me feel away.
Swear that the testimony you're about to hear will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God. Please. Thank you.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Could you please introduce yourself and spell your last name for the court reporter?
Yes, Tamitha Hopkins, Hopkins.
And Ms. Hopkins,
Spell your first name, please.
Tamitha, Tamatha.
Thank you.
and Ms. Hopkins, is it fair you don't particularly want to be here today?
That's correct.
But you've been subpoenaed and we've met, I think, twice now. Is that fair?
That's fair.
I do appreciate you being here. I want to just a couple of questions. Are you nervous?
Yes.
Okay. And I'm going to ask you a couple of questions before we start getting into some things. Where are you from generally?
I'm from the Dallas area.
Okay. And how long have you lived generally in this area?
Since 1991.
Appreciate it,
And
Illis.
as far as your involvement on this case in which you've been brought down here for, it's really only regarding one part of this case. Is that fair?
Yes, sir.
Now, November of 2020, are you familiar with that date?
Yes.
And what were you doing on November 11th of 2020?
I was en route to a car dealership.
And what roadway were you on en route to that car dealership?
From 20 to 35.
I-20 to I-35?
Yes.
And which direction did you take I-35, north or south?
North.
Your Honor, may I approach?
You may.
This is one of the people from the highway, guys.
Ms. Hopkins, I'm going to show you what's been previously marked and tendered to the defense of State's Exhibit 45 and 46. Have you had an opportunity to review these prior to your testimony today?
Yes.
And does that show State's Exhibit 45 a zoomed out view of Dallas, and then State's 46 a zoomed in of the area you're going to testify about?
That's correct.
State would offer State's Exhibit 45 and 46 previously tendered to the defense.
Hip hop culture judge, that was just the wrong witness to play with. You don't mess with Miss Nicole.
45 and 46 are net for all purposes.
That was a witness that shouldn't have got it.
You may.
Talking about any witness can get it.
All right.
Yeah.
Now,
Any of the
State's
other
Exhibit
witnesses.
number
Leave Miss
45.
Nicole alone.
Zoomed out view of kind of southern Dallas County. Do you see that?
Yes.
And then on the left-hand side, we see a kind of a fork in the middle of two highways that come together.
Mhm.
Is that where 67 and 35 combine?
Yes.
All right. You're on I-35 heading north, and this is November 11th, 2020. What did you observe that day, or did you observe anything?
Well, I observed right when I was exiting 20 to get on 35, I noticed a black vehicle coming up, approaching pretty quickly behind me from like the DeSoto area.
And what time of day was this that you were on 35?
It had to been 10:30 or 11ish,
Okay.
I think.
It was almost 6 years ago, right?
Yeah, I remember I had a car appointment, so I think it was at 11, so, or something like that, so.
Okay. Middle of the day.
Yes.
Now, can you describe at that time, 35 I know is always under construction, but specifically at that time period, State's Exhibit 46 we see here, that is not, is that how the highway looked back in 2020 with clean roadways and everything?
No.
Okay. What was particularly going on in this area?
I know there was a lot of construction near the zoo area, right before the zoo. Marcellus on.
Okay. And so right here in the middle of State's Exhibit 46, we see Clarendon running from the left-hand side of the screen to the right-hand side of the screen. Does that sound right?
Yes.
And as you were driving north approaching Clarendon, you see a black car in your rearview mirror, and describe for the jury what you saw it doing.
And I would
Well,
just, I'm so sorry, man, excuse me, I would just object to the leading.
I think this might be the witness in the silver car that asked
Well,
Keyone if
I
he
noticed
need
the
help.
black car before, right as I got on 35. At that point, when they were coming up pretty quickly, they were like changing lanes, trying to get over because there was 3 of us at first. And so the black car was trying to weave in and out of traffic. I heard the noise behind me and the black car was on the right side of me.
And when you say there was 3 of us, what was there a third car?
Right when I got on, when I noticed the black car. So that was what I know now to be.
I'm gonna object to what she knows now to be.
Okay. There was a gold car on the left, there was a truck in the middle, and then I was on the right-hand side, the far right.
And when you say you heard a noise, what did you think you heard?
What noise you
I
heard?
thought it was either a wreck or a blowout or something.
Let's go.
Blowout.
Okay. And as you drive north on,
She was driving, guys.
did you see?
They was
any
shooting out the car. I told y'all.
Like it had a blowout?
It happened pretty quickly. I knew something was happening to the left of me, and then I saw the black car kind of catty-cornered to the right of me, and so they came to an abrupt stop, and that's when I thought either they had been hit or had a blowout.
And what did you do when that car came to a stop? And where were you?
We were probably right past the zoo, a couple of exits up from the zoo.
On the highway?
On the highway.
Okay.
Yes.
So when they came to a complete stop, what did you do at that moment?
I came to a stop as well.
And where was your car located on? Were you on a shoulder or was there a shoulder?
I was in the middle lane.
Okay.
I was in the middle of the highway.
Middle of I-35?
Yes.
And what did you do when you stopped? What did you do?
I let down my passenger window.
Okay. And why did you do that?
I was trying to ask the person if they were okay.
Sure. Let's make sure everything was.
Mm-hmm.
When you rolled down your window, did you speak to that person and check on them?
Yes.
And what happened when you did that?
Well, the person was exiting the vehicle. He was getting out and putting the mask over his face. And when I asked if he was okay, that's when they pointed the gun at me and told me to leave.
Your Honor, if she may say what the person said to her.
You may.
He said, "Bitch, get the fuck out of here."
And And did you see him, he had a mask, and did you notice anything else that he had?
He also had a gun.
Now, have you ever identified anybody or been asked to identify anybody in this case?
No.
When he said that to you, what did you do?
I left.
You're on your approach.
Yes, you may.
Now notice she said she seen him put the mask on.
Now, we've met.
So that
previously
means
and
she's
we've
seen
gone
his
over
bare
some things.
face.
Is that fair?
That's fair.
States Exhibit number 44, do you recognize, or let me start with this. States Exhibit 43, do you recognize that?
Yes.
And is this the 911 call that you made?
Yes.
States Exhibit 44, does this show what was going on the highway that day when you were driving?
Yes.
States Exhibit 748, 749, and 750. Do those come from what's in States Exhibit 7, or excuse me, do those come from what's in States Exhibit 44? States Exhibit 748, 49, 749, and 750 are photos from States Exhibit 44, correct?
Yes.
And still shots that show actually your vehicle when you stopped. Is that correct?
Yes.
In the video, does that accurately depict and show the events of November 11th, 2020?
Yes.
State would offer States Exhibits 43, 44.
See y'all saying she said they, y'all. She said they.
750.
So hey, it could have been somebody else. Maybe. We're gonna see. I ain't gonna jump the gun. But she did say they, y'all. She also said she seen him put the mask on, which means she seen his bare face.
And that's States 44.
States 44 is the video.
That's referenced in States Exhibit 56.
States 56 is the business records affidavit, and States 44 is the records for the business record affidavit.
Any objections?
Can we get 400 on the light? And IGT, they was only saying what the exhibit number was. They wasn't saying nothing meaningful. Like getting on to me by talking. Oh my God.
May I take a witness on board order briefly?
You may.
May I approach the witness?
You don't need to know what the exhibit number is. That ain't
I
important.
just want to show you a few of these photos. Can you point out where you are?
I believe that's me there leaving.
This one
This one.
and this one
Yes.
and this one?
Correct.
Okay. What type of vehicle was that?
It's a BMW.
Okay. Thank you. No objection to the photos.
No objection to Ms. Hopkins' 911 call.
They weren't saying more than that while I was talking. They was only putting the exhibits into record up there by the judge. They didn't say nothing else meaningful except the exhibit number.
No objection to the video.
All right, States Exhibits 43, 44, 748, 749, 750 are admitted for all purposes, and States Exhibit 56 is admitted for record purposes.
Thank you. And Ms. Hopkins, I'm just showing you a smaller version of 748. I know it's very small.
Mm-hmm.
Is that just a smaller version of it?
Yes. Yes.
I put all y'all in timeout.
Permission to publish these exhibits, Your Honor. Thank you.
Moderators, get to y'all positions. We got some people we might need to put in timeout.
And I apologize. How soon did you call 911?
Probably just a few seconds after I left the scene.
That was on whatever emergency. Yes, right on 35 North before like Marcellus, there's a guy with a assault rifle. He shot a guy in another car. And he got out and shot him some more. You said northbound 35 at where? Almost to past Marcellus. Past Marcellus? Yes, past Marcellus, right between Marcellus and 8th Street. I'm sorry, I don't know exactly where, but this was on the freeway of 35, correct? Yes, 35 North. Okay, the man was white, black, Hispanic, and other weapons. He was a black male, light skin. He had on a sweater with a hoodie on it. It wasn't a hoodie, but on like a ski cap, but I could see his face. His face was only covered up to like his chin. And when I thought the guy had a blowout, and I pulled up on side him, and he got out with his gun, and he told me to get the fuck away, bitch, and he pointed the gun. And that's why he had I don't know what kind of rifle it was, but it was some kind of assault rifle, and he shot like twice, and then he shot again like 4 times running towards the car. And a vehicle? He shot a vehicle? He shot at the vehicle. The vehicle stopped. I don't know if the guy got hit the first time, but the guy that was doing the shooting stopped and got out of his car and ran to the car that he shot at first. And what kind of vehicle was the suspect in? It was a black, I want to say it was a black Camaro, and the suspect, the victim was in like a tan 4-door sedan. I don't know what kind it was, but they were both right on top of me. Okay, was on the left side of the freeway? On the suspect was on the far left, the fast lane, and the black sports car. He came up behind us really fast, and he was zigzagging in and out to get to that car. And then he pulled up on side of it in the right lane next to us and shot him. And the car kind of spun out in front of me. That's why I thought he had a blowout. And I thought the guy was trying to stop and help him, but he wasn't. He was shooting at him. He said it was just before Marcellus, correct? Yeah, it was between Marcellus and 8th Street. I don't know exactly. I just know that I came up on 8th Street when I called you guys. Okay. Did you guess his age, the suspect? He was probably between, I would say he's between 26 and maybe 30, 32. Okay, height, weight, anything like that can come out? He was probably around, I want to say 5'8". Like I said, he was light skinned. He had on dark clothing. He was probably around maybe 180, maybe 180. Okay. He was still built, but he wasn't a skinny dude, but he wasn't a big guy either. And the vehicle, the Camaro, did it look like a newer model, older model? Yeah, it was a newer model. You didn't have to get any of the license plate, did you? I didn't. I didn't get any of the license plate. No, you're doing your job. She did a lot. She gave us a lot of information. Thank you. And can I have a name? Tabitha Hopkins. Tabitha? T-A-M-A-C-H-A. And my phone number is the 972.
Ms. Hopkins, I'm going to stop it right there.
Oh, and you're
brand new footage, guys, that we haven't seen.
Video, could you mind? Thank you, Judge.
We haven't seen this video before.
And Your Honor, again, just for the record, this is State's Exhibit 44.
Video we never seen before, y'all. Told y'all the state was gonna have some stuff we never seen. Shout out to the state, man. They doing their job right now. They doing their job. And since it ain't nobody saying nothing, I feel like I should be free to talk, if y'all don't mind. So this is the diesel was already recording, guys. I think this is the view from the 18-wheeler, the beginning. And there they go.
And I'm going to pause right here, if I can. There appears to be, about 1 minute, I believe, where we see the box truck and then an orange cone on the far left and a silver car. Is that your silver BMW?
Yes.
And then the two cars that are in front of you, are those the two cars that you've described?
Yes.
The one on the left, which one was that?
That's the tan car that I called in on.
Okay. And the other car would, and that car was.
Want this to notate for the jury?
If you could, if you could point just above you, or, oh, yeah, you can actually circle it on that screen. Thank you, Judge, I forgot. Would you mind circling on that first where you're at?
Yes.
Right here.
That works. And then the tan car that was in front of you? Okay.
3.
And then the black car you described, can you please notate that? Okay, thank you very much. Thank you, Judge.
You also use the hollow notation, the pencil, and not necessarily
Okay.
blur out the edit side.
Very good, thank you, Judge.
Take note that she also said she didn't want
in front of you and you passed the truck that is recording. When did you first hear the first two loud sounds that you described?
It was shortly after this is when I heard the noise.
Okay.
I love it when I'm right about something. She said that she heard the noises before the car ever stopped, which means, just like I said, he was already fired. Shout out to the out-of-town people that don't know nothing like me.
Now, Ms. Hopkins, I'm gonna run it just a tad. At the moment we see in this video, the gold, or tan car stop and the driver get out. Where are you located and where is the black car located?
I am over in the far left, and the black car is next to me on the right.
Okay, and you testified earlier about the interaction you had with the driver of that vehicle.
Yes.
Is this the moment right here where that interaction takes place? Roughly.
Roughly, yes.
In the next couple seconds
Yes.
after our press play. And I will press play here in a second. Now, when you testified, you did describe some clothing, and just for the record's purposes, you did a motion with your face, like kind of a pulling motion.
Yes.
And did you, I can't remember, did you say he was putting on a ski mask?
Yes.
I know it's COVID time, a lot of us were wearing masks, but you described the ski mask, correct?
Yes, it was a full cover mask.
And I'm showing you states 751, which is still like just a portion of that exhibit that already came in 750.
Yes.
Does that show what the person looked like when they were getting out of their car?
Yes.
And this comes from 750 that's previously been admitted. Just a closer up view to be able to see what he had on as far as on his face and the clothing.
Yes.
No way for you to identify who that person was. Is that fair?
Not that I know.
Your Honor, at this time, State would offer State's Exhibit 751 for all purposes.
Your Honor, we would just object to 751 being a duplicate of a previous exhibit.
The objection is overruled. State's Exhibit 71 is admitted.
751, Your Honor.
751.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. Permission to publish?
You may.
And Ms. Hopkins, again, you described the individuals having what type of firearm?
I thought it was an assault rifle. That's what I called in on.
Do you remember if the weather was cold enough that day to be wearing a ski mask?
No.
It was not?
No, it was not.
And so, I'm going to press play
Did you
here.
publish the ultimate first?
Yes, Your Honor, I did.
Thank
I forgot it first. And so I'm going to press play here, and that shows the beginning interaction, and then what do you do after that interaction?
I take off at that point and call 911.
Ms. Hopkins, have you ever seen anything like this on a highway before?
No.
What was going through your mind once you realized it wasn't blunt? What was going through your mind?
Well, I was frightened. I thought that maybe the assailant thought that I saw his face enough to recognize with the gun pointed toward me. I didn't know if I was going to get shot or not. Afterwards, I kind of got my bearings and then, called 911. But shock.
Sure. Again, we've talked about this. You never
have
had.
to play more of the video?
No, Your Honor. Sorry about that. As far as the information and description that you provided that day on the freeway, was that the extent of what you could provide?
Yes.
And this was in Dallas County, correct?
Correct.
And that's in the state of Texas.
Yes.
I'll pass the witness, Your Honor.
Thank you. Ms. Hopkins, on the video that we just watched, at least in the video that we just watched, you are driving in the far left lane, right?
Correct.
And the black car is in the middle lane.
Yes.
And that black car stops, is what we saw, right?
Yes.
And it appears that you stop, is that correct?
That's correct.
And you're there for a few seconds and then you continue to drive, is that right?
That's right.
And in the video that we just watched, you drove off before the person in the black car got out.
Before
right?
he got all the way out, yes.
Okay, so you're saying that the car was putting on a mask, opening the door, pointing a gun at you, and yelling at you, and then you drove all at the sort of at the same time, but then you drove off and then he got out, is what you're saying?
He got out enough to, as I said, he was putting his mask on when he was getting out of the car.
Okay, could you see inside the car?
No,
Okay, so you don't know who else was in the car?
I don't know if anybody else was in the car.
Okay, so you don't know if anybody else was, but you don't know that there wasn't because you couldn't see inside the car.
That's correct.
Okay, because you ultimately were just driving on your way somewhere on this day.
Yes.
And you said that in the video, once the two cars passed the box truck, they were in front of you now. You said that that's when you first heard the loud pop.
Yes.
Okay, and then you continue to drive, is that right?
After the pop, yes.
After the pop. And then what you saw behind you was this gold car.
I saw the black car first.
Okay.
I know it's the black car first.
Once you stopped, did you see the gold car or the tan car?
No,
Okay. Did you see the person in the tan car, what he was doing?
no,
Did you see whether or not he had gotten a gun?
no,
Did you know whether or not there was anybody coming out of the passenger side with a gun?
of the gold car?
Of the gold car?
No,
Of the black car?
no,
Do you know whether or not there was any other shooting?
any additional shooting?
Yes. And I think you said that you heard a couple of more shots before.
As I was
you went.
driving off, yes.
Okay. Do you know if there was any more shots after that?
Not that I heard.
Okay. And is that because you were obviously driven off at that point?
That's correct.
Okay. And you didn't know anything about the person in the black car?
No,
Right? And you don't know who that person is, right?
no,
And you don't know who else was in the car?
I do not.
And you don't know anything about the person that was in the tan car?
No,
You don't know anything about whether those people even knew each other?
no,
You don't know whether or not there was any surrounding circumstances that precipitated this?
no,
You don't know whether or not the gold car initiated anything?
no,
You just came upon a scene and just whatever it is that you described is what you described in the time frame that you saw it.
that's correct.
And the whole time, how long do you think that was?
From the time I saw the black car or just from that interaction?
From I guess what you described like a popping sound.
That's correct.
From like the popping sound.
It happened so quickly.
15 seconds?
No, it's probably longer than 15 seconds. Maybe 20, 30 seconds.
20
It
or
was
30
less than a minute.
Less than a minute, 20
Yes.
or 30 seconds. And you said that the person in the black car had on a mask, right?
Was putting on a mask.
Was putting on a mask.
Correct.
But you couldn't see anything about their face, is that right?
I could see from their nose down.
Okay, and you said that you couldn't, I think you had stated earlier that you couldn't see whether or not there was markings or tattoos or anything on their face.
No, I don't think anyone asked me that.
Okay, and you described them having on dark colored clothing, is that right?
That's right.
Okay, and when you say dark colored clothing, were you talking about top and bottom?
I was talking about the top.
You were talking about the top, so when you said clothing, you didn't mean bottom.
No,
Did you describe the bottoms?
I don't believe so.
Okay. Did you describe anything about the lower half of that person's clothing?
I don't believe so.
Okay. Just that a mask and dark clothing is what you said.
Correct.
Okay. And then you said that you saw an assault rifle, is that right?
Yes.
And you're not a person, I mean, are you a gun aficionado?
I am not.
Okay, so you weren't sure.
I knew it wasn't a regular gun,
Okay.
but I wasn't sure what it was. That's why I said it seemed to be an assault rifle.
Okay. You said that you were subpoenaed to be here.
Yes.
Who subpoenaed you?
The prosecution.
Okay. And you said that there was a lot of construction going on the highway on this day?
Correct.
And this was in November, is that
Yes.
right?
Uh-huh.
Of 2020?
Yes.
Okay. And so it was not warm outside, is that right?
It was not warm outside.
Okay. And you described that that car in the video, in the foreground of the video, as just a tan four-door sedan.
Yes.
But that car also came up next to you or on the other side of you. In other words, it was close to you as well.
Yes, I was close to the tan car from the time I got on 35.
You were close to the tan car from the time that you got onto 35.
From I-20, yes.
From I-20.
Mhm.
Okay. So was the tan car on I-20 with you?
The tan car was on 35 already.
Already?
Yes.
Okay. And as you were merging,
Correct.
you came together with the tan car?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know where the tan car was coming from?
I do not.
Okay. Do you know where the black car was coming from?
I could see as far back as Wintergreen on 35. I know that that's where I noticed them that far back.
Okay, so the black car was coming all the way from Wintergreen and 35?
Yes. It looked like Wintergreen or like where 35, let's see, it's right before you can get off on 20 West, I believe.
Okay, so it's before or after the I-20 entrance?
Before.
Before I-20 and 35 come together,
Mhm.
you're saying you could see back past that?
Once I got on 35.
Okay.
Yes.
And that Wintergreen and 35 is where you saw the black car?
In that vicinity, yes.
In that vicinity,
Yes.
okay. But you're saying that the gold car was on 35?
Already, yes.
Not knowing where it came from?
I do not know where it came from.
I mean, you don't know where the black car came from?
I don't know where he's coming from.
And how many times have you met with the prosecution?
Twice.
Okay, and when was the first time you met with them?
I don't recall.
Okay, was it in 2025?
No.
Was it before 2025?
No.
Was it in 2026?
Yes.
Okay, and so both times that you've met with the prosecution has been in 2026?
To my recollection, yes.
Okay, and during those meetings, did they provide you with information about the allegations in this case?
No.
Did they tell you the name Keywan White?
I don't recall.
Did they tell you, did they say anything to you about somebody named Mo 3?
Yes.
Did they say anything about somebody named Melvin Noble?
Yes.
Did they say anything about somebody named Marquise Conway?
Yes.
Did they say anything about somebody named Yellow Beezy?
Yes.
Did they give you a description of what the allegations were?
No.
They just told you those names?
Yes.
And did they ask if you knew those people?
Yes.
Do you know those people?
I do not.
I think you described the person on the highway as not skinny, but not a big guy.
From what I could see, yes.
Okay. And that they were about 5'8".
I was guesstimating, yes.
Okay, and about 180 pounds.
Correct.
And just finally, you don't have any idea why the shooting occurred?
I do not.
I'm gonna pass the witness this time.
State.
Nothing further from the state.
All right, may this witness be released?
No objection.
Defense, may this witness be released?
Subject to recall, Your Honor.
All right, ma'am, you are free to step down right now, but please stay in touch with the state and the defense in case they need to be called, okay?
So stay here?
You don't have to stay here.
Okay.
But you are under my instructions not to discuss your testimony.
She did a great job,
Yes,
man.
Thank you.
Breeding them questioning everybody like they was part of this. You have any idea why the shooting occurred? Well, of course not. She was on her way to the car lot.
Yes, okay, let's take a 15-minute break and be back at 11:30. 11:30.
All right.
Yeah, man, it's crazy, y'all. All right, we got Miss Nicole up there. You know, she gave her testimony. Witness one is the lady that was in the gold car. Gave her testimony. How we feeling about it, y'all? How are we feeling they're doing right now? Let me know. Yeah, man, this is crazy, y'all. So we got 15 minutes. How y'all think everything is going so far, man? I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Hold on. Hold up. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Breeding made me feel away. You know what I'm saying? They asked if I'm dropping the link. I most definitely can drop it. Anybody got anything they want to say while we wait? We got a good 15 minutes. You got to remember when you get up here, you know what I'm saying? Even though you may be feeling away, let's limit the cussing. You know what I'm saying? And most definitely speak our mind. I ain't gonna lie. They had me a little upset when Miss Nicole got up there, man, and then Bree went to cross-examining her, like she, you know what I'm saying? Like Miss Nicole had something to do with it. Miss Nicole is the mother of Mo3. Nowhere in any of this information or anything that went on, do you ever hear her name mentioned, you know, as far as being a part of anything. So when breeding them with the talking and cross-examining, and, you know, if I was Key One, and let me tell y'all my opinion is that Key One is guilty. You know, I ain't gonna lie. But if I was him, and I knew I was guilty, like he know he guilty, I would have let Mo3 mom make it. You know what I'm saying? When I started seeing that it was going all left, you know, I would have told my lawyers to back off. Hey, man, just let her, you know what I'm saying? I understand that any witness can get it and all of that. But at the same time, y'all, that was uncalled for. You know, that was uncalled for. They didn't have to do her like that. They most definitely did not have to do her like that. Another thing that we peep is that you see they trying to throw Rainwater in the mix, questioning her about Mo3 and Rainwater's relationship as if she would know, you know, bringing in her own disputes with Rainwater, like they got something to do with his unaliving. You know, it's just crazy to me. Let me look down here because I asked if any. No, it's not finished. You got 15 minutes. Mahel, that lady said she looked Key One in the face before he slid that mask down. Yep, but at the same time, she said all she could see was from his nose down. So I'm gonna keep it all the way honest from what I heard. She said she wouldn't have been able to identify him from a lineup because she only seen from his nose down. You know what I'm saying? So that's why they didn't have her point him out, because she was only able to identify from his nose down. You asked me to drop the link. You gonna get up here saying MF for this, MF for that. I don't want you to slip up and be MF in this and MF in that. Cause I know you. All DMX throw her away then. Well, at the same time, she did give some valid points though. She most definitely said that she heard pops before the car even stopped. Into which she thought the tires had been blown out. Which tells me, like I told y'all, you know what I'm saying, that they was already shooting. You know what I'm saying? Before the car stopped, and she kept saying they. But she also said that she wasn't able to see in the car because of the tinted windows. So she didn't know if Keywan was with somebody or if he was by himself. Yeah, it's crazy, man. But she most definitely said she seen him slide that mask on. He was unmasked at first, but she was only able to see from his nose down. She spoke to Keywan. Who spoke to Keywan? Here, maybe somebody got something different than what I got. Hold on. Let me drop the link. We got 15 minutes till they started back. They on break right now. Drop the link. Man, please control yourself. Act like an adult when you come up here, man. Act like you in church. Matter of fact, act like you in church. You know what I'm saying? Or act like you in that courtroom. If you ain't gonna go in there saying a whole bunch of F-bombs and doing man, talk. you see what I'm saying? Because I already know where this could go. I know people don't be able to contain themselves, be done messed up the whole live stream with a whole bunch of cussing. You know what I'm saying? Let's conduct ourselves accordingly. What's up, Illis?
What's up, bro? Yeah, man, it's quite interesting, man. That was a curveball she threw in there, man. I guess probably trying to maybe come back at that later on, you know what I'm saying, during his trial, about rainwater, man.
Yeah, but Loudon them been over there, on a rainwater campaign here lately, so it makes sense why they would continue to bring up rainwater.
Right,
They trying to drive home that rainwater should be a suspect in this.
I think that's Keywan's doing.
About rainwater.
Trying to stir the narrative towards rain. I think that's Keywan's doing.
No doubt. No doubt.
Any type of heat that's on him, he's trying to put it on somebody else. And Bree, I'm on your top. I'm on your top, Bree. You didn't have to get up there. Let's start here. You didn't stand up. And next time when you want to talk to Miss Nicole, you need to stand up and show her some respect. That's the least you could have done is stood up if you was going to be trying to cross-examine her. You didn't really have any cross-examination for Miss Nicole, to keep it real. Only thing you should have stood up and said is, Miss Nicole, condolences to you. And that's it. That's all you had to say. Because nothing that you asked her was relevant to anything. That woman specifically told you that she knew Melvin, Lil Melvin. She didn't know Mo3. So the fact that you kept asking questions and you was asking those same questions over and over and over again, just in different ways, expecting a different answer when she told you no every single time was crazy to me. That was crazy.
Y'all hit my like button. We 700 deep. We ain't even got 500 likes yet. Hit the like button if you haven't hit it yet. Subscribe to the channel if you new. All right, we got a $5 super chat. Hip hop culture does say the DA screwed up by bringing Yella's name up into something to plant a bug to that lady. She didn't really speak about Yella Beezy though. You know what I'm saying? I don't think them bringing up Yella hurt nothing when it comes to that lady because she wasn't speaking on Yella Beezy. All right, what's up, Kim? Talk to me.
Good, well, it's afternoon my time. It's morning your time. So good morning to you all and salute chat. So just to start with that super chat, from what I heard, when Bree was asking her questions, it was basically about Yellow and Mo3, but she responded by saying the DA asked if she knew them, heard of them, and she said no. So that's that. I agree with IGT as far as Mama Nicole. She did wonderful. And as far as the second witness, He's cooked. This already over, in my opinion, because she's seen him before he put the mask on. And Mahale, remember, she said she had rolled down her window and asked if he was okay, if he needed help. And that's when he responded by saying,
Right.
"B, get off," and point the gun, the firearm at her. So that's what I was saying. She spoke to him. That's what I was talking about.
Right.
She go ahead.
Right. No, I'm just saying you right, man. I like that they started it off with the truck getting on the when it first got on the highway. So you get to see that the diesel was recording the whole time. We would have a lot of people come and say, "Hey man, the cameras don't start rolling until this happened, until that happened." And we wound up seeing that the camera was already rolling the whole time. So you got all the way from when the truck got on there. Yeah, he was already recording.
It's recording because they have those cameras, and of course, vehicles passing by, they got to protect that vehicle, and so that's why they got that recording on those vehicles. On top of that, we told them that they had way more evidence than they presented or let the world know. We told them this. They're not going to give their whole hand to the defense like that.
Right. This is just the beginning. And no, she didn't identify him. She stated that she saw him pulling the mask down from the nose down.
Right.
Well, I'm gonna say before y'all probably get up out of here, though, man.
You good? Let's go ahead.
Bree might have, upset y'all, about coming at Miss Nicole like that. But boy, if I ever get into some trouble, I want me a bulldog like that. I'm just keeping it real.
Yeah, but if you think about it, if you was listening, the things that she was asking Miss Nicole made no sense. Like, what is your relevance in asking her these questions? If she knew him, she knew him. If she didn't, she didn't. That don't mean that Miss Nicole was out here in the streets. That don't mean nothing. Like, I feel like that's his mama.
That's you feeling. You feeling. All thing I'm saying is that I don't know what her game plan is. So if she did ask some questions in the beginning, maybe she got them at the 12 madness. But from what I see, from what I'm interpreting from her, she a bulldog, man. She a bulldog.
She trying to be. But her question is it's on the 2 level. She not man, come on. Well, her question is not even making sense.
I would like
especially
to
with this witness the witness Tamika that she was just cross-examining. How is you trying to discredit this witness when we just seen with our own eyes what happened on the video, and all Tamika did was explain exactly what happened on the video? Like, the questions that she was asking Tamika was crazy. It didn't make no sense.
Right, but I would like to add that, trust and believe me, Bree put a nasty taste in those jury's mouths, when she was coming at Mama 3 like that. Trust and believe. Yes, they're the jury. They swore, but they still got feelings because they're humans too. So anybody say they don't put their feelings in it, they will better be lying when they go in the jury box to deliberate. They do. That's just human nature.
That's just what they do, right? You know what I'm saying? Shout out to T to the Real. He said, T to the Real says, I'm new to the channel, Long Live 3. Forget anybody who don't like me. Appreciate you for that super chat, my guy. Yeah, man. Very interesting though. I felt like witness number 2 most definitely did a great job. Not only did she call the laws, to report what was going on, but she gave clear and descriptive details when it came to what went on that highway. You know what I'm saying? She said she didn't want to come, but she showed up anyway. So shout out to her for even showing up and giving her testimony, even though she didn't really want to be there. Maybe out of fear for her life. What y'all think?
Absolutely. Witnesses come up on her live all the time. She understands how severe how dangerous this is to be testifying.
Mm-hmm.
I would be terrified too. She also made mention of that. That she felt like her life may be in danger because Key one of them might have thought that she was able to see his face.
He could see her face. Part?
Yeah, she was like, Bree was asking her, could you see through the car? And she said, no, I couldn't see through the car. So obviously when he got out or when he opened the door, she saw him pulling his mask down.
Right.
And then she was like, "Well,
Right.
what was she asked? She asked him something, and asked her something, and I was like, what? Bree, we just saw that on video. She went to asking the lady about did she know anything about types of guns and stuff like that. Like, girl,
You know what?
Well, she asked her that. She asked her that because the lady said that she seen an automatic weapon. You know what I'm saying? So if you have no knowledge of guns, how do you know what is a automatic weapon and what ain't?
okay, but what's the
So that's why
relevance
she
of
asked her
being
that.
an automatic or not being an automatic? It don't matter. Like, if the lady seen a gun, she seen a gun. That's for the people, you know what I'm saying? Like, why would it matter what type of gun it was? Like, that question was stupid to me, because if the lady clearly says she don't know anything about guns, but we know a gun when we see a gun, I'm trying to figure out, like, what question? Why you ask that question? It didn't make no sense. She just up there saying and asking anything, child.
So basically, like, she could tell an automatic weapon from, regular firearms and different models. So when she says,
Which means she has some knowledge of guns.
exactly, she can't tell you, what a 9 may look like, or a 45 or 30, but this is assault, weapon. Basically, that's what she was saying.
Right. No, I'm not talking about the gun don't matter, as in no, I'm talking about the lady that's giving her witness statement about, like, she don't know what type of gun it is. Like, it don't matter what if that lady can verify if it was an AK or if it was a shotgun. That don't matter. I'm not saying that the gun that was used don't matter. That's not what I'm saying.
No, I'm not disagreeing with
No.
you. I would just
What we saying is when you don't have a knowledge, when you don't have a knowledge of guns, right? You don't know a shotgun from an AR-15.
Right.
You just supposed to say it's a big gun. But the fact that she said that it was an automatic weapon is why Bree asked her that question about her having a knowledge of the firearms, because how do you know that it's an automatic weapon and not a shotgun if you don't know what you know nothing about guns? That's basically what's going. That's basically. I'm just saying that's why she asked.
Right.
Thank you, Papa.
Yeah, I don't look at the chat when I'm up here because I can get distracted. So my bad. But so far, I'm very excited.
But that's
right,
like
got action again.
Okay.
Got action again.
All right.
All right, y'all.
I do know the detail.
Can we get the likes to 500 if y'all don't mind, man? Continue to hit that like button. They have entered back into the courtroom. AZ King, no, not yet. They ain't gave it to him, not yet. But yeah, as I was telling her right then, salute then moving around, but I'm listening though. Okay, JD, you know what I'm saying? What's up, my guy? You know, man, salute to everybody in the building, man. Y'all know this has been a long time coming for a lot of us. You know, everybody welcome to rock out in the chat. You know, even the ops today, man. You know what I'm saying? I want their opinions too. I think I went and unblocked everybody. So, today I ain't tripping on none of that. You know what I'm saying? Most definitely let your voice be heard, when it comes to this situation, because this is why we here anyway. Pretty P say Key One body language told it all, as he was watching it. Make sure y'all hitting that like button. Let's get the likes to 500. We need 6 more to hit 500, guys. Hit the like button if you have not.
to make sure, that y'all are
Hey,
not
Beanie.
able to capture what's being discussed between counsel and, defendant or between counsel from your feet. I know I've had this discussion with you all in the past. That you are not getting conversation, private conversation from counsel table.
I haven't heard those kind of conversations. I'm hearing.
That's not the question, is you're not capturing those conversations back there. Is that
Something going on about
Correct.
some kind of conversation.
So let's make sure that's not happening. And also that, nobody's able to
Nope.
capture.
Say they
anything
ain't-
from, the laptop screens
Okay.
from counsel. Those are just standing orders that I've had.
They getting on the media, guys.
Concerns about that.
Okay.
Okay.
Did I do something wrong?
No, I'm
Okay.
just making sure that we're all on the same page.
Okay.
That, concern with.
What's up, Louisiana lady?
I want to make sure that y'all are not doing it. Right? Okay.
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay.
So basically, she got on the media right then, said, make sure you're not picking up any private conversations and make sure you're not able to, the people are not able to see anything on the laptop, because that was a concern that was brought up to her during this break, guys. So it looked like the media got in trouble just like the bloggers did. Guess they don't know their job too well, like they was critiquing us yesterday. And he supposed to know better. Where she says she seen him put the mask on, hip hop culture judge. She said she seen him from the nose down. She didn't see his face, so she couldn't identify him, but she seen him from the nose down.
The record will reflect that the defendant present was present, the jurors are present and seated. Say, call your next one.
State calls Tracy Kaplan.
Please raise your right hand. You swear that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God.
Yes, I do.
Thank you. Statement complete.
Thank you, Your Honor. Can you please state your name and spell it for the record?
I'm Marissa. My name is Tracy Kapler.
And do you mind spelling it for the record, please?
She another person that was on the highway.
TRACEYKAPPLER.
Thank you. You doing okay today?
I'm doing good.
Good. Where are you from originally?
Well, I live here in the Dallas area.
Okay, how long have you lived here in the Dallas area?
Since I'd say the early 90s. I had a short stint in Phoenix, Arizona, but I'm back in Dallas now.
I want to take you back to November of 2020. Do you remember what you were doing for work back then?
Yes, I was selling dealership software.
Okay, and did that require you to do some traveling?
Yes, I was considered a road warrior. I was out in dealerships and talking to franchise owners and meeting with them in person.
On the afternoon of November 11th of 2020, what were you doing that day?
I had some sales calls in South Dallas, the Duncanville area, DeSoto, and so I went to 3 car dealerships that morning. So I lived in North Dallas at the time, and so I was on my way down there and decided to get to the dealerships when they first opened.
Do you remember the highway that you were traveling on to get to those dealerships?
I was traveling on 35 for the most part. Yeah, going south and then coming back up northbound.
And what did you observe that day?
The traffic was at a regular pace of about 65, 70, and it started slowing down considerably that day.
Did something happen to cause the traffic to slow down?
I wasn't really sure what it was. I thought, maybe an accident. Everybody assumes when the traffic slows down, there's probably an accident or, something in the road that people are having to move over for. could be rubber from truck tires or whatever.
Once that traffic started slowing down, did something happen or what did you see?
I was in the center lane and the traffic kind of started to slow down more like an abrupt stop. And so as the traffic was slowing down, I could hear a lot of racket. And I didn't know what that was, but as I was looking around, I saw two men on the road right in front of me, and one of them had a very large gun, and another man was running in front of him and chasing him. And so I was just like kind of in shock, something you just don't see every day. It was about lunchtime, about noon, and so that's what I was observing as I was driving.
You said you heard a racket. Can you describe what that racket sounded like?
I could hear like banging, like just a lot of bang noise. And so, and when I saw what was going on, I was like, oh my gosh, there's a man with a gun. And so I realized what that was.
You said there was a man he was chasing a guy in front of him. Is that right?
Yes.
When that started happening, what was going through your mind?
I was in shock first of all, it was like realizing this is really happening. Like I'm in traffic and there's an ambush on the freeway is the way I would describe it. And so, yeah, it's startling.
When you see these men running towards you, were they on your side, which is on the driver's side, or were they even coming down on the passenger side?
No, they were on the driver's side, on my side.
And how close did they get to you?
As these two men were running, the bullets and the gun shooting became louder and louder, and so I had things that are going through my mind. Do I sit up and watch the whole thing? Do I put my phone on video or try to call 911 right away? And then my third thought was I need to hide and pray. And so
so what did you do?
Well, I observed the two men, and I kind of made a mental note of what I saw. And the third thing that I did was I put my car in park, and I got down in the bottom of the floorboard and I prayed, because the gunshot became so loud, and I could feel like the bullets were coming around me, all around me.
When you decided to duck, how close were those two men in front of you?
So there was a car in front of me, and roughly there was like a truck in front of that car. And so right around where the truck was, kind of at the back of the truck.
Oh my God.
It was about when I decided to duck, because I was like, I didn't want to get hit. And so I was afraid. I didn't think it was wise for me to stay seated anymore upward, I was like, these bullets could possibly come through my window and hit me. So.
Before you ducked and you saw those bullets flying, was that just coming from one gun, or were there the guy that was running, did he also have a firearm?
The man that was being chased did not have a firearm. I could see it looked like he was carrying a black phone in his hand. So he didn't have any gun that I saw. It looked like a square object.
At any point, the man that was being chased, did he ever turn around towards or extend an arm towards the person that was chasing him? If you saw it.
I didn't see an arm being turned around. I didn't. All I saw was the gunman, and then a gentleman in a purple jumpsuit in front of him. So I was like, I made a note of, what I saw, like, what they were wearing and kind of what they look like. So that's what I made a note of. But I didn't see any person in the front with any type of gun whatsoever. I looked like he was carrying a cell phone.
Oh, so once you ducked, what happened next?
I could still hear a few more bullets, but then it was like, I don't know, time just seemed to like stop for just a minute, but I kind of popped back up when I didn't hear any more sound. And so I wanted to look around. I was thinking, well, if somebody was being shot, somebody's probably either, right about, where my car was, is where, the man fell, the man in the purple jumpsuit. And then I wanted to look up to see where the gunman was. I didn't know if he was going to be pulling the trigger on me or, somebody else, because we were witnesses. So I was looking around, on freeways. I didn't know if he came from a vehicle or, I don't know where he came from or where he ran to. So, I mean, he was already gone.
Roughly how many shots or how many bullets could you hear coming from that gun?
I don't know. I actually heard that they recovered about 44 shots. I don't know, but I heard, I don't know. Yes.
When the parties say objection, you need to.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And I'll give my ruling.
Okay. Sorry about that.
That's okay.
Okay.
All right.
As the jury disregard.
Disregard what?
Our statement that she's objected to hearsay, she's still talking.
Okay, the jury will disregard what the witness said about what she heard.
Ms. Kapler, if you can only just answer off of your own personal knowledge.
Okay. Okay, so you asked me about how many bullets I heard or what
How many
shots?
did you hear? Was it one? Was it a couple? Was it many?
I heard many. I didn't count the number of shots. This particular, I think, gun was, I don't know what guns are, but the guns, yes.
As I said, when the attorney stand up to make an objection, you need to pause.
Okay, sorry.
Objection, no response.
Sustained.
So you said that there were many.
There were many shots, yes.
What happened when you popped up again once the shots stopped coming?
The man in the purple jumpsuit was moving. He was moving from side to side. He was behind a car wheel, like in the back, like he had fallen over. And so he was moving. And then the man in front of me in the car got out and he was like in blue scrubs. So he must have put his car in park or whatever.
Objection to narrative, Your Honor.
Sustained.
You said there was a man that was, he was parked in the car in front of you.
Yes.
Wearing blue scrubs, is that right?
Yes.
What happened when he got out of the car?
He went over to the man on the road and began performing life resuscitation. He was, pumping his chest and doing what he could. He was in blue scrubs.
Did you get out of your car at any point?
I did eventually. I got out because I wanted to make a mental note of what I saw.
Did you call 911?
I tried and I couldn't get through. I tried before I got out of my car, I tried to call 911 and I couldn't get through.
Did you have your phone with you that day?
I did.
Did you do anything with your phone that day?
I took a few quick shots of my surroundings, of what I saw in front of me, not to post them on social media, but to make a mental note. I saw shell cases around my car.
I've been right the whole time.
Looking to see if my car got hit. I didn't feel that my car got hit, but I didn't know because it was really loud. So I was just observing what I saw.
Your Honor, may I approach?
You may.
All right. So this is the lady that was in the red, y'all, with the black slacks
Before, is that
on
right?
and high heels.
And these images that you see and looking at State's Exhibit 47 as well as State's Exhibit 48, is that correct?
Yes.
Do you recognize these photos?
Yes.
And I'm also handing you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 49, which is a disc. Do you remember that there were some photos on this disc that you took?
Yes.
And when you took a photo, what kind of phone do you have?
I have an iPhone.
Sometimes when you take a photo, does it captions live photos? Is that
Yes.
right? And what's a live photo?
A live photo on an iPhone, when it's taken, you could see like repetitive images, almost like a short video.
And those images.
Yeah. So yeah, when I use it right now, it's like sometimes if somebody has their eyes closed, you could go back a little second or go forward and have a picture with their eyes open. So a lot of times it's set on my phone.
And the disc, it looks like it's videos, but it's not a video. In fact, it's just a live photo. It shows
Right.
movement. Is that correct? Right. Okay. Your Honor, at this time, State offers State's Exhibit 47, 48, and 49 that have been previously tendered to defense for all purposes.
Would you describe 47 and 48 again for the record?
Yes, Your Honor. 47 and 48 are photos
Of the scene? Or from 49?
of the scene, Your Honor.
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna object to State's Exhibit 47, 48, with this evidence rule and prejudicial, more prejudicial and
Let
appropriate.
me see 47, 48.
So now they're she's deciding whether they're gonna use it or not.
Your Honor, this shows exactly what the witness saw that day. I believe it's relevant to know about the murder and how the victim looked right after being shot.
The objections of the rule, State's Exhibits 47 and 48 are admitted. Any objections to 49?
No objection, John.
State's Exhibit 49 is admitted.
Commissioner Covers?
Yes, you may.
All right, I think they finna publish the
There's a
picture.
screen to your left, in just in case if you can't see. State's Exhibit 49, these are the live photos that you took from your phone, is that correct?
That's correct.
Looking at State's Exhibit 49, this is the live photo that you took, is that correct?
That's correct.
Wow, guys. He was right by
You
Randall Graham's
described,
car.
when you looked up that the victim was on the freeway but still moving, is that right?
Yes, he was moving his head.
But Mo3 was still moving his head.
Well, this image, you said that there was a man with blue scrubs that got out of his car that was directly in front of you, is that right?
That's correct.
Is this that man that was trying to perform life-saving measures for?
Yes, that was the man that I saw. And the first photo, that was his car.
You said the first photo, ma'am?
Yep. Well, the other photo where the car was next to the man on the road that was his car in front of me.
This photo, or this live photo, this shows when Dallas Fire and Rescue and police officers have started arriving to the scene. Is that right?
That's correct. Yeah, I chose to get seated back in my car.
This image, this will just show what you saw and what you observed that afternoon. Is that right?
That's correct.
State's Exhibit 47 is just that screenshot from that first live video that we saw.
Yes, that's correct.
State's Exhibit 48, again, is this screenshot from that live photo.
Yes, it is.
Did you, at the time that this happened, did you know who the man in the purple jumpsuit was?
I didn't know who he was. I didn't know the person that was chasing him either.
Thank you, Ms. Kaplan. I'll pass it to Ms. Ryan.
This is Captain. A couple of quick questions. When you were on the freeway, do you recall where did you enter the freeway to get on 35 heading north?
Thank you, Ms. Fuber.
I can't remember. The last dealership that I visited was Mac Hyatt in DeSoto. So I'm trying to remember what that entrance was. It was maybe close to Wheatland or something. I can't remember.
And approximately, are you familiar with 35 North?
Yes, I am. And that was close to the zoo where that incident occurred.
Okay. And you were close to the zoo, and is that when you first saw, by the time you saw, were the two men out of the car or were they inside the cars?
I saw two men out of the car.
Okay, so you don't know what cars, or you would be speculating to know what cars each man got out of.
I did not know that day, no.
And were you, I suppose when you're taking these pictures, as we look at State's Exhibit 48, your car is behind these pictures, is that correct? Your car's no longer, it's not put in these pictures. Can you see your car in these pictures?
Not that picture.
Okay.
No, there was I think another picture you could see the front of my car.
Okay. And you said when you saw, when this happened, you were behind the Kroger truck, is that clear?
If there was in the picture, it looks like there was the man from the scrubs had his car. There was the guy in the green shirt with the truck, like the F-150. And I think there was another, a big semi in front of it. If that was the Kroger truck you're referring to, I guess so.
Okay.
I don't know what truck that was.
Okay.
I don't remember that day.
Okay. All right. When the two individuals were coming towards you, you said you were going through what your three options were. Should I stop and look? Should I call 911 or should I get down on the floorboard? And you decided to get down on the floorboard. Is that correct?
I hid because the bullets were, the noise was getting louder.
Okay. And do you recall saying that it was about 4 or 5 gunshots that you heard that day?
There was a lot more than 4 or 5.
Do you recall telling the police that you heard about 4 or 5 gunshots?
I heard gunshots around me. I didn't count how many gunshots. I don't know.
And you heard gunshots around you, but you were not looking as the gunshots were going because you were on the floorboard, right?
I looked for a while.
Okay.
But as I saw what was coming down on the freeway, I saw a little bit before I decided to get in my floorboard.
And is it fair to say the man that had the rifle or the gun had on a mask?
I don't know if it was a mask. To me, when I was seeing it, it looked like a dark hoodie with the hood up, and like the hoodie was zipped up. I didn't know if it was a mask. My recollection when I'm talking about this, to me it looked like a hoodie.
And you've never identified anybody in this case, have you, as a person with a firearm, right?
I haven't identified anybody. No, this is my first time to talk about this, other than the detective who asked me about it.
And you don't know the reason why the shooting occurred.
I do not.
And on the, do you recall talking to the police and you described that the person was wearing a long sleeve cream top? Do you recall that?
I said I saw a man with it was a gray and black top.
Young man, first witness?
You may. If there are any exhibits that have already been tendered, they need to be over here. In the court reporter's desk.
Do you recall talking to the police officer when you were out on the scene?
There was some questions out on the scene.
Okay, did you ever go to the detective's office and talk to anyone?
No, the detectives came to me.
Okay, and I'm going to ask you just to refresh your memory. You can't read from there, but looking at this sheet of paper, does it refresh your memory?
Your Honor, I would object to improper impeachment. I'm not sure what the witness is looking at to refresh your memory.
Well, let me ask you this. Do you recall giving a statement to the police of what the shooter was wearing?
I said the shooter, I could remember a couple of things. I could remember seeing the shooter had pants on where I could see his underwear. I could see some gray, like from the bottom. And I said, I have a recollection of a darker top. So.
Would it surprise you that you told the officer that the shooter had on a long sleeve cream top?
That would surprise me.
And you didn't give a written statement in this case, did you?
I did not give a written statement.
And you don't know if your statement to the police was recorded?
I didn't see any recording device. I didn't agree to any recording device on the side of the road.
And did you know the gentleman that was, that the doctor was performing life resuscitation?
I didn't even know he was a doctor until we were waiting to give our statements.
Did you know the gentleman that had been shot?
I did not know the gentleman who had been shot.
And did you meet with the prosecutor on this case? Prior to testimony, did you meet with the prosecutor on this case?
Are you talking about the DA and investigators? Yes, I had a meeting with the investigators.
How many times have you met?
I met one time with the investigator, and then I had another meeting about a week or so ago, maybe 2 weeks ago.
And did they give you anything to read to refresh your memory?
I didn't have anything to read.
And did y'all, when you met with prosecutors, did they ever ask you about what any discrepancies in your testimony as to what you may have told the police, as to what you may have told them when you were talking?
I was not pointed out any discrepancy. I said the man had a light face. That's all I said.
Did you know where the for the fire, for the gentleman that was holding the gun and the person that was shot, did you know where they were coming from? Did you see them get on the freeway at all?
I didn't see them get on the freeway. No, they were, the people were coming from north. They were running southbound because I was going northbound on 35.
And do you know anything about their relationship at that time on November 11th, 2020?
I have no recollection of any, I don't know anything about those two men.
You're not past witness.
Nothing further from the state, Your Honor.
May this one be released?
Who would like to subject her to recall you?
All right. Ma'am, you are free to step down right now, but stay in touch with the state and the defense in case either party needs to recall.
Okay, thank
All right, so this was the lady in the black slacks with the red and like gold printed colored top on with the high heels. They were swearing that it was somebody else at first, but it was most definitely her, guys.
Yes, ma'am. Do you swear that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
Thank you.
Morning.
I guess just now afternoon.
Yes, sir.
I know you're in your class A's, but could you please introduce yourself to the jury and spell your first and last name for the court report?
My name's Ricardo Gallardo, Ricardo. Last name Gallardo, Gallardo, and I am a fire rescue officer, paramedic for Dallas Fire Rescue.
Gallardo, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. If I butchered, I'm sorry.
Oh, you're fine.
All right. So you're with DFR, or Dallas Fire and Rescue,
Yes, sir.
DFR for short.
Correct.
You nervous?
A little bit.
You ever testified before?
Never, first time.
All right. Well, I just want to kind of go just briefly through your training and experience with DFR. How long have you been employed with DFR?
15 years now.
And as far as training to become, what is your official role with DFR? I guess let's start there.
I'm a fire rescue officer, and I also perform paramedic duties or advanced life safety.
And is that part of the training that have both of those qualifications?
Yes, sir.
Can you just walk the jury through some of your training and experience to become a fire rescue officer as well as the paramedic status?
Fire rescue, just pretty much a fire academy, fire training, teaches you, what to do on the fire engine, fire truck. As far as the paramedic training and doing more medical calls, life threatening calls, and some that are not so life threatening, you go through a few months or several months of paramedic school, clinicals, and various tests to get certifications to become a paramedic.
And do y'all continue training throughout your 15 years? Have you continued to take training to keep yourself up to date?
Yes, we do quarterly training and probably a little bit more than that throughout the year to keep up with our skills.
Okay. And on November 11, 2020, do you remember that day?
I do remember most of the day, but if you were to tell me that was a day, I wouldn't have known that was the exact dates, I guess.
Do you remember or do you recall an incident responding to an individual who's been shot on the freeway I-35?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Your Honor, may I approach?
You may.
Now I'm going to show you what's previously been published as State's Exhibit 48. Shane, it's been marked as State's Exhibit number 52, which is just notice of intent to use business records. For the business records that I'm about to show you, State's Exhibit 53. Do you recognize State's Exhibit 53?
Yes, that is EPCR, which is a report of all the interventions or incident that happened that we have to fill out regarding patients, every patient that we run across.
And are these made every time you have to respond to an incident?
Yes, they are.
And are these made at or near the time of the actual incident that you've responded to?
Yes.
And does this incident, or is the incident that you responded to out on the highway reflected within State's Exhibit 53?
Yes, sir.
State would offer State's Exhibit 52 for record purposes and State's Exhibit 53 for all purposes previously tendered to the defense counsel.
No objection to 53 and 52.
52 for record purposes, 53 for all.
Thank you. Exhibit 53 is admitted for all purposes. Exhibit 52 is admitted for record purposes.
Now, DFR Gallardo, you can't read directly from this, but I'm going to ask you some questions. If you need to refresh your memory, you can take a second to look at it and refresh your memory. But specifically on this, in stage 48, is this the incident that you responded to on the freeway in November of 2020?
Yes, sir.
Where were you coming from that morning when, or I guess midday, about this time actually, where were you responding from to get to this location?
I don't remember if we actually got our call from the station, which is on the north side of where the incident happened, but we were traveling south on 35 to come back and go northbound 35, where the incident was assigned at.
And how would you describe y'all's ability? Well, let's go through this first, I guess. In a situation where DFR are responding to where somebody has been shot, who or how many, who and how many people get dispatched to a location like that?
You get an engine and an ambulance, which would be on an engine is a 4-man crew, and an ambulance would be a 2-man crew. You get that just so you can have more hands and a little bit more help. Just it is a serious call.
And that's general protocol on DFR for shooting that an engine would respond, a 4-man crew on that engine, 2-man crew on the ambulance.
Correct.
And are all of those individuals, both on the engine as well as the ambulance, are they all trained as paramedics as well?
You would have at least two of the 4 would be paramedics as well.
Okay. So 2 paramedics on the ambulance, 2 paramedics on the engine.
Correct.
Now, when you responded out there, was it easy to get to the location where the victim was at?
No, as we were going southbound on 35, we noticed the traffic was bottleneck and it was standstill traffic. So when we turned around, we knew we had to go up an exit, and I was on the ambulance that day. We turned around and went against traffic to come back towards where the incident was.
So you went northbound in the southbound lane. Where did you go?
No, we went southbound in the northbound 35 lanes.
And at that time, I believe there was construction. Is that fair?
Honestly, I don't remember the construction just because there was so much traffic and it was already standstill. But from my time being in that area, there was plenty of construction going on throughout those years.
Sure. And once you arrived, what did you observe initially when you arrived on the scene? Was here in State's Exhibit 48, it appears to be somebody wearing scrubs, trying to do life-saving measures. What did you observe as far as the victim and what was going on with the victim when you arrived on the scene?
When the rescue arrived on scene, the fire engine had already been on scene before us. So they're the ones that radioed us in and said it was safe for us to come against traffic to get there. So when we got there, we had some of our members already performing CPR or trying to put pads for a monitor on the victim. I did not see this picture or this gentleman in scrubs performing any kind of life-saving activity on this gentleman. There was a previous ambulance there that I believe was a private agency, and they had their stuff on the ground or on the street trying to help. But as soon as we got there, DFR took control of the situation. We took out our own equipment and started loading the gentleman onto a stretcher and into the ambulance.
Sure. And these, I think we've all probably seen them on the roadway, some of these private ambulances. They are separate and apart from Dallas Fire and Rescue.
Correct.
And so when you arrive on scene like that, is it your preference to use your instrumentation, your stuff, as opposed to somebody else's?
Absolutely.
And why would that be?
Just protocol, and obviously we'd be more familiar with our tools and theirs.
Sure. And as far as what condition, once you arrive, and I realized there was other paramedics from the engines that were already trying to save Mr. Noble. But what did you observe as far as the state and condition of Mr. Noble at that point?
Obviously, you could tell he was pulseless and not breathing. Plenty of blood on the ground, and I mean, at that time, people's gloves and loading him on the stretcher, it's all over our equipment as well. So that's what I remember from the initial contact.
And you were in the ambulance that day.
Yes, sir.
Were you in the ambulance that transported Mr. Noble from the scene?
Yes, sir, I was.
Now you said that he wasn't breathing and that lack of pulse, correct?
Correct.
What, in that situation, when somebody is exhibiting those symptoms, what does your protocol tell you to do as far as trying to perform any type of life-saving measure?
So we would obviously try to tend to the significant severe wounds. In this case, we would try to stop the bleeding, try to stop all the trauma that he had, and then start to perform chest compressions and go through our chest or our CPR protocol.
And at some point, did somebody perform a chest needle decompression?
Not that I recall, but I believe in situations like this, gunshot wound, it wouldn't be, you would be able to do that in this situation. But I don't recall it happening in front of me.
Do you want to check it and see if it is in those records, business records, whether
Yes,
or not
sir.
it was done? And if it refreshes your memory, let us know.
If you're in the building and haven't hit the like button, hit the like button. Make sure you subscribe to the channel, man. This is most definitely Q1 White's trial for the unaliving of Mo 3. Most definitely hit that like button, man. Share the live.
It is on there, it's marked on there, performed by another paramedic.
And what would the purpose be of a chest needle decompression?
So usually when you get trauma like this to your body, you get some air in the chest cavity that compresses against your heart and prohibits it from working the way it does, or it's supposed to. So the needle decompression would pretty much pop that air pocket and relieve the pressure from the heart.
And what would it do in terms of internal bleeding?
It would relieve, like I said, mainly it's for relieving the pressure and help with breathing because it would be more of a collapsed lung issue.
So if you had internal bleeding pressing down on your lungs, would that be a situation that could help?
Correct.
Once you were able to, do you recall approximately what time you were able to arrive to actually get to the scene?
No, I don't. I know it was right before lunchtime, pretty much at the station.
And once once he was placed, or once you're there, is he then placed on a stretcher? How does that take place? Where do you go from here?
When we got there, we came down with our equipment. Our members that were already, performing chest compressions and all that. So we bring a backboard to be able to load them onto the stretcher easier, put them on a stretcher and take them to the back of our ambulance where we have most of our equipment, or it's easier for us to work as a team. And in situations like this, where it's out and open in the public, we don't want to really perform life-saving in front of everybody or the public, too many people on the road.
Probably not a safe place either.
Correct, especially with all the traffic. Correct.
Also, more tools inside the ambulance.
Correct.
Now, once you get inside the ambulance, what measures did y'all take outside of just CPR or chest compressions?
We try to get IV established on these members so we can replenish the fluids that they've lost, in this case, blood. So we try to keep them alive with that, and also try to breathe for them since they're not able to breathe on their own.
And what about sodium bicarb?
Sodium bicarb, yes, sir.
What do y'all do with that?
We give it to them just to reverse certain symptoms that they might have.
And explain that if you can to the jury.
Pretty much in this case, if he's losing too much oxygen and he has bad oxygen in his body, in layman's term, we would give him that to reverse his O2 sats pretty much.
Because at this point, again, no pulse, no breathing.
Correct.
Once you have him in the back, he's on the backboard, on the stretcher, into the back of the ambulance. Y'all start doing this, and then where do you go from there?
At this point, the hospital is really close to us, so we are taking them to Methodist Hospital.
And do you continue to, again, attempt to, well, I guess, regain any signs of life at that point?
Yes, we are doing a continuous CPR, chest compressions, and trying to introduce various medication into his system from there to the hospital.
During the placement of him on the backboard and on the stretcher, are y'all looking to see or to identify how many times an individual has been shot?
Yes.
And did y'all do that in this case?
Yes. I don't remember the exact number of bullet holes he had.
Sure.
But we did know that there was at least more than 2 or 3.
And how did you know that?
Just visualizing him and all the blood that was being lost.
How would you describe his clothing at that moment?
He was wearing was drenched in blood, and he was wearing a tracksuit, I believe. But when we had him in the back of the ambulance, you pretty much take trauma shears and try to expose his body to identify all the wounds.
You said it was drenched?
Yes.
When you have, you don't sit there and try to identify every single gunshot wound. Is that fair?
For the most part, we're supposed to, and we're supposed to try and at least acknowledge, the most obvious ones.
Sure. And what's the purpose of identifying those at that point?
Just to try to get the most serious ones out of the way and try to stop the bleeding on the most serious ones.
And does that also help with once you take them to the hospital?
Yes, absolutely.
And how does that help when you take them to the hospital?
Just pretty much giving a report to the staff at the hospital and letting them know exactly what we got so they can have an advantage in helping them as well.
Sure. Trying to have as much information to provide to the ER once he arrives.
Absolutely.
Now, during your transfer, were you ever able to restore any sign of life, any vitals, pulse, oxygen, anything like that?
No, sir.
Did he show any sign of life once you arrived on scene to the time that you dropped him off at the hospital?
No, sir.
And just, I'm showing this in marked as States Exhibit 54. Methodist, was that the hospital that y'all ended up taking him to?
Yes,
sir. Right.
Yes, sir.
So State's Exhibit 54 is just a notice of intent to use business records. State's Exhibit 55, which are the Methodist medical records for Melvin Noble. We'd offer State's Exhibit 54 for record purposes only, Your Honor, and State's Exhibit 55, Melvin Noble's hospital records for all purposes.
No objection to 55, and then 54.
All right, State's Exhibit 54 is admitted for record purposes only. State's Exhibit 55 is admitted.
Yeah, he was going on the freeway, but he was still alive at first when that lady took
you
that.
transport him to the
pictures.
hospital. Thank you, Your Honor. Permission to publish all of these to the jury. Thank you. Of course, the jury will have the opportunity to go back and look at all of this when they go back to deliberate. But once you arrive to the hospital, explain, if you can, just that transition of being in the back of an ambulance to somebody who's not showing signs of life and now getting them to the ER. Just briefly explain that, if you don't mind.
So usually when we go to the hospital with a trauma CPR like this, we usually have 3 members in the back of the ambulance and 1 person driving us. Maybe at this time it was 4. But we're performing CPR and chest compressions the whole way over there. Our goal is not to stop. So as we're bringing him off the ambulance in the stretcher, we're still performing CPR, go in the hospital doors. Nurse pretty much tells us which room they want him in, still performing CPR. We transfer care. Doctor walks in or head nurse walks in. We give them our report, pretty much tell them gunshot here, gunshot wound here as well. We have no pulls. We've never received pulls, or we have, and then just transfer care from there.
As far as your role in this case, was that the extent of what you did in this case?
Yes, sir.
This location is in Dallas County, in the state of Texas.
Yes, sir.
I'll pass the witness.
Sir, how should I refer to you? Sergeant or lieutenant?
No, just fire rescue officer.
Okay, fire.
Or paramedic.
Okay, so you were on the ambulance that arrived, is that right?
Correct.
And you indicated that your engine or the fire truck had already gotten there, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And that you guys came after the fire truck?
Yes.
Okay, and when you arrived, there were 2 people in your ambulance?
Yes, ma'am.
And when you got there, it had taken you a while to get there, is that right?
Correct.
You said there was a private agency ambulance, is that correct?
Yes, private ambulance.
A private ambulance. And so how do private ambulances get on scene?
I think they were just on the road at that time, and
I'm so sorry to interrupt you. I don't want to interrupt you.
I'm sorry.
I want to make sure I can make sure that I'm being clear with my questions.
Yes, ma'am.
So do you know how a private ambulance was performing any function before you arrived? You know how or why they were there?
I don't know that they were actually performing any function. I know that they brought down their equipment.
And so you don't, and I'm going to ask you this question, so you don't know whether or not they were doing anything?
No, ma'am, I don't.
You just notated that they were there?
Yes, with their equipment on the ground.
With their equipment on the ground. You also said that you did not see the person that's in this picture do anything. Is that correct?
I didn't see this picture or the events in this picture.
Did you see this person in the blue down on the ground? Did you see him do anything when you were there?
No, ma'am.
Okay.
I don't remember seeing this person.
You've never seen him before?
I don't remember seeing the person. That
Okay,
person
so
at that
once
time.
you got there, this person wasn't there?
Not that I saw.
And all of the things that you did once you got on scene are part of your protocol, is that right?
Correct.
That's in any situation that you would arrive at that maybe there were somebody was shot?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Do you know you said you don't know how many times the person was shot, is that correct?
I don't recall how many gunshot wounds they had.
And do you recall when you went into the scene, was it chaotic?
I would say it was chaotic because we were on the highway and people had to block traffic, and there was a lot of people out of their cars, which is not normal on traffic calls.
Sure. Were there a lot of people in the scene?
Yes,
Were there a lot of
more
people?
than usual.
Okay. And I'm so sorry. I don't want to talk over you, but I don't want you to talk over me.
Oh, I'm
either,
sorry.
Okay. And the only reason is because this young lady has to take down everything that we're saying.
Absolutely.
Okay? Were there a lot of people walking through the scene?
Not when I got there. Our crew that was initially there had as well. I mean, nobody was around us at that time. So from the point that I got there, there was nobody walking around where the patient was and we were.
Okay, so you don't know what was going on before you arrived, right?
Correct.
Was there law enforcement there?
I'm not sure if there was law enforcement there yet or not. I don't remember that part.
Were there law enforcement on the scene when you arrived?
I don't remember that.
So you, and I don't, the question is, was there law enforcement? And I think your answer was you don't remember.
Correct.
Okay, so you don't remember whether or not the scene had been secured by law enforcement?
Right.
You don't remember whether or not it had been blocked off by law
It
enforcement?
had not been blocked off with tape or anything by law enforcement when we got there.
And there were people that, at least prior to you getting there, were driving through the scene?
I mean, the traffic was blocked completely. So
Okay.
there was no driving, no cars going by us when we were there.
As you were trying to get him on the stretcher, is that
Correct.
right? When you left, had the police arrived yet?
I don't know. I was in the back of the ambulance, unable to look outside.
Okay, so you don't know whether or not even at that point the scene had been secured.
Right,
You don't know whether or not any of the evidence had been collected.
right,
You don't know whether or not anything had been preserved.
right.
Do you know anything about how this person came to be shot?
No.
Do you know anything about who this person was?
Oh, no, not at the time.
Did you have any information about the car that this person was in?
No, ma'am.
Do you know anything about another car?
No,
Do you know anything about a third car?
no, ma'am.
Do you know anything about multiple people?
No.
So you don't know anything about anything?
I'm
Okay.
gonna object to argumentative.
May I rephrase? You don't know anything about what occurred?
Wow.
You talking about now or at the time?
I'm talking about at the time only.
At the time, no. Obviously, we knew it was a victim that had gunshot wounds, and that's what we were tending to.
Okay, and I want to make sure that this is clear. Everything that you testified to today, is that from what you know back then, or are you testifying about things that you've learned since?
Things that I saw with my own eyes when I showed up on scene.
So you're testifying about things that you knew back then?
Yes, ma'am.
Not things that you've learned since?
No, ma'am.
Okay. And then have you met with the prosecutors in this case?
I have
How many times?
once.
And when was that?
Sometime this year, maybe a couple months ago, 2 months
Okay.
ago.
And did they tell you anything about the allegations here today?
Can you explain allegations? What do you mean by the allegations?
Did they tell you anything about the fact there was a trial going on?
Oh, yes.
Somebody's accused of something?
Yes.
Okay. What did they tell you about it?
There's a shooting going on, and there was
Did
a
they
trial
give you
going on
any-
murder.
Okay, sorry. Did they give you any details about who anybody was involved?
No, ma'am.
I'll pass the witness at this time.
Steve?
Nothing further from the state council.
All right, need this witness to be released?
No objections.
Defense?
No objection.
All right, thank you, sir. You can leave.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's 12:32 now. Let's take a 1 hour lunch break and be back at 1:32. Remember, you are still under my instructions. Do not discuss your testimony with anybody. Do not talk to anybody else or each other about what you heard so far, because you haven't heard all the evidence. You should not begin to deliberate, okay? All right, thank you.
All right.
Bree off the chain, ain't she? Bree is off the hinges, man. Bree is acting up in that courtroom. Wow, guys. Yeah, she was acting up. Wow. Bree in there acting up, man. I guess to Illis, she most definitely being a bulldog, man. You know, she is up there. Oh wow. No, they invited him to a picnic at the courthouse, right? She unprepared. Man. Already, Jedi, shout out to you, man. This is crazy, y'all. This is crazy. Bree, wow, Bree. That's all I can say is wow.
I'll make everybody's life easier if I can.
I guess this is Keywan's definition of just fight for me. You know, it's crazy, y'all. Wow. Her strategy will be good for the dudes, but she needs to tone it down on the regular witnesses. She in there scrambling, attitude-ish. Man, she calling out any and everything. She got to sound nasty to sound like she making a point. Maybe so, because man, oh man. Wow. So we got till 1:30, man. You know what I'm saying? We got till 1:30. They will return. Wow, y'all. I'm just in disbelief. Yeah, hip hop coach just say Bree is straight up, dog. Bree is in there, you know, trying to step on some stuff. But hell, this trial will be over by Friday. Keywan cooked. It's most definitely seeming that way, y'all. It's seeming that way. Now, hell, who are the last three men on your thumbnail? I know the very last is Cedric, right? Next to him is Jerry. Yep. Who is the guy next to Keywan? That's Bodega. From left to right, on the left you got Trap Boy. At the far left on the end, that's Trap Boy. Beside Trap Boy is Yellow Beezy. Beside him is Jose Bodega. And then you got Keywan in the middle. Then you got Devin Brown on the right next to Keywan. Then Jerry Johnson next to him. And Cedric Bradley at the end. Illis, this ain't nothing yet. Hey, man. Shout out to everybody that's donating to the channel too. I most definitely appreciate y'all, man. You know, how do y'all feel the side's doing? How do y'all think the prosecution is doing? How y'all think Bree is doing? You know what I'm saying? If you had to judge it right now, who do you feel like has the upper hand, y'all? Who has the upper hand right now? Is it the state or is it the defense? You know what I'm saying? Let me know what y'all thinking. You know, in the comment section, man. This is wild. We finally here, man. We finally here. We finally here. Let's see. I think Bree is lightweight. I've seen way more lawyers in other cases. They say if it was up to them, the prosecution, they say this person says ain't nobody winning right now. Okay. We want Bree to continue to be doing awful. Hey, Bree doing awful, man. We got unreleased photos from the lady that was on the scene in the red blouse, shirt, top with the black slacks and the heels. You know, she made it a point to say that Mo3 was still breathing, you know, at that point and moving around. I guess later after that he passed away. I told y'all a long time ago on one of my uploads. I said, man, on one of my live streams, I said, man, this lady right here, she done pulled her phone out. Y'all remember I screenshotted her shadow and showed it to y'all that she had her phone out and either she was recording video or she was taking pictures of Three's body, man. You know, and we come to find out I was exactly right. That's exactly what she was doing because we got unreleased photos and of Three on that highway. How did y'all feel seeing that he was so close to Randall Graham's car? As he was laying on the ground right there, he was close to Randall Graham's car, almost up under Randall Graham's car, like right by the back wheel, man. I've never seen that picture before. Any picture that I seen the three laying on the ground, when it comes to steals or whatever, he was right beside that Charger. But in that photo that she showed, three was laying right behind the Audi. It's crazy. What's up, Illis?
What up, man? I told you, man. From what I was getting out of that, the first soon as she got up there, she on attack mode. But man, wait till them Negroes get up there. You think she going hard on the witnesses? Wait till the Negroes get up there and she do her thing with them. You see what I'm saying? It's gonna be real ugly, man. It's gonna be real ugly. But hey,
it's most
right now
gonna get real.
Ain't nobody winning, bro. Ain't nobody winning.
You don't feel like nobody's winning right now?
Hell no. So what have they proved yet? Nothing.
Well, they proved me right. They proved me right a couple of times. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to that witness talking about those pops she heard before the car stopped.
Y'all can hear me? The state is doing horrible. Just FYI.
Come on now. Come on now. Hey man,
the state doing horrible. The key one lawyers 3-0 right now.
Come on now.
Okay, so hold on. You gotta give me some points. You know what I'm saying? Give me some points.
The witnesses don't
like they 3-0.
The white lady and even the paramedic dude, both of them didn't even. It's like they was pointless. Why was they up there? They don't even know nothing.
Well, they was talking about what they seen at the scene. That's why they was up there.
They seen everything but Key One. They seen everything but Key One. That's the point.
Yep.
They seen everything but Key One.
What if they are there just to paint the scene of what they seen? They can't speak to seeing Key One as far as the paramedic goes, because when he got there, Key One wasn't there no more. The only thing that was there was Mo 3. So he can't say that he's seen Key One.
Hey, you my dog, bro. But we ain't talking about the paramedic right now. You my dog, but we ain't talking about the paramedic.
So let's be specific. Who are you talking about?
Y'all must not listen. Y'all what here they talking about? I ain't listening to the same. Y'all must not listening to the same case that I'm listening to, cause ain't no way.
Well, it's a variance of opinion. Everybody may not look at it like you look at it. Like I think the prosecution doing a great job. As far as what they're presenting.
With what?
With the lady in the silver car. She said she seen Key One from the nose down. She also described hearing the pops before the car stopped, and she also described hearing Key One's voice when he jumped up out that car and told her to get up out the way.
But she couldn't identify him neither.
You couldn't identify him though, Mahaya.
Like what are y'all talking about? Then back then, you gotta think about this too, Mahaya. Back then, do you know how small Key One was? That don't even make sense what she said when she said his frame. Well, I said, nah, she ain't talking about the same dude.
She said he was 5'8", 180 pounds, right? We know Key One wasn't 180 pounds, but you can't expect somebody to be able to guess your exact weight just by looking at you.
She also said he wasn't small, but he wasn't big. Key One was small.
Key One looked like a fucking fiend.
Exactly.
Hey man, watch your cussing, man. Watch what you doing.
Yeah, he was small though. He was small.
Hold on, who cussed?
Huh?
You
who
did.
Cussed? No, then I said Key One was a fiend. I said he was a fiend.
Yeah, but before that you said the other F word and then fiend came next.
I don't think so, brother. But hey, let's bet $5 because I didn't cuss. I know where I'm at. I know where I'm at, homie.
At the end of the day, she didn't identify nobody, man. So
Yeah, but these are just the beginning. These are just the established facts of the case. These ain't the main witnesses for all that. That's why they call him up there. But she tried to lay that stupid shit when they said he had his phone in the hand. So you don't know if he turned around. Oh, my bad.
Yeah, man, come on, man. Y'all come on, man.
My bad.
Where you go? You good to be up here, just audience, man. Come on, y'all. We verbalizing. Oh, okay. I didn't drop you either, Mike. Your phone disconnected. Something went on. Just hang up and call back in. All right. So SD, they said, come on, SD. These witnesses ain't there to identify key one.
They couldn't identify him if they wanted to because it ain't the white lady did her description. The black lady, she obviously lost in the South. And the paramedic, I don't even know why he was there. I don't even get that.
Just to establish the facts of the case. That's all. That's all they called him for.
The white lady said that she ducked the whole time. So she definitely can't identify the shooter.
They're gonna need to identify. They're gonna say they have phone recordings and everything else that Keywan's stupid ass and all the dumb stuff. Damn it, I'm gonna go before I curse again. All
right. Well, and they also said that they had, y'all gotta remember this. They said that they also had a recording of Keywan saying he only got $20,000 for what he did.
Right.
Remember
So
that?
the identity don't matter.
Well, once we get to that point, we'll get there. But right now, this state ain't looking good. That's all I'm saying.
The state looking better than her. You seen she tried to say when he had the phone in his hand. So you don't know if he turned around and swung towards him at all. Like, even if that mattered, the man put on a mask and chased him down. He's trying to lay it down. Like, what if he did have something in his hand, or maybe it looked like one of them things when he turned or something like that. The way she said that. She don't know what she's doing. You don't know anything about anything, she said. Who says that?
Go ahead, man. I'm sorry.
All right. Precious says this is laying the foundation. SD don't
right.
Understand how lawyers work. All right, go ahead, Illis.
No, I was just saying, it's Justin from 03 from, I already picked the side a long time ago. But the thing of it is, though, man, I told y'all, man, I like what she doing, man. She a bulldog for me. I like what she doing. Just saying, if I was in trouble, I wouldn't mind her representing me.
Oh, yeah, I had to look her up. I'm friends with her on Facebook. Yeah, I was trying to figure out who she was.
So Bum says they brought the clear lady on to bring in her evidence of the pictures. They are just building the case slowly.
Yeah, that makes sense right there. They're definitely going to come out with the good witnesses after.
All right. Well, y'all keep on believing. Because every time the defense once they stick their hand up in there, sure seem like them people be stuttering and fumbling and they don't know what to say. I just be like, what? Is this real?
Well, what was the big moment, SD? What was her good moment? What was her good moment? What'd she say that was so good? No, I'm asking you.
I don't know. It's all over the place. What's this break? What's this break for?
This is the lunch break. You know what I'm saying? They coming
hold
back
up,
at
I can't hear.
All right, yeah, this is the lunch break. They come. So, Mike, how do you feel they doing? Who you got so far? Mike, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
I said, how you feel like they doing right now? Who you got so far?
I mean, like I said, they ain't really got into it, but I mean, just the opening statement said a lot about having a recording of him about the money. So all that identifying him by face, that don't even matter. I feel like he's cooked.
Well, I just want to see what that's gonna say. But I thought y'all said it was 40,000. How we get down to 20?
He said he only got 20 in the recording.
In the recording they have of him, basically discussing the money and saying that he only got 20,000.
Boy, y'all bloggers be wrong. Y'all be so wrong.
No, they said it. And the district attorney said it in his opening statement.
Yeah, I heard what the dude said in the opening statement. I'm talking about y'all be wrong. Y'all been
Well,
talking about
there's so many
$40,000.
bloggers. Then you're talking about 20 different people. Of course,
Yeah,
somebody wrong.
okay, so hold on real quick. So
Oh,
let me
y'all
tell
was
you how
wrong.
this. Wait a minute, man. Let me tell you how this 40,000 came in. The 40,000 came in by way of the state. They said 40,000 and Yellow Beezy Bun here. Key1 said that he only got 20,000 of the 40,000. That's why they say he only got paid a portion of the money he was supposed to get. So in all, it's looking like it was supposed to be $40,000, but he only got 20K of it, and that's why they saying that the message is saying that Key1 only got 20K. And then on top of that, that's why they keep on talking. I feel that's why they keep on talking about the paying and the promise to pay.
But I thought he
Because
took out
somebody else was
40K.
supposed to pay the 20. Yella took out 40K, into which Key1 only got 20.
I remember last year, SD said he knew everything that went down, and we might find out the truth. It might never come out. Like he just didn't want to tell us. Remember that?
Right.
Yeah.
So that means that, so SD that means you're wrong, and we're
How am
right.
I
You're
wrong?
wrong
How? I never
because
put
you
no.
said
I
that we
don't.
was. You
What?
said that we was wrong by saying the 40K, and we wasn't wrong because the state brought that information to the bloggers, and that's why the bloggers started saying $40,000. But we found out today during the trial that Key1 only got $20,000, and so it's 20,000 is what he was paid. That's what he got in his hand, but he was
But
supposed to get
that
40,000.
ain't
So
been
we not
proven
wrong.
yet.
Think about this, SD.
That ain't
If
been
that's what
proven.
they
That
got,
ain't been proven yet.
look how stupid he's moving. He just did something like that, and he's on phones and stuff, having discussions like that. Think about what else they got. Like he's that stupid that he's on a phone call, even talking about the money after doing it.
Yeah, that ain't been proven yet. We have to get there.
He came online and said, "I'll take the capital. I mean, I'll take the regular M, but I just don't. I ain't taking a capital." Who says that as an innocent man? They're gonna use all that dumb stuff. Imagine the dumb stuff he said. What else he said?
Needs improvement. Just because I'm not biased and I'm just not like riding some side, don't tell me not to come back up because I'm just seeing it from what I'm seeing it. And to me, it seems like the defense burning the prosecutors right now.
Those are just like witnesses. Like those are paramedics. Those
It
aren't
don't
people
matter
to really
as of
catching
right
up.
now. As of right now,
Yeah,
they
but you
3-0.
said she's 3-0. Like
They
those aren't
3-0.
people to
They
catching
3-0,
lies.
man.
They're only
They
there
3-0.
to establish facts. There's
They
nothing they're gonna
3-0.
catch them.
Look,
Yeah, they beat the
I'm
paramedic.
sorry.
Okay,
I'm
they
sorry.
beat the
Look,
paramedic. All right.
I'm not about to be biased and stuff. They 3-0.
You are biased. You just want to be
They
the
3.
opposite
All
of
right.
whatever's really happening.
No, I'm not. I'm honestly not.
Yeah, it is.
Man, I swear I'm
Yeah.
not. I'm waiting on the state to really turn up.
Well, they gotta. I mean, this is the first start. This is like when they talk to the people, like the paramedics. There's no real cross examination of a paramedic. You
So
just
what are
go
they up there
establish
for? You already got the
to
report.
establish the facts, and the stuff that gets put in the evidence can't be used if the person. It's all hearsay until the person that actually said it or did it testifies to it.
But still,
Pictures used,
it's
stuff
in the
like that.
report. That's why you make a report. After an
Yeah,
incident,
but
you
no,
make a
it's
report.
still hearsay if the person don't come into court. You can't just say, well, somebody said, and never have them come say it in court. So they got to say all that to establish facts. They don't really need like that. They never thought the paramedic was going to be the breaking person in the case or something.
So big as you saying is 1 and 2. Okay. Well, at least you're not being.
So who got beat? Where was the win? Who got beat?
You was working today.
That's what I'm trying to find out where the win was at. I didn't
Yeah,
see
like
one.
who was the loss? Who was it? What'd they do? Like what was said and done that when she got them W's? What'd she do?
Ain't it ironic for Lulu to call me slow, but don't know how to spell trail? Talking about trail. You don't even know how to spell trail.
Oh, that's just typing fast. She know how to type spell trial.
So SD, we still trying to figure out where they won it.
All the rounds to me, I mean, I don't count Mama 3 round.
Why not? If you count the paramedic, why not her?
Yeah. I ain't about to go there, but when it come down to the lady with the BMW, the white lady and the paramedic dude, man, that was trash. I don't even. Now I will say
He took
the
pictures.
lady with the BMW. Now her stuff was interesting. I say that was interesting. But when it came down to the white lady and the paramedic, man, throw that away. Shoot,
Yeah,
that
but
white
they're the
lady.
persons that called 911. They got to bring them in. Just the 911. They're the ones who reported the crime. That's why they're there, not to be identifying the man. They got the man.
But that white lady, you could tell she was so stressed out. All she wanted to do was go get a drink and a cigarette after that.
Neither
And it
one of
was
them want
over.
nothing to do with
That
it.
was
I
funny.
don't think the
That
other
was
lady
funny.
wanted to be there neither. She said she didn't want to be there or
Oh
something like.
man.
I was like, why are they here?
What the fuck? What the fuck is going on?
What trial you ever seen where they don't have the person that made the 911 call come in?
Man.
SVU is crazy. He said she was stressed out. All she wanted was a drink and a cigarette.
Man, I swear, that's why I was like, Poland white. She just ready to get off this.
Yeah, she was crying. She was ready to go.
Yeah.
That white lady that got up there. Right now, y'all, and y'all can be mad all day, buy me down. I don't give a damn. Right now, it's looking
Hey, hey,
good.
hey,
My
watch
bad.
them
It's
where you at,
looking
but go
good.
ahead.
Okay, I just got off my live, and Trill said they're basically, I guess, building their case. But right now, it's looking good for Keywan because
Thank you.
they're
Because
not
what?
being able. No. They're not
Go
being
ahead.
able to identify and say that they actually seen this person that's on trial.
I get your point there,
You see what
but
I'm saying,
Thank
that's
you.
Mike?
not what they're there for. That's not what
Thank
those
you.
witnesses are there for. If
Okay,
that's
they're
what you're
setting the
thinking,
scene.
yeah, they got to
Okay.
establish all the facts of the case. You heard the opening statement. They have phone calls, recorded phone calls of the dude complaining he only got 20,000 of the money. Imagine what else they have.
Right.
They ain't
Right.
This
played
guy
that
is
But
yet.
but
dumb.
but but
Hold
but
on,
but
hold
but
on,
Mike,
hold on, hold on,
I want my head.
wait.
Can I say something
They
before I
also
lose it?
they
But I
they
but
also
man,
said, all right, go ahead, go ahead.
hold on, man. I want us to not think about what they said, all this, that. To act like we don't know nothing about this. Let's just act like we're the jurors and we're sitting and we're listening. Act like we don't know nothing else that they've said. Right now, it does look like Bree is doing her thing. Because she's getting them to basically say that really I didn't see too much. Like the
Yeah, but
black lady, she drove off. The white lady, she in the car with all she heard was bullets.
the state came to court knowing that before they put him up there. They'll never bring him up there and ask him a question they don't already know the answer to. Like they already knew that. They're not there to use them to identify him and their case resting on that for sure. No way.
And I don't want to be so quick, to take stuff away. We also got to take into account them opening statements and what the state says that they have. The state says that they most definitely have. They said, well, I ain't gonna say have. They said that Keywan, burnt up his clothes. You know what I'm saying? And that they got him on record and say he only got paid $20K. So
But I'm
therefore,
going, I'm going by right now. I'm not going by all that what we done heard,
okay,
what they got. I want y'all to give an honest answer about
Yeah, but they
right
said
now.
that right now. They
they
said that
said
right
that
That
now.
right
was in
now
the
in opening
open
statement.
statement shit
Yeah, but can I
But that
on
honestly
it
say
trial.
still
something?
matters. SD,
Man,
Honest,
just because people come, hold on, y'all. Just SD, just because people come up here, don't go getting excited and go to cussing, man. Keep
No,
y'all
that
but
was
bill
look,
actually
good, man.
listen. Listen, what I'm saying is we just basically going on just what's going on right now, not what they claiming that they got and this, that, and the third. We don't know
thank you.
that yet until we hear it. Right now, what we hear, the
I'll
state ain't
bet you
doing too well.
$1,000 they have it.
State
How
ain't
about
doing
No,
that?
too
I'm
well.
saying,
I'll bet you
okay,
a
Mike
thousand
Mark, I'm
dollars they
saying,
have that recorded.
Mike Mark, I'm not negating the fact that they don't have nothing. We know they do. But I'm
No, I
talking
meant
about
the
far as,
recording
I'm
because
talking
he
about,
said we don't know that yet.
I'm
I was
talking
talking about
about,
the case, the
oh,
recording.
okay. I'm
Yeah.
talking about how the prosecution and the attorneys are
What's up,
doing their
man?
job. I'm going off
What's
based
up?
off of like round for round, like me and SC said, the witnesses. I think Bree's doing good, crossing them up and stuff like that. they're putting it out there, but Bree is doing a good job because she's
Nah,
questioning him in different
she's not.
ways.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Go ahead.
Hold on. Shout out to Lalizi for being a member for the last 32 months. Appreciate it. Go ahead.
She's not emphasizing that he's not what's called. She's doing a good job as far as saying like you didn't see him, but she's not putting it in the like she didn't put it in the jury. She should have did a better job of putting it in the jury face. Like, so you're saying that you couldn't see my client's face? She could have had Key1 stand up and say, is my client the same size
But
as
hold on,
hold
but
on, let
713.
me finish.
You wouldn't do that though.
You would emphasize that, saying that does that look like my client? No. I mean, but she has put it out there that they can't recognize him. The white lady and the black lady can't recognize him as of right now.
Yeah, I get
And
with
y'all
that. Hey,
gotta
real
realize,
quick,
and
one
hold
thing
on.
y'all forget,
One
real
thing
quick.
you gotta realize when
Go
you
ahead.
building a case, when you
Yeah.
building a case, day one is the most important day. This is when you're trying to lay a foundation. This is when the juries they don't know nothing about YouTube. They don't know nothing about what we know about. Only thing they know
Facts.
about is what's being
Not facts.
introduced to them
Thank
today.
you, JB.
And then
Yes.
the
Hell no.
and then
Let
That
his
is not
attorney.
facts.
Hold on, y'all.
him
His
finish. Let him
attorney
finish.
is
Go ahead.
going to make him out to be a drug dealer because she also know what you all know today, that they have a recording. So what she then needs to say to the defense is, so when you hear this audio, keep in mind he does a lot of illegal activities. So we can't pinpoint what this 20,000 that he is talking about is in revolve to.
Told you.
Only the people on YouTube is going to say,
Thank
well,
you.
it's the
What
20,000 from the
Thank
40,000.
you,
But
JB. They're
these
But we
not
don't
looking
know.
people
at
Hold
it
on.
saying,
from a juror.
You
these
haven't
people
heard the
saying,
you
he
haven't
did
even
not
heard the
say,
recording.
hold on.
JB.
He did not say,
JB, you can't just take over the whole segment,
You
dog.
can't
Come on
yeah,
take
but
now.
hold
over.
on.
Yeah.
Keywan would have said, there's 20,000 from the M that I done. All he said is, I ain't got paid nothing but 20,000.
Exactly. And what is that 24? Get in there, JB. Get in there.
You haven't even heard the recording. So what are you
No
talking
No.
about?
shit. Hold on, you
Okay,
guys.
so
Here's
so
something you guys all
713.
forgot. You
Hold
guys,
on. You talking about
hold
That's
without
on.
the
why I don't know
recording.
why
So y'all haven't even
Mahaya keep
heard
bringing
about the
it
We
up.
other
getting
stuff.
That's
excited.
why I don't know
We
why
getting
Mahaya keep
excited.
bringing it up.
Hold on.
Mahaya,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah,
So
yeah. We
Mahaya,
get.
can I say something?
Hold on. We getting.
713.
Listen. No,
Mahaya.
no.
Oh, okay.
Wait. When y'all gotta let each other finish, even if you don't agree, let each other finish, and then the
Well,
next person talk because we
let's
we
stick to
cloud the audio.
what we heard so far, man. Hey, let's stick to what we heard so
Exactly.
far.
Let
Stick
me
to what you
remind you guys
heard.
of one thing real quick. Did you guys not remember that they said when they picked up Keywan unprovoked, he said when they asked him what did they think it was behind, he came out right away and said Yellow Beezy.
Well, that anybody can say that because everybody know. Everybody know that Yellow and Mo3 were beefing. So if you got questioned right now and said, hey, so what do you think Mo3 died over? Oh, the beef with Yellow Beezy and Trap Boy. You gonna say that? So that's
You
what
gonna
we
know
know.
that
Not if
because
I had
it
something to
was
do with it and I'm working with the dude that paid me. I wouldn't say that. That's a dirty move.
Hey.
That's a grimy, dirty move
beef
right
out
there.
there, and
Enough to
Mo3
piss some
also
people
said he
off.
got money on his head. So what are we talking about?
Yeah, but for the one that got paid the money to throw that man's name in it, he could have said anything else. Oh, he got a lot of rap beef. He could have said anything.
Right now, so far the two witnesses, I give a little edge to Keywan because they can't identify him. So I give a little edge to Keywan right now because they both can't identify him. You know, you can say he's a light skinned person, but you know what I mean, they haven't identified him yet. So
And I believe the fact
you
that
have to give him a little
Keywan
win
is
for that.
almost 300 pounds today, this you got to realize them jurors is looking like this dude don't look like the dude that was on the thing. All this is about your perspective. Like everybody know he gained weight over the time, but you got to realize these jurors are not there for that. They there for just like if somebody was to say, "Can you point this individual out in the courtroom today?"
Well,
Today
I'm
is
pretty
what the
sure.
jurors.
Everybody in the chat. I'm just saying,
Hold on,
as
y'all.
of right now,
Wait,
I know it's
713.
more
Hold
coming.
on.
We know it's more coming.
713. He
I'm just
can't hear
saying.
me. 713 can't hear me. All right,
I
so
can hear you. Go
listen.
ahead. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
I'm pretty sure they're gonna show old pictures of Keywan, what
Yes.
he looked like in 2020. So they're
Yes.
not just gonna be having to go off of Key One standing in the courtroom. They're gonna show pictures of Key One from back then.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, and them pictures is not what I'm saying. Those pictures, even if they show them, won't help the fragment that you see on that freeway. And then the person that they brought, you got to realize the state chose this individual. The person that the state brought on the stand to talk to the jury said, I cannot say that he is the person. Then his defense is going to show how Dallas County has locked up a lot of people over a lot of times. Those jurors do not want to make the same decision and lock up the wrong person. They're going to say, upon a reasonable doubt, I cannot say that this is him.
Thank you. Well, hold on. I just see if it's not built off of identifying him, then you leave in doubt.
It ain't no
That's
case
my
because
point. If you can't
when it
identify
come down to an
that
earlier case,
Q1
you
is
gotta
the
prove that.
person
That's the
by
hardest thing
somebody
to prove.
saying, I can see him, that is
Beyond a
him,
reasonable doubt.
then you can't say that that's
it
him.
can't be circumstantial. I keep trying
That's
to tell
right.
y'all,
It
it ain't
sure can't.
circumstantial
Gotta
beyond
be
reasonable doubt.
beyond a
And
reasonable
right
doubt.
now, it's looking good so far. Now, I'm not gonna say that what they don't have, but I'm looking at it from a jurist perspective so far. Y'all not convincing me because you can't tell me nothing, ma'am. You done ran off. They put the gun in your face. You said leave. You ran off. And the other lady sitting down inside the car on the floor. She didn't see nothing. She heard something. Like y'all gotta look at it from a different lens. Y'all way of thinking is
All right,
biased as hell.
all
Like y'all
right,
sound
all right,
retarded.
all right. Come on, 88. All right, so go ahead, Kimberly. I know you came up here for a reason. Let me hear your perspective. Let's go.
Exactly. I would just want to implore you all to understand that the whole case is not been presented today. They are basically laying down the foundation.
All
That's
right,
why
my head. Y'all out of here,
can I
man.
please finish?
She about to hijack your
All right,
whole show. Later.
I'm gonna let. I bet. Go ahead, Kimberly.
This is not a
Come on,
laughing
Kimberly.
matter. I don't understand that. But anyway,
Let's go, Kim. Don't worry about them. Come on, Kimberly.
What?
so basically they're laying down the foundation and everybody played a part. And so they're starting from when the unalive, well, they're chasing the unaliving. So they're doing this in a certain order for a reason. The first, after Mama Three spoke, cool. That second witness, very crucial. She spoke to Keywan. He threatened her. He pointed what he pointed. And so just
But she
imagine.
couldn't identify
Can I
him.
please finish?
Go ahead.
Let her
Thank you.
finish.
But
Go ahead.
remember,
Go ahead.
he got out that car, and remember, they're gonna have evidence, you all. They got the evidence, and then he complaining about not getting paid, but only 20,000. Come
No,
on now. But
Kimberly, you're
anyway,
talking about the future, baby. We talking about right now. Like
no,
y'all, that's
no.
why we get everybody arguing because we ain't talking about what they said. We talking about what the witnesses said right now
Yeah,
on
we're
the
talking about
stand.
we're talking
She
about
cannot
what's
identify
been
him.
presented. But see,
Queen.
Bree ain't hitting hard because when Mo Three Mama was up there, I would have really hit hard about. Well, your son had a lot of beefs with other people in the streets. I'd have put that in
Y'all
there.
let y'all hold on, wait. Y'all, you got ahead of yourself. Y'all gotta let each other finish. Go ahead,
Thank you.
Kimberly, finish real quick.
So I would just respond to what you all were just talking about. So I don't know how, whatever. But anywho, at the end of the day, the whole case is not going to be laid out today nor tomorrow. In my opinion, they are cooking. And then even with the paramedics and different people speaking, they have to talk to these people who made phone call, who had contact with certain people. And so this is a foundation. And so far, the steak is cooking. And then with that, and as it relates to Bree, you better believe she put a bad taste in the jury's mouth the way she handled Mama Three. And these jurors are not dumb nor
No,
stupid.
she did not, Kimberly. You
I
think
said
these
in
white
my
folks
opinion.
care? Okay, I'm about to say these white folks don't care
In
about
my
no black
opinion.
yeah, they
Well,
probably
I mean, she just kept asking the same question over and over. But she should have put it in Mama Three head like, do you know your son was having a lot of people out there in the street beefing? Like if she would have asked about the rainwater situation, and Mama Three said, well, yeah, I knew rainwater my son was beefing because
She did
wasn't
bring up
everybody saying?
rain.
Hold on, wasn't everybody saying Mo Three and rainwater beefing in California?
yeah.
She
Okay,
did bring
so
up rain.
if she would have hit hard on that and said, well, your son was arguing with his manager before they left, he could have set this up, or yeah could have set this up. But she ain't hitting hard on
But
that. She's trying
Mama Nicole,
to.
Mama Nicole didn't have to answer that question at all because she already told them she didn't know nothing about none of that. I
Yeah.
don't know nothing about none of that. She kept saying, I don't know nothing about none of that. So the problems going on now with Miss Nicole and Rainwater may not have been the problems going on back then. So that really was irrelevant for her to even keep on asking her those questions about who he had beef with when she had already stated numerous times that she did not know. She did not know that
Justified.
side of Mo3. She did not listen to any of that. So why keep on asking her that same question when
Yeah.
she told you no 30 times?
Can I say
Hold on.
something right quick?
I do believe Keywan's cooked. I'm just saying, as of right now, it's still early. But I'm saying, two witnesses
Can
that can't identify him. That's all I'm saying. Y'all
can I say
calm
something right
down.
quick? Let me say something right quick. This Raven, salute everybody, and everybody's
What's up?
opinion is very knowledgeable. Everybody's opinion is
What
I
was
agree
that,
with.
Faye?
I agree with what y'all saying. However, when you're starting a trial, and everybody should know this, because I know everybody has seen Crime Watch Daily once or twice with some real trials. They're just setting the tone. They're just letting y'all know what's what. So in
Yep.
the end, we're close to the middle. That's when they gonna start cooking. Y'all don't know what they got. Just like in the Young Dolph case, nobody didn't know that they had pictures of these boys. They had from A to B, what time they left, what time they dropped this off, what time they dropped that off. They ain't told y'all nothing yet. But true
Fact.
enough, I do understand how y'all can say, yeah, they ain't got nothing, but you
No,
don't
no, no, no.
necessarily know just yet.
Nobody's saying they got nothing.
Nothing.
We're saying the two witnesses that go up there, they can't identify Keywan as of
It's
right
not
now.
about
That's all we're
identifying
saying.
Okay,
them.
let me say
But
this
that's
right
what I'm
quick.
saying. Hold on, I'm finna drop down. Y'all can have it. What I'm saying is
Oh
they're
my
not
God.
there to identify them. I don't care about you,
Right.
SD. Shut your dumb ass up. They're not there to identify them.
Hey,
They
Raven,
there. They there to set the
remember
tone.
where
It's
you at.
all about. Hold on. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. In the lab. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Go
It's
ahead.
all about setting the tone and telling y'all exactly what happened. They ain't gotta point
Everybody else
nobody
is
out.
good.
It's just plainly about saying, yeah, I was there and I saw this and I saw that. And everybody's stuff
Exactly.
is matching right now. Everybody is matching. Everybody's the same. So the next game is to go ahead and pinpoint that it was him on the highway. But I do
All right,
understand what
Raven,
y'all
thank
saying.
you. Now this is
Who
what
is
I
hold on,
noticed.
whoa, whoa,
This
whoa.
is
Who
what
was
I
that?
noticed. Let me say this, and I'm about
Who
to get
was
out. I'm
that?
about to drop down. Wait a minute.
Thank
Let
you,
me say
Raven.
this. I have noticed. Y'all remember how all these bloggers used to lie
Then this little
about
jackass.
about them pulling up to the store or something like that, and three was at the store, and that lady in that silver BMW, she sit up there and said that she noticed they was coming from 35 and Wintergreen. They didn't go to no doggone store. So that was a
She was
lie.
coming the other way
Another
though.
lie
She was
these
coming the
Well, we
bloggers
opposite
don't. Hold
lied
way.
on,
about.
SZ. We don't know yet.
Hold
We don't know.
on, slow
Yeah, we
down,
don't know
slow
yet.
down. Listen, let me tell you something, SD. Keep on talking about the bloggers, but the bloggers didn't say they wasn't the ones that put their info out. Their info came from the news about the store. They just
No, it
repeated what the
didn't.
news
That
said.
came from
Yes,
y'all.
No, it
no,
came
it
from
came
the
from
store.
Nah, I did.
came
Some
from
bloggers did.
it came from
Some bloggers did
TMZ.
say that it came from the store. He was
What?
at the
Bro,
store.
I want
How
y'all,
would
SD, then you
TMZ
a
know?
blogger.
That came
bro.
from y'all.
Man, hey, bro, I ain't gonna even argue
Y'all
with you.
just
I'm
y'all just
telling
hate
you.
to be wrong. Y'all
Calm
hate
He's
down,
to be
talking
wrong.
about
SZ.
y'all
Calm
like
down.
they
Calm
all
down.
one
Calm
But
down.
y'all
person
was
or one
wrong.
big
Okay,
team.
who was the
How in
first
the
blogger to say
how in
that
the
then?
heck
Since
you
it didn't
coming
come
from
from the news, it
35
came from a
and
blogger.
Wintergreen?
What was the
That
blogger
mean
that
you
pointed
know
it
what
out?
that mean, Mahal?
Can y'all
What
hear
That
me?
mean
blogger?
that
Yeah,
boy
what
was at
blogger?
her.
Let's get you on mute. Now, let me talk. I put the screenshot of TMZ reporting that Mo 3 stopped at a gas station on my screen a million times already.
Where is it?
So if
I don't see it.
a matter of fact, I'm gonna go get it. But continue. I'm finna go get it.
What I'm saying
They
is
say
that mean
TMZ
that he
in
was
real
at her
soon.
house the whole time. So he following
What?
her from her house the whole entire time.
They
If
said
he
they got
coming from
evidence he was
Wintergreen,
stalking her the night before too. They said they definitely have the evidence of it.
But y'all always be quick to say, "Oh, you bloggers this, you bloggers
just
that,
a
you
minute.
bloggers lying." But
You was
but
wrong,
we
man.
only
All right,
get
y'all holler
we.
at
It
you.
ain't like we
You was
make up
wrong.
stuff. We
Man,
only
Y'all
that's
was
get
just
wrong.
what's put
SD.
out
Man,
here.
you know how SD do.
A lot of people only get what's put out here. You know what I'm saying? Like the shit already, excuse me, the stuff already got to be said, you know, in order for the bloggers to get a hold of it. Of course, we not gonna know all the facts. I'm saying we like I'm a blogger. Of course, they not gonna know all the facts.
IGT, what case has you guys ever seen with a DA like blows his whole wad figure of speech there on the opening statements and lets out everything on day one? Never.
No,
Like
no, no, no. Right,
they're gonna
right.
hit him with a surprise, less time to prepare, less time to get ready for it, and just hit him with the big guns at the, you know. They never
Right.
open up like that.
I mean,
That's why when old dude was like that, they setting this is the time to set the foundation. No, this is a build up. Like they don't listen because if y'all only listening for certain stuff, I guess. But I'm listening to everything. They only asked one witness, which was Tamika, if she could identify him because she is the one that spoke with him and asked him, did he need help on the highway? If you notice, they never asked neither one of them, other witnesses, if they could identify him. These witnesses are not here to identify this man. The case is not built on if they can identify him on the highway or not. That's not what the case is built off
the
of.
reason why she couldn't identify him because she was ducked down hiding.
Well, they knew she couldn't identify him when they brought her here today. They knew that before they brought her here.
That's not the point, though. She clearly answered the question when they said, "Could you tell who this person was?" She said no. So okay, and they didn't ask no other witness if they could identify him.
So that's what I'm saying. That's a good point for Keywan's side.
Oh.
This is only a couple witnesses. There's probably more witnesses that's gonna be on the highway.
I know for the 1,000th time. I said no, it's more witnesses coming. I'm just saying, as far as right now, that's a good point for his side. That the people that a lady that put right on the side of him, probably the closest person to him, can't identify him.
Let me ask this. I know you're talking about today, but where they said they had him stalking him the night before, I bet you any money he's in the same car, same everything.
Yeah.
You know they got him. They didn't come here hoping for an identification. They knew that lady couldn't identify him before. They definitely asked her that before they put her on the stand.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, they use her like she's the
she's the 911 callers. All the people that call 911.
She's a potato salad on the side right now. She's a potato salad on the side. You know, it's still some turkey and dressing that needs to come. You know what I mean?
All of it. The whole meal's still coming.
Yeah, I want to see the video of Keywan outside the house. That's gonna body him right there.
Yeah. And then whatever else he said, who knows what else he said? He is dumb, and he's been on the internet talking about his lawyer said he could do this. If she did, she is the dumbest lawyer on earth because no lawyer would say, yeah, just go on the internet, talk about it, go ahead. I guarantee she didn't say that, or she is the worst lawyer.
Yeah, her question is really rookie to me. I don't think she bodying nothing. I don't think she doing her big one. I don't think none of that. Yeah,
I don't think there was wins and losses today. There was no wins and losses.
Like Mike, the fact that she was up there and they had just played the video right off the highway. The fact that she examined that woman and was trying to any way she could, trying to discredit what she was saying when she was right there and described everything that happened in the video was crazy to me.
There was nothing to discredit. I mean, this is just facts.
Right, like that's crazy. The clothes he burned, the recording phone, etc. Call it to the right. In the state, they said they stand up, they double down on it and said they're gonna prove it.
Well, I mean that's their job to prove it, and so we got to see what else they have. I mean, just because they say it, you still got to prove it, and then you got to get 12 people to believe it.
If they didn't have the recording, his lawyer would have said right away, like, hold on, I don't have that in discovery. I don't have nothing about no recording. She would have spoke up. So they definitely got the recording.
Yeah. Is he now? Is he saying names on the recording? That's what we need to find out. Is he saying names on the recording?
He definitely said it. He said Yellow Bee's name. If I'm not mistaken,
they'd be waiting till the 7th year if they didn't have this
Yellow
guy.
Beezy. He said Yellow Beezy when they called him in for the question about what do you think Mo3 got unalived over?
Mm-hmm.
For him to throw his name in that, he could have said anything. Oh, I heard something else. At least try to throw him off. Why would you throw the man's name that you did it with? How do you think they're gonna feel about that?
I mean, I just don't feel like his lawyer is not just she's supposed to be hammering in a jury head that, you know, like as far as that they can't they didn't identify that Keywan was on that highway.
Did you hear the part though when she said now? So you didn't see if he did a quick turnaround when he had that object in his hand to a man in a ski mask chasing him down. With that, she's like trying to lay the groundwork for maybe he pulled on him first, like that would be some type of self defense if you're chasing him down with a ski mask. But he turned towards him with an object in his hand. To even try to lay that down.
The defense mostly is her trying to discredit everybody, and like she said in her opening statement, to that the state has nothing but circumstantial evidence and hearsay.
They're gonna have his mouth.
Facts, Ben. Facts, Ben.
Her questioning is not giving it. Like I said, I hope the jury is smart because. Yeah, if I can see that Bree ain't doing what she's supposed to be doing, or she just looking crazy if they're not asking the right questions, and yeah.
Okay.
She really said, so you don't know anything about anything.
Let me ask you right now.
She really said that.
Just say if it ended today as what we got right now.
Oh, that's not even a case. Come on,
That's
not even a case. There's no case if it ends right now. There'd be nothing. They wouldn't even be in the courtroom.
You can't identify him, right?
Well, I mean, they would have never brought the charges. They would have never got. They would have never made it to court if it was just what they had today.
But I think y'all. I'm like, this is like my first time hearing y'all even discuss like can they identify him? Like when we have ever discussed it? Like this y'all new to me.
Hold on. For 6 years, y'all been screaming that ain't Keywan on the highway. So what are you talking about?
Who's been saying that?
Okay, listen.
Who said that?
The only person that has been arrested though.
In the beginning, my head, you probably had doubts that was him too. Come on now.
Because they were spinning us around talking about tattoos
so
on necks and all that.
So now we hold on. So now we here.
No, I know it's him.
Hey, have been on that the whole time.
I mean, come on. We know it's him, but I'm saying you gotta be real. Stop being real. As of right now, for 6 years they've been screaming talking about that ain't Keywan. Some people saying that ain't Keywan. I mean, the people that know, we know that's probably Keywan. But the lady that was parked right next to him on the freeway can't even identify him.
Which they knew though. Which they knew when they brought her here. Like
exactly. They knew that. Hold on, wait a minute.
Yeah, go ahead.
You keep saying that, Texas. Now, if she could have identified him, she would have. Case would have been closed.
No,
she waited 7 years.
Identify him.
Exactly.
She not identify him. That's what y'all. So y'all basing y'all verdict on whether or not these witnesses can identify him when that is not what this case is built off of.
Do you believe that they was never gonna put her in the witness stand? This lady talked to the man on what you talking about? Even if she could identify him, she was going on the witness stand regardless. What are you talking about?
Do you think they waited 6 years not bringing
identify him or not? That's not why she was here.
Do you think they would wait 6 years not bring the case?
We would be here right now. That boy would have been there, made a deal.
No,
and she could clearly identify him.
If she could have, but I'm saying this is part of his defense. When his lawyers come, just say,
I agree.
Only 713 SD and Keywan feel good about what happened today.
That part right there, I agree. That is their defense. That's what they defend, trying to work on in their defense is
that's all I'm saying.
Witnesses identify him. But I'm waiting. The state gonna tear y'all butts up. Yeah,
to act like there was wins and losses today is just crazy.
I'm just real, man. Like I know all of us love Mo3 and all that, but I'm saying right now, it is right now that they can't identify the nigga. So that's all it is. I mean,
they're gonna. But don't you agree? They're gonna start with those people, the ones that can't, just putting down the regular.
I know they got a lot more evidence. I'm just saying. I'm talking about for today. I'm sticking to today. I'm not sticking to what we're gonna see in the future. I'm sticking to what we see today. It's been 3 witnesses up there, and 2 of them can't identify Keywan White. That's all I'm saying.
All right. Well,
that's all I'm saying. Damn, y'all make it
it's just so pointless. It's such a pointless argument, though. You know, like it's not a win.
It's not a pointless argument because so basically for the same 6 years, huh?
The state didn't ask the right question if you want to identify Keywan. All they had to do was ask that lady if the person in the mask had eyebrows or not.
and we would have been. It would
Shit,
have been
boy,
case
hush.
closed.
Nah,
It'd have
no,
been
because
case closed. All
the
she had
black
to
lady
do was say,
say
"I ain't see no eyebrows." That
the
would have been
black
the
lady
end of
say
it.
that the black lady
Guilty.
say that the mask was already past almost to his nose, nigga, shit, to his lips, so you couldn't see really nothing.
I
Yeah,
just
but
feel like they should. I just feel like they should have asked if he had eyebrows or not, and
Nine
it
nine
would have
six
been over.
nine. Yep, they better have body scanned his ass because he a lot bigger than what he is
Hey,
now.
hey,
but
hey,
Oh
hey,
my
and
fault.
that's another thing too. Y'all think that matter that he fat and his neck is thick like a summer sausage roll? Y'all think that matter? That don't matter. All they gotta pull up is when he was arrested after the fact.
Man, I
That
bet
don't
any
matter.
amount of money Q1 loses
The
this.
jury is not that stupid. And if he did that just because for trial to gain all that weight, he's stupid. All they gotta do is bring up and put a side by side up it when he was arrested after the fact and the person on the highway. Him gaining that weight means nothing. That ain't nothing.
Well,
nah,
well,
they gonna. I'm figuring they're gonna most definitely pull up. Remember, they got he said that they was gonna use his Instagram post with him standing there by that thing. It's gonna clearly show by that screen. It's gonna clearly show, or when he was holding the money, it's gonna clearly show he wasn't that big back then.
Imagine the dumb stuff
now we
this guy
know.
posted.
Now we know that Mo3 died on the scene.
Right, man, that was crazy. That fit. I didn't know he was so close to the Audi, bro. You see how close he was to that
Yeah.
Audi? He was right behind Randall car. They must have moved Randall's vehicle. How did the Charger get there? They must have moved that car for that Charger to pull up right there because he was laying right next to that Charger in them other photos. But in the photo they showed in court, he was laying behind the Audi.
Yeah.
They sometimes move the cars for paramedics and fire and rescue and shit like that. Maybe something like that.
So basically, Mo3 mama was sitting in that room for 2 hours while her son was already dead.
You know
They
they don't
already knew he was
pronounce you
gone.
dead. Like if anyone
I
dies in
know.
a jail, they never say they died in the jail. They say was pronounced dead at the hospital. Like
Yeah.
you know.
I don't know, man. It's a lot going on, man. It's a
But
lot going on.
if you think about it, the state has to have a pretty good case if they not basing this on who identified him or who can identify him on that highway.
To wait
You
six
get what I'm
years and
saying?
then come
Well,
half-assed with
well,
that's all they had would
not
be
necessarily.
crazy.
Not
Mike
necessarily.
Martin, come on, man.
Not
Yeah.
necessarily because
Oh man, I gotta stop.
not necessarily because they can have, like I say, once they get the video from outside the house, that's gonna identify them right there. But like I said, they just putting the lady up there because she's come on now, hey, if you drive by me and I jump out of the car and you see me, you gonna be a witness. You gonna talk to me. You gonna get on the stage. What you talking about?
Yeah, of course.
She's the close person to
But
see the man, but she
But
can't
I mean,
identify him.
who's debating
they
that?
have to be able to bring in those pictures. You know what I'm saying? I always remember she took her own photos so that she had to get up there so they can bring in those pictures and she can
Absolutely.
tell them,
Hey,
what it
hey,
is and what it ain't.
hey! Did you notice that the white lady? She didn't want to say she took a picture of Mo3. She's like, I took
Right.
pictures. I'm
Not for
like,
social
man,
media, she said.
man.
But do you remember I had already told y'all she took pictures or video recording the Mo3.
Mm-hmm.
You definitely did. I remember that.
That's the white lady from the freeway that everybody was thinking was oh girl
They were saying it was
peak
Keela.
pressure.
Yeah, they were saying Keela, peak pressure, and they
Mm-hmm.
were saying that woman was in the car with Mo3. I remember all that from back then. They were saying that was the woman that was in the car with Mo3. She was never in the car with Mo3. But yeah, that was thrown, man. That was thrown.
I just seen
And
I seen I just seen Mrs.
did you catch up?
Oh, go
Go
ahead.
ahead.
No,
You
I was
good? Go
saying
ahead.
I seen Ms. Lowdown in another chat and I was I was trolling. I said, Ms. Lowdown, didn't you tell us that it was 8 people jumped out the Kroger and Mahea's cousin was the driver? She she ran from the chat.
Man, we done heard it
Yeah,
all. Don G, Rainwater, everybody had something to do with it at one point. Everyone took the thing out the car. Everybody's like, we done heard it all.
Texas, my bad, Mike. So Texas, what you think about Bree asking Mama Nicole? Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Can you hear us?
Can you hear us?
Oh, but talking.
Oh, okay.
She can't hear us.
I hear y'all
Oh, there
now.
she is.
Okay, my audio went out. What you think about Bree asking Mama Nicole if Rain and Mo3 had any issues?
That was good because she wants to put doubt into the people's names, saying that it's other people that 3 was beefing with that could have done this and set it up.
She really didn't ask it in a question. She asked her, does she know about the issues they had? Like there was an issue.
Yeah. She didn't ask it the right way. She didn't put it like, well, your son might have had a lot of other beefs out here, instead of my client. Like she didn't expunge on the yayo. She could throw a bunch of rappers under the bus, but she didn't get there because she wanted to stick on Rainwater for some reason.
Well, they got to deal with every topic at a time.
She definitely
said what you were aware.
Yeah, I feel like Bree is definitely gonna call Rainwater to the stand.
Yeah, I feel like that too, Texas, just because she mentioned him when she was questioning Mama Nicole. I agree.
They're gonna tear Rainwater up. He get on that stand.
Well, Rainwater said he's gonna go perform like Woody did.
Rainwater up. He gonna be on that stand.
But I ain't gonna lie though, he ain't stupid though. I can't lie. He ain't no dummy.
Hold on.
That's
Don't worry.
Hold on. Mic check. Louis Music. Big Reed, is that you?
What's up with it, Snoop?
What's up?
Hey, Reed.
You can hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear you. What's up?
Now, I want y'all to understand something. I don't know if any of y'all ever been in this situation, but they don't need an eyewitness to get a conviction. You feel me?
Let's go.
And I can tell you that from personal experience. You know what I'm saying? I done sat on trial, and them folks done had the police in that area come on the stand. They say ain't had no problem with me. All type of other shit. You feel me? They were just fishing, and they still end up cussing me.
Stuff. Remember where you at?
Oh, stuff.
We don't use.
Right, my fault.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah,
there you go. Go ahead.
But they don't need that.
But it helps. It helps. Keep it real. It helps.
But y'all got it backwards. So everybody think that you're innocent until proven guilty. That's not how the government works. You feel me? That's totally backwards. You guilty.
That's the dream they sell. That's the dream they sell.
Yeah, facts. You guilty until you proven innocent. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, I done sat where he's sitting at. Not with the same charges, and they had nothing on me. But I still got convicted and still got sent down the road. You feel me? And that's all I wanted to come up here and say.
I appreciate you, man. I feel your expertise.
I feel what he's saying. I mean, I got partners that got locked up too for stuff, but I'm saying it's just the fact that for 6 years we've been out here screaming. People been screaming, "Oh, that's not Q1. That's not Q1." And the first 2 people that we hear from, they can't even identify. So I get a nod, a little nod for him. That's a little help for him. But like I say, they say they got a video of him at the apartment. That's gonna say that he was outside the apartment. So that's where you're gonna get caught.
Probably in the same car.
Yeah.
Probably
check to see if they back on. Because Fate said they be back on at 1:30.
I'm looking at it. It's not on yet.
Yeah.
All right.
Can you imagine that?
I'm gonna drop down.
They've been waiting 6 years, so they waited for they knew they had the case. They didn't come up hoping a few people they knew couldn't identify them. They wasn't counting on that. They'd have waited 7 years.
Well, no, I mean they already got her whatever she had, like whatever her testimony, because they said they didn't speak to her to 2025. So
right, because they were going forward. Because she's like you said, it's just the person to come in and help with the the facts of the case.
She's just like I say, she's just adding butter onto the bread. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I mean, you want to put as much people up there to identify whatever you can identify, just to
Well, they said they got 250 people possibly. They ain't gonna use them all, but
nah.
Thank you, Quita. I got it. You know what I'm saying?
Well, if I'm pissing y'all off.
Hold on, 713. Go ahead. What's up, Big Reed? Talk to me. I seen you came up. I know you probably got something you want to say. Everybody else been talking. It's your turn. What's up? You on mute?
Man, shit. I mean, shoot.
I ain't got nothing really to say, man. I just ain't been on none of your channels in a minute, man. I just kind of kick it with you, man. Shout out to you, man. Salute to Mo 3, man.
Already.
Keywan sitting up there looking like a swole beetle.
Already, you all good. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my boy Big Reed, man. But yeah, man. It most definitely this is most definitely interesting. If nothing else, y'all. If
Yeah,
nothing
yeah.
else, I'm just glad that it's finally here. You know, and we finally get to get the real details instead of all the speculation, all the thoughts. I think it was this. I think it was that. Now we getting put in the know, man, and
I
that's a
mean,
great
but
thing right there,
I
man.
mean, but a lot of what they have said, we didn't talk about this stuff already. You know, besides the pictures and
Yep.
stuff. So
The
Yeah,
conspiracies, I mean, God.
yeah.
we but 713, yeah, we done talked about the good, the bad, the ugly, the right, the wrong. We done talked about
Yeah.
everything over
I
these
mean,
6 years. All right?
we knew about the lady that pulled up
We
on the
got
side of him.
action.
We knew about that.
We got action. We
Okay,
got
I'm
action.
gone.
Time to
All
go.
right.
We got action. All right,
I
y'all.
guess.
I'll let y'all in a minute. All right, bet.
Present to you is going to have you with jurors making leaps of faith.
Oh, we don't got
But I submit to
action
you
yet.
that this is not a
I
church.
lied.
This is a courtroom.
I lied.
And the law
This is
demands
they
evidence.
re-showing the opening statements. I
You're going
thought
to
they
see
was
that the state's
in
case
court.
is riddled
I lied.
with
I
speculation,
lied.
assumptions, and flawed conclusions.
Yeah,
Now,
this is just them
in what I was
going
telling
over
you,
what
you
she
a lot
said in the
about
beginning, y'all.
beyond a reasonable doubt.
I
That's the
lied.
state's verdict. They bought the indictment. They have to prove it. It's their capital murder case that is on trial. What are they going to be able to prove to you? It is not for you to use your imagination to help bridge the gap of your evidence. It is for you to demand that they bring you the evidence and close the gaps for you. Now you're going to hear, and I agree with the state, you're going to hear lots of things. But amassing information does not mean that the state has proven its case. You're going to hear about media, social media, association, friendships, rivalry.
Your Honor.
Yes.
The next witness will be the medical examiner, and so I don't know how you handle that as far as.
Okay, we might be live now because they said
So
the next
what you're looking at
part is
now, we're
the
back
witness
live.
examiner.
The jury is back from lunch, and I just heard Tommy Adams, the prosecutor, tell the judge the next witness is the medical examiner. So then that's when you get into a lot of stuff that a lot of words and stuff that normal people in juries probably aren't used to hearing, and so this part would be interesting. But we're gonna leave you back in this trial. I'm gonna wait till the judge says we're on the record. But right now, everyone's seated. You see Keywan right there with the glasses talking to 3 West co-counsel, and now the jury is being brought in right now. So keep watching. This is day one of the murder trial, the murder for hire trial for Keywan White and the death of rapper Mo 3, whose legal name was Melvin Noble, back in 2020. And we'll be back after court to recap this on Fox 4 starting at 4.
All right, so the medical examiner is coming. We finna find out how many times Mo 3 was hit, guys. The true number. Thank you, E. Chanel.
All right, we're back on the record. The record will reflect that the defendant the state is present, if you're present and seated. State calling.
State calls Dr. Jeffrey Bernard.
Thank you, Karen, for those 1,000 Jews.
There you go. Would you swear that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing else? I do. Thank you.
May I proceed, Your Honor? Thank you. All right, good afternoon, doctor.
Afternoon.
How are you, sir?
Fine.
Would you mind introducing yourself to this jury and spelling your name for the court reporter, please?
Sure. Jeffrey Barnard, B-A-R-N-A-R-D.
And doctor, how are you currently employed?
I'm retired from Dallas County, but I currently work on a part-time basis doing autopsies in California.
And you said retired from Dallas County. How long did you work with Dallas County?
Over 37 years.
Okay. I want to to kind of just go back as it relates to your background, training, experience. I know you've testified probably hundreds of times in this courthouse.
Maybe more than that.
Yeah.
Y'all hit the like button. Get the likes up. Let's get the likes to 600. Hit the like.
Would you mind just telling the story a little bit about your training, background, and experience?
Yeah, I attended Texas A&M University and received a Bachelor of Science in Medicine degree. Attended Texas A&M College of Medicine and received my MD degree. I served a general surgery internship at Scott and White Hospital in Temple, Texas. I served a 4-year combined anatomic and clinical pathology residency at Scott and White Hospital. I served a 1-year fellowship in forensic pathology in Long Island at the Suffolk County Medical Examiner's Office. I'm board certified in anatomic pathology, clinical pathology, and forensic pathology. I was and still am a professor of pathology at UT Southwestern Medical School. I worked during my internship, residency, and fellowship on a part-time basis as an emergency room physician. I'm the current chairman of the Texas Forensic Science Commission appointed by the governor.
And have you testified in state court and civil court as an expert in pathology?
Yes.
Few or many times?
Many.
Your Honor, just on that court, designate Dr. Bernard as an expert in pathology.
Any objection by the defense?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, court will designate Dr. Jeffrey Bernard as an expert in pathology.
Thank you. And so, Dr. Bernard, back in 2020, what was your official capacity with Dallas County at that time?
I was the director of the Southwestern Institute of Forensic Sciences and the chief medical examiner for Dallas County.
And what were some of your job responsibilities and duties as the chief medical examiner for the Dallas County, or I'm going to say SWIFT, as the chief medical examiner and as the head of SWIFT?
Well, it's two different things, but as the director of the Southwestern Institute of Forensic Sciences, I oversaw both the criminal investigation laboratory as well as the medical examiner's office. So in the criminal investigation area, the crime lab, so to speak, I was administratively oversaw that. So that dealt with the employees, budgets, that sort of thing. As the chief medical examiner, I oversaw the medical examiner's office, all the other medical examiners, and I did autopsies as well.
Now, Doctor, I kind of want to just hop right into this. Did you perform an autopsy in IFS-20-21-399-ME?
Well, the ME is just means of medical examiner, so, but the number is correct. I did that autopsy.
Okay. And Your Honor, this time that offer State's Exhibit 960, which is a copy of Dr. Bernard's CV previously tendered to the defense counsel.
Did you say 960?
Yes, Your Honor.
No objection to 960, Your Honor.
State's Exhibit 960. Is it admitted?
960?
960.
Yes.
Is it admitted for all purposes?
Thank you, Your Honor. And again, permission to move freely about the courtroom during testimony. Thank you. Now, Doctor, before we get into the actual report that you did in this case, can you tell the jury a little bit about what pathology is, what an autopsy is? Can you just kind of give them an overview of all this?
Yeah, so pathology itself is the study of disease. And forensic pathology is kind of a subspecialty of that, in which your job is to determine the cause and manner of death. And in so doing that, many times an autopsy is performed. And an autopsy is both an external and an internal examination of the body. And the external examination is that part of the exam which is performed prior to making incisions into the body. So that could be things as simple as color of the hair, color of the eyes. Those are all parts of the external examination. Also, if there are any injuries that are identifiable on the skin surface, those are documented. The internal examination is that part of the exam which is performed in which appropriate incisions are made into the body. The organs which reside within the body cavities are examined. Their Also during that, you're looking for any sort of injury, and the organs are removed and any sort of natural disease, if present, are documented. Organs are weighed, they're dissected, and then ultimately placed back in the body for burial. Also, during both the external and internal examination, fluids are removed for toxicology examination, that is, drug testing.
And can you briefly describe when you receive a body in a homicide case, or when a body comes to you that it's suspected a homicide may be involved? How does that work?
Well, homicide, all bodies are brought in, the body bags are tagged, so they're sealed up. But in cases where you suspect that there's a homicide, well, then an x-ray is performed before you open the body bag. That is, it's a scanning x-ray so that, you know, if there's a bullet that might be loose in the body bag, or as we've seen before, guns that are in the body bag placed for some unknown reason. And then you get an idea of whether there are any projectiles that need to be recovered or anything else that may be recoverable.
Now, in IFS 20-21399, you stated that you did perform an autopsy, and did you perform or create a report regarding that autopsy that you performed?
Yes.
Dr. I'm showing you it's been marked as State's Exhibit 5. And I'm also going to give you 6. And 6 through 35.
All right.
I'm also in State's Exhibit 4, which is already in evidence.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, I know it's been a long 2 days to start. The board.
Gonna find out how many times Mo3 was actually hit and where he was hit at. This is the medical examiner, guys, who examined 3, you know, after he was unalived on the highway, y'all.
Doctor, are you familiar with State's Exhibit 4, 5, 6 through 35, I believe?
I am.
And what are State's Exhibits? First of all, we'll start with 6, 5, and 6. What are State's Exhibit 5 and 6?
State's Exhibit 5 is a copy of the autopsy report I generated from the autopsy. 6 is actually part of the autopsy. It's the diagram where I listed out all the entrances, exits, gunshot wounds. And in the back part of that is the cause of death sheet. 4 is an identification photograph. And the rest of the photos 7 through 35 are autopsy photographs that I took at the time I did the autopsy.
Okay. And when you do an autopsy and you take photos, how many photos do you think you take, especially on an autopsy like the one we have here?
I took a large number of photographs. This is part of the photographs, it's not all of them.
Would you say that's a small or a large portion of the photos from the autopsy?
Yeah, I tend to think less is more rather than introducing 50, 60 photographs. Trying to get representative photographs is what I think is more important. So this would be a small number relative to the total.
Sure. And in preparation for your testimony today, you and I have met.
Yes.
And that was the group that you felt was the best representation for this jury to understand your testimony.
Yes.
And also, I prepared a PowerPoint to use during the demonstration. Do you believe States Exhibits 5, 6, and 7 through 35 would help aid the jury in understanding your testimony today?
Yes, I do. State
would offer States Exhibits 5 through 35 for all purposes, as well as States Exhibit 36, which is just the PowerPoint for the presentation.
Which exhibit is in PowerPoint?
36 is the PowerPoint.
They putting up a PowerPoint.
Do you want 4?
Shout out to Hip Hop Culture Judge. They said loud, I'm okay with being guilty without a weapon, car face being seen, no actual cell phone on me. You can't make this up. Okay. Thank you for that 5, though. Shout out to I'm here. I don't think I'm gonna show the autopsy photos, y'all. I think I might send y'all. You know, we just gonna hear what he say. It's gonna be gruesome, so I'm not gonna show it. Just a heads up.
We have no objections to States Exhibit number 5, States Exhibit number 6. We do object to States Exhibit 7 through.
Nah, I ain't playing it. I ain't gonna. It ain't even because it's been so long. You know, feel free to. It's gonna be other people. I ain't doing it.
Overly prejudicial.
I know how YouTube work. I mean, I'm gonna play the audio of the medical examiner talking about it, but I'm not gonna play the actual. You know, when they go to putting the body up there and the bullet holes, I ain't doing that. Oh, okay. They say the cameras are instructed not to film that. Okay, I bet. Okay, well, man, I would just let y'all know. God, y'all just jumped down my throat, man. I'm sorry. Wrong. What's wrong with him, my guy, man? Golly. Already, CB. Lord.
All right, what's the state's response?
Your Honor.
State 7 through 20.
Yes, Your Honor. This is an extremely complicated autopsy that was performed, there's over, or I believe there's exactly 13 wounds to the victim itself, and I can develop some more testimony with Dr. Bernard to explain the complexity of this and the reason for him needing all of these photos and why we pared it down extensively from the total amount. And the probative value substantially outweighs the prejudicial value when it comes to proving a capital murder.
Are there photos in 7 to 28 that are duplicates of each other?
They're not duplicative.
Okay. And
the only thing would be some are a further away, but then a closer up to actually see, and so the doctor can explain the nature of the wounds themselves. So it might be the same.
so the state saying that these photographs will aid Dr. Bernard in describing how this individual was killed or
Yes, Your Honor.
suffered.
And I believe that was his testimony as well.
All right, defense objections are overruled.
Okay. And we have no objections to 29 to 35, Your Honor, and 36, the state has admitted, or has implied that 36 is their PowerPoint, and it's just a comprehensive version of the photographs and the medical report. As long as that is what is on there, we're fine.
Okay.
It is, and it's been previously submitted to defense counsel. Just makes it easier to go through with the doctor.
So, Text exhibits 5, 6, 7 to 35, and 36 were admitted.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Would y'all like to retreat, please?
Yes, Your Honor, I'll come with you.
SB, I didn't lie. Key1 said he got hit up 22 times. I repeated what Key1 said, and I'm not from Dallas. I'm not held to a standard. I can be wrong sometimes.
The state would also offer just for demonstrative purposes, State's Exhibit 6A, which is just a demonstrative, so Dr. Bernard can testify to the photos and where they're at. State 6 is in evidence.
So are we showing the one that's in evidence plus this one? I mean, I don't know how many he needs to be able to testify to.
This is the same thing that's already in, it's just for demonstrative, so he can show it while he can point to the location while the photos are on the screen.
6 exhibit 6 has already been admitted.
Correct, this is just a demonstrative of State's Exhibit 6.
No objection.
All right, Doctor.
Exhibit 6 days admitted for demonstrative purposes.
Thank you.
Is the location okay for the defense?
No, Your Honor, that's why it's legacy.
You want to put it over there, right? That's before.
I was gonna have him step down, y'all not see that?
Well, Mr. White has to be able to.
I'm sure the jurors can see that, right? Okay. Can the defense see this diagram?
Yes.
All right, no procedure on it. Thank you. All right, now, Doctor, I want to start with State's Exhibit 5, and you have a copy of your autopsy report, is that correct?
I do.
I want to start with State's Exhibit 5, first page here. What do we see in State's Exhibit 5?
Well, on the first page is the upper portion is kind of the administrative aspect of it. That is the name of the individual, the case number, when the date and time of death, and then when the examination was performed, body weight, things like that. The middle box is where all the organ weights from the autopsy are listed. And then the next part begins the external examination. So the lower half is the external examination.
Now, as far as
Can I see the jury struggling to Can you all see this one as well? Is that better? Or worse? That's better? This one's the best. That one's the best? Okay. All right.
Going on to the second page, what do we have here on the second page?
Well, page 2, the initial top part of it, a section we have called identifying marks and scars. So anybody that has scarring or tattoos or anything like that, that's the area where that is listed. Then the next part is evidence of therapy, so that whatever resuscitative procedures were performed, that's listed there. And then the next part is the evidence of injury, and I give a summation of the fact there are 13 rifle wounds, and they're numbered 1 through 13. They could have been, start with the letter A, but you have to identify them one way or the other. So I just picked the number. Does not mean that that's the number in which they occurred. And so then I start out with rifle wound number 1, and then moved on through all 13 of them.
Okay. And we'll go through that here in a second, once we actually start diving into your finding the actual wounds themselves. But again, that is all for the external examination of the decedent, correct?
No, I mean, once you get to page 2, the injuries have both the external and internal aspect of them.
Correct. This next portion on page 6 is where you are going into the injuries. Is that fair?
Well, that's after you've described all of the injuries. And then I put a caveat in there saying that once these injuries have been described, I'm not going to be repeating them. And so then you go into the internal examination, and that's the area you describe those things which are separate and apart from the injury section. So it's like, what the heart looks like and that sort of thing. But if there was an injury to that organ, it would have been described above. It's not being described in the next part.
Correct. And so toxicology and all this is all coming. Weights of organs has already been described. You have everything kind of sectioned out from this report. Is that fair?
Right. I mean, it's a format that we fill in, and then there is a way that the report is generated. And so, you're doing them in a certain sequence, but then when it's all put together, it's in an organized fashion.
Now we're going to go through each of the wounds individually. Again, this was in 2020, so on page 7, toxicology, everything came back negative on toxicology as far as what was checked. COVID-19, I mean, we were back in the middle of the pandemic at that time period.
Right.
Now, again, you said you were the chief medical examiner as well as the director of SWIS, but you still, in that capacity, you were still performing autopsies.
I did a full caseload while I was the chief and the director.
And in 2020, we were all pretty busy.
Yeah, we were busy, really busy.
Moving on to page number 8. Now, this portion, does it reference back to your earlier findings or your earlier comments regarding your examination?
Yeah. This is really a summation page. And this makes it easier for people to look at, in particular attorneys, so that it's kind of organized for them. Otherwise, you could leave that whole thing off, but then it requires people to go back and read through all the description of it. And so this is a summation page so that it's a little bit easier for people to understand.
We appreciate that. So for example, here, number 1, and again, when you number, for example, rifle wound of trunk and it's number 1, you number just based off the first one that you're talking about.
Yeah, you have to arbitrarily pick whatever your starting injury is. It could, and like I said, I could call that A instead of 1, but I called it 1. And you pick one that you start with for whatever reason, be it it's the highest one up or whatever. So it's my determination what I'm going to call number 1.
Sure. Your Honor, I'm going to do this over there actually by him so that if he's talking about it makes it a little bit easier. Doctor, if you want to, as you described at our point, if you want to point at any of these as we go through them, especially as we're going through some of the photos.
Sure.
And again, the jury will have this and they can go back and we're going to talk about all of these as we look at the photos, but each one of the wounds that you've notated in your report and on your diagram, these findings are what are towards the end. Is that correct?
That's right.
Now you discussed an x-ray here in State's Exhibit number 9. Was this the x-ray that was done in this case?
Yeah, there's probably more than one x-ray, but this would have been the initial x-ray where the body bag is sealed up. So you're trying to figure out what do we have in there. Like I said, sometimes there are bullets that are loose. Sometimes there are weapons that are in there. Sometimes you've got some other things like clothing, as in this case. So we will just do a scanning x-ray before we open the bag so we know what we're dealing with.
And you talked about like projectiles. Is it possible for the jurors to see here any projectiles or any, foreign objects that were in the decedent's body?
Yeah, I mean, I know what I'm looking for, but the thing is that some things may look like projectiles, and say up in the left upper corner that you see that opaque area. Well, those are zippers. So, you have to kind of know that everything that's may have metal in it can look like one thing or another. But I'm looking at the body trying to determine what do I need to look for. And so you can see projectiles in particular as you look at it, to your left is going to be the decedent's right side of the body.
Now, as far as property, y'all also log all the property that they come in with?
Yeah, I mean, I will describe what jewelry is on the body and leave that, mainly because our volume was so great that if you tried to take all the jewelry off and then keep track of it, there's always potential you can lose it or the family won't get it. So our goal was to try and leave things like that alone. Things that are separate, like say a wallet or things of that nature, yes, we'll take those out. They're sealed up, and then they're either released to the police or they're released to the family, depending on the circumstances.
State's Exhibit 35, was that the currency in the property that was on the complainant when he came in?
Yes.
And again, just documentation?
Yeah, and I took a photograph of it so that it showed how much there was. And then I believe I released that to the police since the circumstances to me were somewhat unknown. So I'd let them deal with who they release that to if they release it.
Sure. All right. And so now we're going to go into the autopsy itself. Now, in State's Exhibit 6, and we have it here in the PowerPoint, can you describe to the jury what position is this when you use this position?
All right. So what you're seeing is what we call the anatomic position. And that's a standard position. So it's an individual standing up with their palms out. Now, that doesn't mean that's the position they were in when they received the injuries. You just have to pick one so that you can say, okay, this is going from right to left to right. So you know what, and in this case, we'll talk about one of those wounds where the way that the wound was received may not be the way that it is like that. But you just pick that as a standard. So, front, back, but that's what you work from, or what I work from when I'm describing my report.
Thank you.
In a homicide investigation or a homicide autopsy, would you agree with me that bullets are moving when they're shot from a gun?
Yeah, it's got velocity to it, so yes.
And is it fair to say that when a lot of times in homicide investigations or autopsies, an individual's body may be moving when they're shot?
Yeah, well, the bullet's moving, the individual that gets shot can be moving, the person who's shooting can be moving, or all of them are happening.
And so what we see on TV with CSI, it's not that way when it comes to the actual true science in the doctor that's doing the autopsy.
Television has been a blessing and a curse because you don't solve these things in 15 minutes like they do on TV. So it isn't as easy as they may make it on television.
Now, they may make it look easy. I want to talk specifically about this case, and you and I have had a chance to work together many times over the years. Would you describe this autopsy in particular as straightforward or complicated?
No, this was a very complicated autopsy. You have injuries that are occurring to the front, the back, the side. They're taking weird courses or tracks where the bullets are going. So this is a very complicated case.
And you've been performing autopsies in 2020 for how many years?
Well, since 1987 in Dallas and 1986 in New York. So a long time.
Fair. Now, I want to just go through them with you one by one. We'll start number one and walk through this. State number one, what are we looking at? Gunshot wound number one.
Yeah,
what are we looking at here?
Yeah, so wound number one, and I have kind of a legend down here. So the solid circles are your entrance, the open circles are the exits, and then there's this little circle with an X through it, and that's going to be a re-entrance. So in this, the dark circle, Judge, can I step down?
You may. There you go, sorry.
That's probably overkill. So wound number one, the entrance is in the back, and then the exit is in the front. And this one took a rather unusual course in terms of what it hit. So it got the spleen and it got the stomach, but it also entered into the chest cavity. So it went through the retroperitoneum, that's that back portion. And so it got several organs. It got the lung and it got the heart. And after it got the heart, it went out the chest. So it's a kind of a torturous course that it took. But following the track, that's what it went through. And in the retroperitoneum, that is that back portion, there was a projectile or fragment that I recovered.
And if we look close up here at State's Exhibit number 10, what do we see here in State's Exhibit 10?
Trying to find what the easiest way is. State's 10, that's the entrance wound to what I arbitrarily numbered as 1.
In State's Exhibit number 11, we talked about the close-up view. Is that the close-up view?
That's the close-up view.
And is there any, as it relates to the direction or the entrance itself, do you notate that and how the projectile entered the body, either directionality, did it come in an awkward angle?
Well, I mean, you don't measure angles. I mean, the body doesn't do well with trying to use a protractor. So, you talk about where the entrance is. So the body is a curved surface. And, you're talking about whether there's residue, there's no residue surrounding. It's got an abrasion, that little scrape around the surface. And that pretty much defines it as being an entrance. And so when it went through that, it went from back going to the front, went from the left going to the right, and then it went upward.
So that was the entrance. Over here on the chest in State's Exhibit number 12, what do we see here?
That's the exit wounds for gunshot wound or rifle wound number 1.
Moving on to wound number 2, what do we have here?
Yeah, wound number 2, as I chose this as number 2, was wound in the pre-sacral region, so it's right at the sacral area. That wound then went through the musculature and exited over on the right lateral chest. So it was going from back to front, from left to right and upward. And it went through muscle. Didn't get into the cavity to hit organs.
So again, back here at State's Exhibit number 10, State's Exhibit 10, you have like a little placard down there.
Yeah, that's the wound right there.
And State's Exhibit number 13, is that a close-up of it?
Yes, it is. As you can see at the lower part's a little bit of the crease where the sacrum comes together and the buttocks come together.
Now, the exit wound on State's Exhibit 15, but that is the exit wound of State's Exhibit, or sorry, wound number 2, is that correct?
Yeah, there are 2 wounds that are in this.
Okay.
So in this is the exit wound of number 2. That's the entrance of number 10. And then these are not entrance wounds, though they look kind of like it, but they're not.
And again, the complexity of this autopsy.
Yeah, there's a lot of interposed material, be it not asphalt, concrete, be it glass, be it car parts, whatever it is, something that also struck the body. Could even be projectile fragments. There's just nothing I recovered out of it.
And when you say interposed, an interposed target, what do you mean by that?
Well, if a person fires a weapon through something, and some of whatever it is they are shooting through, some of that material hits the body, that is an interposed target. So that, like, for example, you shot through a window and some of the glass hit the body. Well, the glass is the interposing target. And in this case, it could be one of several different things, or maybe not just one, maybe several different things that struck the body.
And so your testimony is not to say that this went through glass or anything. It's just, and there's a term for this too, correct? That what we see on the body here.
Well, around exit 2, the smaller stuff you tend to call pseudo-stippling.
And you didn't find any true stippling on the body, is that correct?
Right. Stippling is marks made by gunpowder, and I didn't see any of that on the body. And this is an exit. You wouldn't see it on the exit anyway. And so
pseudo-stippling in a situation like this would be whatever came from that transposed target. If somebody shot off the ground and concrete or cement or something then came up and hit the body.
Whatever it was that hit it.
Correct. Fragment, whatever.
Yep.
Wound number 3. What do we have here?
Yeah, wound number 3 was a wound that entered in the kind of side of the buttock. And then that wound entered into the retroperitoneum, and it then deposited a fragment in the retroperitoneal region, and then it went through the small intestines, then exited the front of the abdomen.
Here in State's Exhibit 16, what are we looking
at? Well, the 2 wounds there, but in particular, this is the entrance to wound number 3.
And so that would be the one furthest to the left and highest up in the picture.
Yes, that's right.
State's Exhibit number 20.
Yeah, 20 shows 2 exit wounds. This is 3 and that's 5. But since we're talking about 3, that's 3, the upper exit wound.
Okay, so you have 2 exit wounds right near each other.
Yep.
I'll probably skip over that since we covered that is 3 and 5 though.
That is 3 and 5.
Wound number 4, what do we see here?
4 is a wound in the buttock region, as you can see. And that one then took off through the musculature of the buttock and exited the flank in a real irregular exit wound.
And so in State's Exhibit number 16, where would that be located? Maybe State's Exhibit 17 is easier to see.
Yeah, this is the entrance wound to number 4.
Okay, right in the middle.
Right, and then up there is 3.
Exit wound number 4 in State's Exhibit number 18.
Yeah, this irregular large defect is the exit to 4.
Wound number 5?
Yeah, wound number 5 is a rifle wound that entered in the medial or inner aspect of the left buttock. It then went through the pelvic region, hit the bladder, and then exited, well, as we saw earlier, right below exit number 3.
And so if they're on State's Exhibit 19, it's kind of hard to see.
It is right here.
Another glare probably doesn't make it very easy, but and we've already covered the exit wound on 5.
Yep.
So wound number 6, what do we have here?
Wound number 6 is a wound in the left side of the abdomen, and adjacent to it, or well, number 7. And the reason I'm describing it like that is that 6 went through the intestines, went through the liver, and hit the right chest wall. 7 went into the abdomen, hit the intestines, hit the liver, and hit the chest wall. Because of the proximity of those wounds, I couldn't necessarily separate out, because there was one of them that dropped a projectile in the chest cavity, one that was in the chest wall. I couldn't separate out which one went to what, but they went together that direction.
And in State's Exhibit number 18, is that the entrance wound?
This is the entrance number 6 at the top.
Wound number 7, what do we see here?
Yeah, as I just described, it was a little bit inner aspect of 6 and a little below it. And again, its trajectory is very similar to 6's.
And so State's Exhibit 21 is kind of just a different angle of that portion of the body.
Yeah, I shot the photograph so it shows the exit of 4, the entrance of 6, and the entrance of 7.
Wound number 8.
Yeah, 8 was a wound in the side of the left thigh. And that one went up through the muscle and embedded a projectile in the anterior abdominal wall.
And where is that portion of the abdominal wall?
Well, I mean, it's in this general area right in here.
Below the belly button?
Yeah, oh yeah, sorry.
State's Exhibit 22.
Yeah, so you're seeing wound 8, wound 9. Both of them are visible.
State's Exhibit 23. What is that showing us?
Yeah, so 9, I just showed you that on the other photograph. It was on the front part of the thigh. This one went up through the muscle. It exited on the inner aspect of the left thigh, grazed the scrotum, and re-entered into the right inner thigh and ended up in the chest wall.
And so, and I'm sure sometime during your career, I've possibly done it at some point, ask a medical examiner, can you tell me what angle this person was shot at based off of what you see in your examination?
Yeah, it's very difficult to do that other than I use the probe to show just the kind of angle, just to get the line of entrance, exit, and re-entrance to show you. So the body has to be rotated in a format that when that shot occurred, it's going up this direction and the projectile's ending up in the chest wall.
So that was 8 and 9.
Yep.
Which was multiple entrances, exits, re-entry. When a bullet goes through either a transposed target or some tough material inside the body, whether it be a bone or something or an organ, or goes through and re-enters, what can happen a lot of times?
Well, you're losing, it's kinetic energy is the force that's that's driving the projectile on. So at some point it loses its energy. When it loses its energy, it stops. And so in this case, if that's the question you're asking,
sure,
is it's going through all of this and ultimately comes to rest in the chest wall.
And sometimes will there be a deformity to the projectile as well?
Well, there can be if it hits something that causes it to be deformed, whether it starts out hitting something first or hitting it along its course.
Thank you. That's what I was hoping to hear. Wound number 10, what do we see here?
Well, 10 was an irregular wound, and I described it earlier. There were 3 defects. Well, you can see it here. So you had the exit to 2. You have the entrance 10, which is big and irregular. A couple other fragments that don't really go anywhere. And then you got other defects. And again, those only stay confined to the skin and the very soft tissue under it. So 10, it went into the side of the chest wall and there's a projectile under it. So that one had to have lost all of its energy before it really hit the chest wall. And so it didn't go very deep and it stopped there.
Would that be consistent with that projectile hitting concrete?
Could be, yeah.
And is that consistent? I mean, hitting concrete, would that be consistent with having this other pseudo stippling on that right flank of the body?
Yeah, you're getting a lot of other material striking the skin surface. Whether some of that was other fragments, I didn't recover them, so they weren't there. But something did that, and it's something that was hit, and it was superficial, and this other one had lost its velocity before it hit really the skin surface, so it didn't go very far.
So if somebody was laying on the ground and someone were to shoot into the ground before it loses kinetic energy, you could create a situation like that.
Yeah, if it hit something and then hit the body, sure.
Let's see, number 11. What do we have here?
Yeah, number 11 is a gunshot wound, a rifle wound that hit the forearm. So in anatomic position, it entered on the front of the forearm, on the little finger side, and exited the back and thumb side. So it doesn't tell you what position the arm was in when the injury occurred, but when you're describing it anatomically, then it's going from front to back, it's going from right to left or medial to lateral and upward.
And is that what we see here in State's Exhibit 25?
It is. You can see the entrance over here and the exit is on that side, on the side.
Number 12.
Number 12 is a wound to the back of the left hand. And, you know, a lot of times you really can't tell which way it's going. But in this particular case, there's an abrasion there. So my opinion is that it went from the index finger side towards the ring finger side. Superficial, but it did travel that direction. But then when you put it in anatomic position, you're turning it this way. So if the wound was received this way, it's still going to, in anatomic, we were describing it, it's going the opposite direction.
And then wound number 13, what do we have here?
Yeah, 13 is a graze wound of the elbow. And I could not see, it was superficial enough that I could not get directionality as to which way it was going. I can't tell if it was going from above downward or from below upward.
So when we go back and we look at all of the wounds that you've identified, so superficial and not superficial, how many of these wounds would you describe as lethal?
Now, well, you know, all of them potentially can be lethal if, you know, you don't get treatment and you've got infection and bleeding, but there were several that were rapidly fatal. So the most rapidly fatal is one, because that went through the heart, went through the lungs, went through the spleen, but 6 and 7 went through the intestines and went through the liver. So those are lethal, would be rapidly lethal. And then 3 went through the intestines, 5 went through the bladder. So all those untreated are lethal, but some are more rapidly lethal than others.
And I think when we talked previously, I think we counted it up and it was 5 rapidly lethal wounds. Does that sound right?
That's probably right.
Objection, leading room.
Oh. Four or 5.
And when you say rapidly lethal, what do you mean by rapidly lethal?
Yeah, that means that in some cases, well, in particular in number 1, even if that had been at the emergency room at Parkland, their surgeons may say they could save them, but their odds are pretty minimal. You could save anybody. It means that you're hitting an organ that is critical to life, and to be able to fix that, you've got to fix the spleen, you got to fix the lung, and you got to fix 2 holes in the heart. And so in my opinion, those are the ones that's not survivable.
What if somebody was presenting these wounds, what would you expect to see from them? As if you saw this happen immediately, what would you expect to see them presenting physically, if anything?
Well, I mean, you don't have a wound to the head, so, you know, in that particular case, they're bleeding, they would not be instantly unconscious, but they would be rapidly unconscious because of blood loss, and then they'd be rapidly dead.
And would you expect to see potentially rapid blood loss outside of the body?
Well, you could. There's a lot of different defects, so it's certainly possible to have external hemorrhage.
Sure. And have there been cases that you've worked that you might expect a lot of blood loss, but there wasn't?
Well, there are times that, yeah, that can happen because you can get other things. You know, you get through like the lung and the heart, you could get an air embolus, you know, and the air gets in there and can block the heart and kill them. So you would expect you could see a lot of blood, and then you don't. So the answer is yeah. I mean, I've seen a lot of different things.
Sure. Okay. Now, as far as your ultimate conclusions, did you make a conclusion and have an opinion as to what caused the death of Melvin Noble?
Yes.
And what was that conclusion?
He died as a result of injuries sustained from multiple rifle wounds.
And in your cause of death report, manner of death?
Homicide.
What does that mean when you classify manner of death?
Well, homicide, you're asking me what I define as homicide?
Correct.
Death at the hands of another person.
As far as the recovery of projectiles, did you recover projectiles in this case?
Yes.
Thank you. Showing you State's Exhibit number 30, do you recognize what's here in the picture of State's Exhibit 30?
Yes, I mean, that's the barcode that has the number on it, and that projectile from the retroperitoneum would have been associated with wound number 3.
And again, we see the IFS number. Is that something that carries along with this case?
Yes.
And then you've documented on here where those were recovered from and what it was?
Yes.
State's Exhibit 33?
That's anterior abdominal wall. That would have been from wound number 8.
State's Exhibit 34.
Right chest cavity, that would have been either 6 or 7. And since I couldn't separate out the two, I can't tell you which one of the two it is.
Sure. State's Exhibit 31.
That would have been number 7 or 6. Could have also been wound number 9, but probably it was the 6 and 7 because they were pretty close together.
State's Exhibit 32.
Yeah, right lateral chest wall, because you can see the projectile is deformed, is probably associated with 10.
And again, you're not testifying to what caused the deformity or anything like that?
No.
Whereas, and just for comparison, State's Exhibit 29, how would you describe that projectile in comparison to the projectile in State's Exhibit 32?
32 is, I'm sorry, which one is that?
So this is 29?
29 is not deformed.
Versus 32.
The tip of it is deformed.
And State's Exhibit 29, this was a projectile that you recovered from?
Right lateral chest wall, probably number 9.
And again, the reason for saying probably is because of the complexity, of this autopsy.
Yeah, you have a lot of intersecting tracks. You have things ending up in a similar area, and you're trying to follow the track to be as accurate as you can, but sometimes you can't really separate them totally out. But I recovered all of them.
Your Honor, may I have one moment, please?
Yes.
Thank you for the jewels, my guy. Yeah, this most definitely hits different now that we hear it, you know. And I'm not worried about what nobody said as far as where the wounds were and where the wounds wasn't. You know, this is confirmation. This is This is the actuality. This is the proof. This is the so-called black and white. That Mo 3 ain't here no more.
Those are then
And
put
what
inside
basically
those,
causes
like a silly
past.
question. Those are then put inside those envelopes. Is that correct?
Yeah, they're sealed up in the envelopes, separately barcoded, and then all the evidence is placed in a sealed bag and then transferred into the evidence registration.
Your Honor, may I approach?
Yes, you may.
Appreciate you, the marks. Appreciate you, my guy. Yeah, this is like the confirmation. You know 3 was hit 13 times. You know where he was hit at. He was most definitely stood over. It's wild, y'all. Prayers for Mr. Nicole. And RIP to Mo 3, man. But according to them, he was pretty much done. He was pretty much gone after the first shot because they saying the first shot hit his chest. Man, you sent me a picture of him being hit in the head, and that was false, my guy. They haven't said anything about the car yet, Chosen 317. Yeah, the first shot entered his heart, which most definitely, it pretty much ain't no surviving that. So he was basically gone already before he took any other shots outside of that.
The projectiles from autopsy.
Thank you for the super chat. You gotta press the white thing though. King Chris say, and people keep on saying, dude getting off. I don't think he getting off. Dude is most definitely cooked. Key one is cooked in my opinion. You gotta press the white button up there where it say 9 or 10 in order for it to count. But thank you, appreciate it. Now they didn't say the caliber yet. We haven't heard the caliber. But he wasn't gone when he hit the ground. Don't get it twisted, y'all. I think that's how he got one of those shots to his hand when he was laying on the ground, and then dude shot him in the chest. Your reaction is to throw your hands up, probably trying to block it. And that's how he got the hand wound. And remember, the lady said that 3 was still moving his head, after he was laying on the ground. So it wasn't instant, but it was most definitely gonna happen. If y'all catch what I'm saying. All right, Lulu says the rifle was described as the caliber.
37 through 42. Will you please take a look at those?
All right.
What is contained within State's Exhibits 37 through 42?
Well, these are sealed envelopes with the projectiles that I recovered at the autopsy.
State would offer State's Exhibits 37 through 42 for all purposes, through to tender to defense counsel for all purposes.
Okay.
Now, Doctor, the projectiles that are in State's Exhibits 37 through 42, these are also, so put the photos in, right? That's what's inside these photos.
Yes.
And there's biohazard stickers on as well.
Yes, there are.
Doctor, as it relates to firearms, is a firearm a deadly weapon?
Yes.
Is it capable of causing serious bodily injury or death?
Yes.
Is shooting somebody 13 times or at least 5 times, would you, as an expert on this, would you consider that an act clearly dangerous to human life?
Yes.
Pass it with Shauna.
Yes, sir. Dr. Bernard, you said you've been practicing for about 40 years?
Yes.
Okay. And you've done fairly to say thousands and thousands of autopsies?
I have.
Okay. And you implied that this one was complex or had some complexities. Is that correct?
It was complex.
Okay. And is part of the reason that it was complex is because if someone is in motion, if the victim is in motion or the person that's shooting the victim is in motion, that can mean that the bullet could be going in different directions. Is that correct?
Well, essentially the answer is yes, but the bullet will go wherever the bullet is aimed. But if the body is in motion or the shooter and the victim are in motion, the track can be unusual because of whatever position the body was in at the time it was struck.
So it's just where we're clear, it's not that this is with some big complex autopsy because of the amount of shootings. It was complex because of the two individuals perhaps being in motion in the direction and the angle of the bullets.
Yes and no to that. I mean, when you have multiple projectiles, multiple injuries, those are much more complex than a single gunshot wound. But then when you add unusual trajectories, it makes it even more complex.
And this autopsy happened on August 12th, 2020, is that correct?
I think is November.
I'm sorry, November 12th,
2020. 11th, and then I did the autopsy the 12th.
Okay. And how long does it normally take you to do an autopsy?
Depends on the case. I mean, if it's a drug overdose case, then that might take an hour. If it's a case like this, it could take all day.
Okay. And you weighed Mr. Noble as 199 pounds, is that correct?
That's the weight we got, yes.
Okay, and as far as his height, you have about 5'7", 6'7"
Yeah.
inches.
Yes.
And you were able to take some money off his body, or there was money that came with his body, is that correct?
That's correct.
And that was about $1,812?
Somewhere around that.
And when he came to, or when someone comes to the medical examiner's office, do they have the clothes on or they don't?
Depends. It's variable.
Do you remember if Mr. Noble had his clothes on?
No, I believe he was nude because he had gone to the hospital, and then there was a bag with clothing inside the body bag.
And I do believe that the state has showed you a body bag, and at the bottom between Mr. Noble's legs, there was appeared to be like a circular object. Was that the bag with his clothes?
I believe that's correct.
And I want to talk to you a little bit about some of your findings. Can you tell the jury what is stippling?
Yeah, stippling, as I said earlier, if a barrel tip is close enough, mainly you see this in handguns, but if a barrel tip is close enough at the time of discharge, then you can get some of the residues from the barrel tip at the time coming out of the cartridge case that can strike the skin surface. So gunpowder can strike the skin surface if the barrel tip is close enough. Now, long arm weapons like rifles, well, you've got a lot longer, and a lot of times there's less opportunity to see that gunpowder striking the skin surface.
And can you tell them what soot is?
I'm sorry? Soot would be that blackish material that can be on there when it's a contact wound or a near contact wound.
And you didn't see any soot on Mr. Noble's body?
No, ma'am.
And that's often indicative of how far someone is or how close someone is when they're shooting. Is that right?
Yeah, that gives you, if you see residue, it starts giving you an idea of how far away the barrel tip was at the time of discharge.
And on, I think you noted 13 wounds to Mr. Or 12 wounds, if I'm not mistaken.
13.
13, okay, on Mr. Noble's body. Out of the 13, you noted that there was like one that had a pseudo stippling,
Yeah.
correct? And you didn't know any of them were suits, is that correct?
Yeah, pseudo stippling, just to be clear, is not real stippling. It's some other material that has caused an impact to the skin surface, but it's not gunpowder.
And so that could have been if he was on laying on the seat or something.
Yeah, could be.
Or it could have been glass.
Potentially, although I didn't see any glass on him, and sometimes it'll make a kind of definitive pattern. I didn't see that.
And you're going to approach the witness. Now, Dr. Bernard, I know you said that you arbitrarily label the injuries. Is that correct?
Yeah, you got to pick a way to separate them.
Okay, and you label them from 1 to 13. Is that right? And there is no way that you can tell this jury which injury happened first, right?
No, not based on this. No.
Okay, and you said that there was 5 injuries that were lethal.
4 or 5 that would have been more rapidly lethal than the others. Some of these could be lethal over a period of time. That is bleeding, infection, but those that would require emergent surgery, there were at least 4 of them.
Okay, and with those 4 injuries that would require emergency surgery, is there an estimated time based on your experience and training that someone, if they were able to receive help, could have survived?
Well, number one, I don't believe anybody could survive that.
Okay.
The others, you'd have to get in and operate on the liver, the intestines, but potentially you could get to an operating room and maybe they'd survive, maybe they wouldn't survive. But what I call number one, I don't believe any surgeon could save them.
And how quickly can someone bleed out from the other injuries, the other 3 injuries that you were seeing?
The others, well, that would be slower bleeding than through the heart. But it's trying to give you a specific time period. I wouldn't be able to do that. The liver is a very vascular organ, so you could bleed out quickly from those injuries.
Okay, and then the other, you noted that there were some superficial injuries as well. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And that means that they didn't enter the body; it just kind of contacted the skin. Is that correct?
Yeah, I mean they. Some of these are at weird angles. They're hitting the hands. They're grazing the arm. Like 10, which is already deformed by the time it hits the body, doesn't go very far. So those are coming at weird angles, a lot of them, or the positioning is weird when it happens.
Thank you. And Dr. Bernard, sometimes the ME goes out to a scene when injuries happen or when someone's death occurs. Did that happen in this case?
Yeah, that's more on television.
Okay.
And in the small jurisdictions where you don't have 5,000 autopsies in a year. I have gone to scenes, usually it was when there were police shootings, so you needed someone who was independent to go in. But in a case like this, plus being transported to the hospital, you're not going to the hospital on those.
So it's fair to say to this jury that you don't know anything about the case other than what the injuries were of Mr. Melvin Noble. Is that correct?
Essentially, that's right. I mean, obviously someone else shot him, but that would be the totality of it.
And you don't know who that person was that shot him. Is that correct?
No, I have no idea.
No further questions, John.
Nothing further from the state, Your Honor. Minutes for the case queue.
Yes.
Thank you, Doctor.
State, call Dr. Graham.
So now we get Randall Graham to the stage, guys. Randall Graham is going to take the witness stand. That's the other person that was hit during this popping spree. 44 shell casings, 13 hit Mo 3, guys.
Okay.
With one of them, the first wound that he described being the fatal blow that basically Mo 3 wouldn't have been able to recover from.
I do.
Mr. Graham, you get to see him for the first time
Good
in a long
Good
time.
How are you, sir?
Doing fine. Thank you.
Would you please introduce yourself to this jury and spell your name for the court reporter?
Yes, my name is Randall Graham, Graham. First name Randall, Randall.
And doctor, how are you currently employed?
I'm a neurosurgeon with the Methodist Health System here in Dallas.
And where are you coming from this morning?
From Methodist Dallas Hospital.
And I apologize. Did you have surgery this morning?
I did, yes.
And what type of surgeon are you?
I'm a neurosurgeon.
I apologize, Your Honor. I'm just trying to reopen my PowerPoint. And so the jury just heard from Dr. Bernard, medical examiner, retired with Dallas County. Neurosurgeon, you're a brain surgeon, is that fair?
That's correct.
Okay. I want to kind of just jump right into things because I know you've had a busy day, and I appreciate you coming down. November 11th of 2020. Do you remember that day?
Yes, I do.
And I'm going to put this calendar that's in for demonstrative purposes up and put it up next to you. November 11th of 2020. What were you doing that morning?
That morning, I was working at Methodist Charlton Medical Center.
And where is that at?
That is near the intersection of I-20 and 67.
Okay. And doing morning rounds, surgery that morning? If you remember.
That morning, I had morning rounds, and I think I had a small operation that I had to do.
Okay. And at some point, did you begin to leave to go to another facility?
Yes,
hospital, excuse me.
Yes, I left Methodist Charlton to go to Methodist Dallas.
And how did you? What roads did you take to get there?
So from Methodist Charlton, I took I-67 north, and that joins into I-35 north.
And as you were driving north on I-35, did anything happen out of the ordinary?
Yes.
What happened that morning?
So as I was going northbound on I-35, in 2020, there was quite a bit of construction on that highway around that time. And I recall as I was going northbound, I heard what I would describe as repetitive, loud, banging sounds. And it was not clear to me exactly what types of sounds those were. I just assumed maybe it was something from the construction. Then suddenly traffic slowed down, which again, not terribly unusual for there being so much construction there, but being a little bit unusual for the time of day, which was around noon. And then suddenly traffic pretty much came to almost a stop.
I want to stop you right there for a second. When you originally heard those sounds, and anything in your mind, what did you think those sounds were?
At the time, I really thought it was just something to do with the construction. I didn't have any sort of context or knowledge of what that sound was.
And as you talked about the highway there, were there any shoulders or any sides? I mean, or was the highway kind of completely under construction at that time? Do you remember?
Yes, at that time there were no shoulders. It was almost a sort of an overpass situation with guards on each side.
And so as the traffic comes to a stop in front of you, is anything going through your mind at that moment that this is anything but traffic or anything like that?
At that instant, I thought it was just traffic from construction at that instant.
And then as you, did you come to a complete stop there?
I did.
Okay. And what happened once you came to a complete stop?
Shortly after coming to a complete stop, there was an even louder sound of essentially almost an explosion on my windshield. And that was a very different sound, followed by some glass and shrapnel pretty much going into my face and neck. And at first I didn't really know what was going on until I looked on the windshield and saw a hole in the windshield. And I just immediately thought that must have been a gunshot.
And once you saw this thing that you believe might be a gunshot or must have been a gunshot, did you look around and see anything out of the ordinary?
Yes, very shortly after that, a black male essentially sprinted by my vehicle, in front of my vehicle, in front of the passenger side, and ran alongside the passenger side of my vehicle. And then chasing him was another black male with what appeared to be an automatic rifle. And the second gentleman stopped at the front passenger headlight of my car, and he appeared to take aim, and he took what I remember to be 2 shots. And then he turned and actually looked at me through the windshield. He was wearing a mask, and we locked eyes for probably a second or two, and then he turned around and ran off, going northbound.
And what was going through your mind at that moment?
I mean, I really thought that was going to be the end of my life.
So, want to back up just a second. As you come to a stop, do you remember which lane you were in?
I was in the left lane.
Okay. And when you first saw the first black male running towards you, do you remember what side of the vehicle he was on? If you're looking for, was he on your left-hand side or right-hand side originally?
Right-hand side.
Okay. And the individual, second black male that came running by, was he on the left-hand side or right-hand side?
Also the right-hand side.
Okay. And so, as they ran past, do you know how far the first male got past you?
I don't recall.
Okay. As far as the shooter, did he ever go past your front right passenger door?
I don't think he did. I think he took those final shots and then went the other way.
We're going to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 47. Do you recognize the vehicle in State's Exhibit 47?
Yes, I do.
And I have a smaller photo here just of that. Do you see that?
Yes.
The State's 47 is already in evidence. Whose vehicle is that right there?
At the time, that was my vehicle.
Okay. And did you know that the victim was laying there behind the back right tire when you were in your car?
I did not.
At this point, it appears that the gunman is gone, correct?
Correct.
What were you doing at this moment when you were in your car, if you remember?
I remember collecting my thoughts, or trying to, for a few seconds. And then I called 911 from my car.
And then from this spot right here, at what point did you realize that the victim was on the ground at or near this location?
I didn't realize that until much later.
Okay. And did you stay here in your vehicle?
Sorry.
Did you stay right here in your vehicle that we see in State's Exhibit 47?
At this moment, when this picture was taken, I must have been in the vehicle still, in the driver's seat.
And
yes.
why do you say that you must have been in the vehicle still?
Well, after I talked to
Thank
the
you.
911 dispatcher, I actually pulled forward and pulled my vehicle over towards that right guardrail, probably about 25 yards northbound of that.
Okay, so we see that vehicle to the right-hand side?
Correct.
Is that where we see the billboard kind of in that area? Is that kind of where you moved your vehicle?
Yes.
Now, Doctor, I think last time we met, I showed you a video of yourself out there. Do you remember that?
Yes.
You see kind of your blinker on there in the video with the victim on the ground. So when you pulled over, we're looking now at a photo, a live photo from an iPhone.
I'm administering CPR.
And at what point did you realize, how did you find out the victim was on the ground right there?
Well, after I pulled my car over, I got out of my car, and there was a group of Hispanic women who, if I remember correctly, they got out of a minivan, and they were screaming in Spanish, and one of them actually grabbed me, and she must have seen me wearing scrubs and pointed over to what was the victim, and he was laying on the ground, and so that's when I approached him.
Now, you talked about when a mustang bullet struck your car, you were hit with debris or shrapnel. Is that fair?
That's correct.
Did you know how seriously you had been shot or wounded at that point?
I did not.
But you still got out of your vehicle and came over and started performing life-saving measures.
Yes.
Attempting life-saving measures.
Yes.
Explain that, just how that works in that situation for yourself.
Well, I mean, I think there was a lot of adrenaline in this situation. It was all very confusing, and it's just, I think at that time, what people do under situations of that type of stress is they sort of go back into their most basic training, and so for pretty much all of my adult life, I've been trained to try to help people who are in dire medical situations like this.
And when you were trying to do what you could in this situation, based off what you were observing as a neurosurgeon, as a doctor, what did you observe as far as what the victim was presenting as far as symptoms or signs of trauma?
Well, there were multiple wounds. He was completely soaked in blood. There was quite a bit of blood on the pavement, and he really wasn't breathing normally.
And when you say he wasn't breathing normally, what do you mean by that?
Well, in situations of severe brain damage, we see this pretty frequently. There's a phenomenon called agonal respirations, where it almost looks like the victim or the patient is taking these very short gulps of breath, or attempting to take very short gulps of breath with long, kind of several second breathless intervals in between them. And that's a sign that the overwhelming majority of brain tissue has been completely starved of oxygen, and the very basic primitive respiratory centers in what's called the brainstem are trying to initiate breaths. And so that reflex causes the diaphragm to spasm. Those aren't functional breaths. They don't actually get enough oxygen to the lungs, and they don't actually clear enough carbon dioxide, but it's recognizable as a very short, very dramatic gulp, or almost like a bucking type of maneuver. And that was already obvious in this gentleman.
When somebody presents with these signs of trauma and symptoms, even with all of your training and background and experience, was there anything that you could have done in this situation?
It's highly doubtful. I don't think I've ever seen someone survive once those respirations have been that obvious. I don't think I've seen someone actually survive.
I'll pass it with John.
Good afternoon, Dr. Graham. I just want to ask just a couple of questions about what you observed. What you said is that you saw two people running. Is that right?
Correct.
And they were running towards you, correct?
Yes.
There was one person in front and one person behind, correct?
That's right.
The person in front, what did they have in their hands?
I don't remember seeing anything in his hands.
Okay, do you remember seeing a weapon?
I don't.
Do you remember seeing a cell phone?
I do not.
Do you remember seeing a bag?
No, I do not.
Did you observe the person that was running towards you in the front? Did you observe them at a vehicle?
I did not observe them in a vehicle.
Did you observe them near a vehicle?
No, I did not.
Okay. The second person that was running behind the first person, did you observe that person in a vehicle?
I did not.
So you didn't observe whether or not there was anybody, whether there were any vehicles involved?
Not see any vehicles involved.
Okay. And therefore, whether there were, you don't know, whether there were people, other than them running, could you tell whether they had originated from the north or the south?
They had originated from northbound because they were coming from northbound.
They were coming from northbound.
They were coming from north of where I was situated.
They were in front of you.
Correct.
Okay. But you know where they had originated in terms, I mean, they didn't, obviously appear just randomly on the highway.
Correct.
Do you know where they originated?
I'm
Prior to being on the highway, do you know where they came from?
Oh, no, I do not.
Okay. Do you know anything about any of the parties involved?
I do not.
Have you met with the district attorney's office?
Yes.
How many times?
Twice before this.
The first time, is that in 2025?
I think it was before that.
It was before 2025, possibly 2024?
I think so.
Okay. And the second time?
The second time was just a few weeks ago.
And were you, when you met with them, were you told about what
Mike Collins voted with Trump to increase healthcare costs for over 1 million Georgians.
Premiums have doubled or even tripled what they were.
Some face as much as a 600% increase.
Tell Mike Collins, stop making healthcare more expensive.
Conway?
No.
Were you given the name Keyone White?
No,
Did you talk to any of the other witnesses?
I did not.
Did you talk to anybody that was out on the highway?
You mean after, I'm sorry, when I was,
Excuse me, I'm so sorry. I don't mean to cut you off, sir. I do
it's okay.
apologize.
No problem.
At the time, did you talk to any other people that were on the highway?
During the incident?
Correct.
Yes, I did.
Okay. Once Mr. Noble had been put into an ambulance, he eventually was put into an ambulance, is that right?
Sorry, who's Mr. Noble?
Once the victim, the decedent was put into an ambulance, did you stay at the location?
No, I did not.
After you were sort of relieved of your duties or you weren't doing anything to help the decedent, did anybody come talk to you or ask for a statement or ask you what you remember or anything like that?
Well, I was taken to the hospital to treat my own injuries.
Okay, and then at the hospital, did anybody come?
No,
Okay, and so when's the first time that you talked to a law enforcement officer?
at the scene.
So you did talk to somebody at the scene,
Yes,
okay? And did you tell them what you told us today?
I described what happened to the best of my ability.
Okay, and what you described was a person that had on something covering the lower part of their face, right?
Right,
They had on a greenish brown shirt,
right,
a vest.
yes,
Did you say anything about what they had on the lower part of their body?
no,
Okay, and that they had a firearm,
correct,
and that there was another person that was in front of them that was running at them. I mean, running, the person who you describe as having the gun was running after someone else,
correct,
from your perspective,
yes,
but you didn't have any other information.
I did not.
Did you watch any of the videos prior to your testimony today? For example, the video that the state just showed you? You had seen that before today?
Yes,
When did you see it?
I saw it in the district attorney's office
Do you recall when?
a few weeks ago.
Okay, and then what about in the meeting in 2024?
I watched it then too,
Okay, so you've watched it twice.
correct.
Okay, and was it shown to you so you could remember what was going on?
What's the question?
Did they show you the video when you met with them to help refresh your recollection about what had happened in 2020?
I didn't ask them why they showed it to me.
But they just did.
They just did, yes. No.
Did you end up, I heard you say that you talked to the police at the scene before you went, before you left, correct?
Yes.
Did you talk to any civilians, non-law enforcement?
Yes, I did.
Okay, and who did you speak to?
While I was doing CPR, a gentleman who told me he was a resource officer.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. You can't repeat what somebody else told you, but my question is, did you talk to, you said you talked to another gentleman out there, is that right?
Yes.
And then anyone else?
An EMT who was looking at my injuries. I spoke to him too.
Okay, and any other civilians, like just regular people?
I called my wife.
Okay, sure, and I mean, that's, but I'm saying just on the highway, regular people, non-law enforcement, non-medical, other than the resource officer that you just talked about.
I also called my office and the people I was supposed to do surgery on and
Sure. I mean,
told them
the
no,
people that
that I
were
wasn't.
physically there with
Oh, so people on the highway?
Yes.
Other than the resource officer, no.
Okay. Dr. Craig, sorry for your injuries. Thank you.
Thank
I'll
you.
pass the witness at this time. Thank you.
Yes, just brief. Doctor, who all did, who's the question you were answering about who you called while you were at the scene?
So I called my staff to let them know I probably was going to miss the afternoon's appointments and surgery. And I called my wife after I spoke to police and spoke to the EMTs.
And from there, where did you go?
From there, I was taken to the Methodist Dallas emergency room to be evaluated.
And were you treated there?
Yes.
Do you see what's on the ground in the video behind you? Is that your phone, or do you know whose phone that is on the ground behind you?
I don't know whose phone that is.
And in State's Exhibit 47, that's your vehicle, correct?
Correct.
And we see the decedent there, correct?
Yes.
Do you see what appears to be?
Okay, there's not an objection to 51.
I'm sorry.
There's no objection to 51.
All right, State Exhibit 50, is, what says, State Exhibit 50 is admitted for record purposes only. State Exhibit 51 is admitted for all purposes.
Nothing further from the state at all.
Any other questions for this one?
Nothing further from the defense.
All right, may this witness be released?
No objection from the state.
Defense?
No objection from the defense.
Thank you, Doctor. Ladies and gentlemen, need another short break before we continue. All right, let's take a 15-minute break and be back at. Let's be back at 3:40. No, 3:35.
All right.
All right. So now we got another 15-minute break. Now, I was moving around a bit over here a while ago. Y'all catch me up. Let me know, because I missed the part. When they was talking about the guy in the vest. Didn't he just say something about somebody in a vest? Let me know in the comments. What was said about the guy in the vest, man? Okay, let's review Randall testimony. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what's going on with the guy in the vest. He said Keywan had a vest. Okay. Yeah, he said the shooter had on a bulletproof, right? Yeah, something going on. Yeah, I thought I was tripping. I thought I heard a brown vest was unaliving. 2 shooters, period. I knew I wasn't tripping. He said a resource officer. Okay. T-Way, did you hear them ask the doctor about Keywan at all? No, never. Was asked to identify anyone. So, talking about, man, look, it's something I don't know. That's crazy. He said he saw 2 men running, and the shooter had a brownish green shirt with a vest on. I think he nervous. Brownish green vest and something over his face. It's probably what it looked like to him. Maybe so, y'all. I don't know. That's crazy. He didn't say bulletproof. He just said vest. But it's clear. It's too. I see you back there. I'm finna let you up. Hold on. What's up?
It was good. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's up with it?
Oh man, chilling. I was just getting caught up on your live stream, man. And it's just weird to me that you got all these people up here talking about this dude up 3-0 and all this, and it's like all the stuff that people saying, it's like, bro, like this is the first day. Like this is the first day.
Right.
And y'all sitting up here talking about a nigga up 3-0, but y'all saying y'all know they got all this evidence for the future. So wouldn't that mean today is irrelevant? Like, what are we talking about, bro? Like, it's like all these internet lawyers, bro. It's like y'all got all this sense, but ain't none of it common. Like, I don't get it. Like, what are we doing?
Well, man, you know, it's been a long time coming, and everybody has they different expectations of what should be going on. And when they jumped up here earlier, I think it was more of them focusing on what was being presented at that time, you know. But yeah, bro, it ain't hard to see what's going on.
How can you expect a paramedic to identify a shooter when the paramedic only shows up until 3's on the ground. I don't like. What do we like? Make this make sense to me. Make this make sense. So you mean tell me either one or two things would have to happen for him to identify? Key one would have still had to been sitting on the freeway, or they would have had to pass him when they was coming the opposite way and see him. Like, what do we like? Come on, dog. Like,
believe it or not. Well, believe it or not, bro, it's people out there who really think that it wasn't Key One on their highway. You know, they whole perception is it was somebody else, you know, and then they love to go with that no face, no case scenario. You know what I'm saying? So that's why they keep on saying, well, have anybody identified Key One? Did they say it was Key One yet? You know, as it they want it to be anybody else but Key One, Robert Gomez, Hot Boy West, you know, whoever besides Key One.
Yeah, it's crazy, bro. They just retarded, man. I was just listening. I'm like, bro, what are they talking about? Like, it's the first day of the trial, bro. Like, they setting the scene. They got all this evidence already. The bloggers didn't say that. Like, the news, and they put that out. Like, this is all information that they already put out through the years. Why y'all acting stupid now? Like y'all don't know what's going on. Like y'all think this nigga up right now? Okay, cool. But what I'm starting to notice is a lot of both sides playing people, and I ain't got to call their name. Y'all see who it is. They make themselves known by the things that they say. So just pay attention to the people who play both sides. So you know how that goes. So it is what it is. I just wanted to come here and say that because they making my head hurt with this goofy stuff. I know I can't cuss, but I'm trying to.
Yeah, already. I appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? Minding your words. I appreciate that. So I'm gonna ask you this: in the overall scheme of things, when we get down to the end, how do you predict this thing gonna go? You think he's gonna be found innocent or guilty, and then I'll let you go.
Man,
just your point of view. You can just give me your point of view of whether he's gonna be innocent or guilty at the end.
The day they locked him up, he was through. Like the day he got locked up, it was over with. You know, so it was over with. It's like 2020. It's 2026, about to be 2027. Like it don't matter what case he already was fighting and got. Bro, they not about to keep, like, he didn't already told on himself already. So that's why I don't understand why people not paying attention. Like, he already told on himself. Who fighting a murder charge, a capital murder charge? Hop on YouTube for the world to see. And before the case even starts, the trial even starts, he done gave up everything. And y'all still want to sit up here and say that this nigga is 3-0 today? What are we doing? Y'all need to stop. Leave the fentanyl alone. Leave all that. Just stop, bro. Y'all just need to stick to y'all day jobs. Y'all not internet lawyers, bro. Let the real judicial system play out like it's gonna play out. Y'all embarrassing y'allself. Please. long live Osama, man. Forget all that. Long live 3, man.
All right, man. Long live 3. Appreciate you, G. All right, bet. Yeah, my guy say, man, I'm working on keeping my language together. You know, I know you don't. Yeah, man. Shout out to the respect he gave too by ordering his words while he was up there, man. He did something that a lot of people who come around me on a daily basis act like they can't do. You know, I'll be cussing up a storm when I ain't on here, but I know how to conduct myself in public. But my guy say, hey, man, it's day one. You know, and we only been through a couple of people so far, and that y'all are tripping. If y'all think that what he won on the highway, y'all is tripping. If y'all think he ain't guilty, I'm just saying. And now I'm a person who let everybody have their opinion. I respect everybody's opinion. So even y'all, the ones who think it wasn't Key One, I respect y'all opinion too. It's just gonna have to play out in court, however it's gonna play. You know what I'm saying? But I'm predicting, and I'm still standing on it. Key1 ain't walking nowhere but back to his cell. I'm telling you, I feel it in my bones. I'm just saying, I feel it in my bones, man. And it was most definitely something to find out that 3 was hit 13 times out of 44 bullets, you know, and some of the places where they hit at, man, you know, him saying that whichever, because they were not in order. The forensic examiner did not put an order on which bullet came first, but whatever bullet it was that hit him in the chest and pierced his heart, it was over with then. You know what I'm saying? That was the fatal blow right there, man. You know what I'm saying? Long live 3, man. I think it ain't up for debate no more, whether 3 is here or not. We most definitely as a collective can say that we most definitely believe that ain't at no point within this trial with 3 walk off in there, you know, fresh out of witness protection. I'm just saying, you know, or nothing like that. Yeah, man. Yeah. Ken shot him in the groin, you know, in the thigh. Yeah, man. Hey, man. 13 shots, y'all, and we can clearly say for the record, there was no headshot. I said that a little bit earlier. I know people have been saying, you know, he didn't get hit in the head, you know, and I believe he didn't get in the head, but it was always that possibility lingering there. So when the medical examiner got up there and said, man, no head wound, I most definitely can say now for sure there was no head injury to Mo 3. You know what I'm saying? He did hit in the hand, just like they said, and he did get hit. He got hit in the chest. He got hit in the side. He got hit in the buttocks. He got hit in the leg. You know, he got hit a couple of times, 13 times, guys. So we now know. Now, I don't know. I don't think I heard them specify, you know, what caliber of weapon it was, but somebody said that the medical examiner said that it was a rifle shot. So we can know that it was a rifle, you know, that basically did this, as far as we know. I have been saying this in the chat. People need to stop and hear the full trial. Absolutely. What's up, Chess King? My guy up in here. We got Nurse Peter say, I agree, but I haven't heard the district attorney ask nobody to identify Key1. That's because I don't feel like, you know, their job was to identify him. Remember, we still got this. If they didn't suppress this evidence, we still have the DVR from 11:10 and 11:11 from the trap house. We still have the video from Jossie's apartment showing the black Camaro parked outside due to come up as well. So, you know, if they don't get to it today, maybe they'll get to it tomorrow, but those are most definitely things to look out for as this thing continues. I see people asking for the link. Let me drop it. You know, shout out to everybody in the building, man. I hope y'all are hitting my like button as y'all come in. You know what I'm saying? Most definitely hit that like button, share the live. You know, we gonna cover it all the way through. It hasn't started yet. I see somebody say it started again. It hasn't started yet. I'm looking at it in the background. Let's see. PSA, if you're dumb, just keep your mouth shut. You know, let's go. I just don't understand why they didn't make a separate sector. Oh man, they wanted it to be intertwined, man. They wanted us to intertwine, and that's fine with me, man. Feel free to give your opinions in the chat. You don't have to be from Mo3 if you don't want to. You know, we all over here in the Mo3 sector, but this is trial time, and this channel is most definitely open to hearing all opinions and thoughts. You know, just keep it respectful to the people who may not have the same opinion as you have. What's up, Sly? Talk to me.
What's up, my boy?
Chilling. What's up with you?
Man, they done hit my boy 13 times, man. And from what I was seeing, all of them came from behind, and it sound like he still was shooting them when he was on the ground. The bullet that pierced his heart came out his chest from out his chest. That's why the doctor, the professional, was talking about his entry wounds and stuff like that. But it's just crazy, man. That's just crazy.
Redbone, the police have Mo3's phone. They would never give it to anybody else. You know, it became evidence when they picked it up off the ground, man. You know, the police have Mo3's phone.
Cloud chaser. Little lost.
What's up, Mayor?
Well, I'm
Man,
kind of
you
disappointed that y'all.
control yourself today with your cuss words, but go ahead.
I don't cuss no more, bro.
All right, I'm glad you don't. Go
You,
ahead.
but you let other people cuss, and then you try to
No,
tell
I
me,
don't.
man, come on,
No,
man,
I
don't
don't.
be. Listen, I just
I
came up here
tell
to
it.
say I'm disappointed.
Chat.
I agree with you that but y'all let them tie me out for no reason. I can't voice my opinion.
Of course you can. Y'all let
Okay,
Mayor
so
voice his opinion, even if he wrong.
I got timed out already. It's not about being wrong or nothing, but we're gonna see because they gotta identify him as the shooter, but we'll see what evidence come out. If that's the law, if they can't identify him as a shooter or don't have concrete proof, what's
Man,
gonna happen?
let me help you understand something.
You can't help me
This
understand nothing,
this
my
is the
brother.
layout. They're gonna prove that it was Keywan.
Okay, so
It ain't even came up yet as far as them trying to identify Keywan, bro.
okay,
They
but
just pointing out what was going on the freeway.
bro, you can't. But listen, you can't explain to somebody who actually been in a courtroom, dog. And
What you mean?
like this, if he say he locked eyes with the shooter, the state didn't even say, does those eyes look similar to somebody in the court?
That ain't what they trying to do right now.
But if the dude just said that he locked eyes with the shooter, does somebody look
That's
familiar in
not
the court?
what they're trying to do right now,
Man,
man.
listen, bro, go slide for somebody, man. Please
Here you go.
Okay.
change your name, bro.
Here you
Change
You're
your
go.
wrong,
name.
sir. That's not the law.
That's definitely the law. You gotta. I mean, I understand how y'all feel or whatever, but do I hope he get justice? Absolutely. He deserves that. He deserves that, right? But we're gonna see because they're gonna have to identify him as the shooter for
That's
sure.
gonna that's
Well,
gonna come.
well, I think that they may not need them to identify him as the shooter because they might got him on camera in those clothes
Okay.
and all of that.
Exactly.
I just told you. Remember, they got the stuff from the trap house, and they also got the stuff from outside Josh's apartment. So we may very well see Keywan on there.
Oh,
When they show it.
But I'm just saying though, it's not about see what this is what I'm saying. It don't matter how much emotions and how you feel about it. It's a courtroom. You can come on YouTube and talk about it. Okay, yeah, that's your freedom. You can do that. But in a court of law, if he won't be identified throughout this whole thing, I'm talking about identified,
Dude,
then he gonna walk, dog.
what's up with Chucky? You how he doing?
Why you ain't slid for
We
nobody?
ain't doing that.
How you?
How Chucky doing?
He good. He good.
You know what?
I'll
You
slide.
good?
I'll slide
I
for him. I ain't gonna
Yes,
put my name on YouTube slide for something that you ain't.
mm-hmm.
I like y'all, but y'all about to go into some other stuff that got nothing to do with nothing, and plus it's back on. So you know what I'm saying? Let's get back to it because we ain't doing that. I already see what they were finna start doing. It was finna be Mo 3 side versus the other side, and it was about to go down, y'all. It's about to go down. I had to go ahead and extinguish. Yeah, they was about to do it, y'all. I had to go ahead and curve that real quick. We wasn't having that. It was finna go there. It ain't much to hear. They got it turned down. They'll turn it back up, I guess, when they get ready to start talking and stuff, you know. But yeah, man, very interesting situation, man. And shout out to y'all for as long as y'all could, you know, holding back. But once I started hearing about Chucky and sliding for 3, I knew it was finna go left, man. You know, we had to most definitely go ahead and curve that real quick. What's up, Blue Ash? Shout out to everybody in the building, man. I hope y'all hitting the like button. Texas May, I hope y'all subscribing to the channel as well if you are new. He won Thick Ninja Turtle neck. Yeah, he done gained a lot of weight off in there. I think they put, oh my God. Well, they might have did. Ain't no telling. Never anyone taking a score on opening statements. Gotta be slow. Ms. Nicole didn't identify key one. The defense is up too now. Man, she don't even know who Key One is. But if I was her, I would have got up there and straight told, man, that's him right there. Yeah, I done seen him on plenty plenty pictures. That's him. Yeah, if I was her, I wouldn't have cared what they thought. I would have just said it was him just cause. Probably messed up the whole court procedure. They were gonna say you can't believe him. He's not credible. Yeah. Yeah, he just lied.
Why that is just happening or what's been going on and things like that.
Who is Joey? You mean maybe the 18-wheeler driver? I don't even remember seeing no Joey on there. They got something going on. They ain't talking yet. Here we go.
The state's ready, Your Honor.
The defense is ready to proceed. Yes. I'm going to be asking for a hearing outside the presence of the jury.
For what reason?
For the next witness, because I believe that they're going to be testifying about evidence that was collected at a location that's not attached to my client. And so I want to flesh that out before this person testifies in front of the jury, so that if I make my relevance objections and the court agrees, that we don't run the risk of the jury hearing things that ultimately the court has determined is not relevant to this trial.
What's the state's position?
Bodega. Okay, they said Bodega might be next. All right, let's see.
This is a house that is searched as part of the investigation. As you're aware, there's multiple co-defendants. This is one of the houses that was searched as a
trap house.
Investigation.
Let's go.
So I can't call every witness at the same time. I'm putting this person on now because there's so many witnesses. And he searched this house pursuant to a search warrant in regards to the investigation of the death of Melvin Noble. Therefore, it is relevant to this jury because it was part of the search in this case.
And may I respond?
Yes, go ahead.
So the location that this law enforcement person, excuse me, I don't want to call you wrong thing, searched is an address that's located on a street called Britain. My client, and therefore the elements and the things that the state has to establish beyond a reasonable doubt as it relates to the charges against my client, anything that was seized or found or confiscated or investigated at that location are not things that are tied to my client. So it's not, he's not there, his phones are not there, his clothing is not there, mail is not there, there's nothing associated with my client. And so from our perspective, the state has an obligation to meet the elements of the charges against Kewan White. And the evidence that they need to produce or present has to tend to support those elements. And these are pieces of evidence or facts that don't tend to support that don't tend to go to the elements that they have to meet beyond a reasonable doubt.
Okay. Is this correct? I mean, if there's nothing connecting this defendant to the evidence produced by this individual, then why are we calling?
There are phones that come from the house. There are firearms that are also tested in this case to eliminate, because there's two houses that are known houses to be associated with the group. This house specifically is a house that is tied to the co-defendant, Devin Brown, who was first arrested in November of 2020. That is the first house. There are multiple phones and other items, including DVR and firearms that are taken from that house that are part of this investigation, that include evidence that were used for testing, cell phone extractions that have messages and communications amongst the parties.
That tie into this case?
Correct.
Okay, and that are relevant to the state's
Correct. Yes, Your Honor. Correct.
In this case?
Correct. In
Is that
fact,
right? Okay.
yes.
And I don't want to.
Okay, listen, I don't know what the facts are going to show from this witness, and I'm not about to put him on twice.
Right.
Outside the presence and in the presence. So it looks like you're going to have to do trial objections. Okay?
Okay, and Judge, if I can.
Your objection is noted.
Okay, and if I can just make the record clear that the court is denying the defense's ability to voir dire this witness outside of the presence of the jury, so that in the event that the court hears things that are not relevant or are overly prejudicial to my client, that we cannot make that determination outside of the presence of the jury, that the jury would hear it, and I would just have to object and potentially have them use what they hear that the court determines they shouldn't have heard against my client as they're delivering.
Well, you just said a mouthful, but what the court is saying is that should the state ask a question, an answer to which would be irrelevant or hearsay, or tend to bring up issues not associated with this defendant, and therefore would be prejudicial instead of relevant, you make your trial objection. And if you need to examine this witness outside the presence at that time because of issues that the state feels would be important regarding whatever your objection is, then I would ask yours to go back to the jury. Otherwise, we're going to proceed with this witness and you will make your trial objection.
Okay, and I'm just trying to be proactive because none of the
I
files.
understand, but I overruled your objection. Let's slide number 3.
So are
Smith.
I don't know.
You've made your objection, you've preserved your error. I'm gonna need everybody to calm down. Let's bring the jury.
This some good teeth. Oh yeah, you gotta love it. This is the best tea in the world. Let's go, bodegas to the stand. Let's go. Let's get them on up there, Judge. No more waiting. Let's get them on up there. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. Let's go, bodega. Bree, you can cry about it all you want to. You know, Key1 and Bree sitting over there doing the Michael Jordan. You know what I'm saying? Why I put him up here? Look at it. He ready to slide down the wall like this. It's over with. It's over. It's over with.
All right.
Let's go.
Don't need to see it. We're back on the record. The record is reflected.
It's not bodega. Oh, okay, let's see.
The jurors are present and.
It's one of them. They talking about the trap house.
Yes, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
The state calls Detective Pizan.
Detective. Oh man. Oh man, they played me. They bamboozled me. It wasn't him.
Doing all this, talking all this. Man, on Pyro, we don't know none of y'all niggas. All y'all niggas, bap, 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 bap. All y'all do is come on this we doing?
Thank you, Your Honor. May I proceed?
Had me all happy and stuff. Now I look like a fool.
It's Detective is on, correct?
Yes.
Detective, how are you currently employed?
Just spell your name for me.
B as in boy, AZAN.
And how are you currently employed?
I am a detective with the Dallas Police Department.
How long have you been employed with the Dallas Police Department?
29 years.
And as a detective, specifically, what division are you in with the Dallas Police Department?
I am currently assigned to the personnel unit. I do background investigations on all the applicants who are wanting to become police officers now. Prior to that, I was a crime scene detective for 14 years.
Can you just briefly tell the jury a little bit about your training and experience, specifically as it relates to processing crime scenes?
Well, I went through our 2-week-long crime scene school within the department. I learned how to fingerprint. I learned how to process trace evidence. I learned how to preserve trace evidence. I've also been to 2 photography schools at the FBI Academy. I've been to a Nikon photography school. I've been to a shooting reconstruction school, a post-blast investigation school through the FBI and through the ATF. And I think that's the gist of it.
Okay. Your Honor, may I approach?
You may.
Now, Detective, you're aware of a murder that took place in November 11th of 2020, correct?
Yes.
You did not, in fact, actually work the physical crime scene there on the highway, correct?
No, sir, I
didn't. Now, did you help investigators in subsequent and follow-up searches that were done as part of that investigation into individuals or houses or places associated with that offense?
Yes, I did.
May I approach, Your Honor?
Yeah.
Thank you. Showing you what's been marked as State's Exhibit number 511. Do you recognize 511?
Yes, I did.
And what is 511?
This is a copy of the search warrant that was presented to me when I processed the house on 33rd and Brighton Street.
3030 Brighton?
Yes, or Brighton Street.
And it's Britton?
Correct.
Would you mind taking a look at State's Exhibits 512 through 588, please?
He's gonna talk about what they found at the trap house, guys. The 6 cell phones, the laptop, and the DVR.
This witness's testimony as it relates to a location at a street called Brighton, as it is not relevant to anything related to the charges pending against Keywan White.
This,
Your Honor, this is the location that is associated with one of the co-defendants. It was searched pursuant to an investigation of these individuals, and the detective on this case who will
These individuals meaning the defendant and the co-defendant?
there is conversation. There will be testimony about this specific house going through other witnesses, including the lead detective on this case, and other civilian witnesses who are going to testify about this location.
That connect this defendant?
Correct.
Okay. The objection overruled.
I'd like for a running objection. I'd ask the court for a running objection, anything that this witness testifies to, as it relates to anything found or seized or whatever at the location at Brighton does not have anything to do with my client, that is highly prejudicial, as it relates to character evidence and all kinds of things that we're going to ask for a running objection.
That's overruled. We'll make the trial objections as objectionable material conduct. Thank you.
Detective, do you recognize State's Exhibit number 512 just being a Google map photo of that location?
Yes, correct.
And then 513 through, sorry, I said the number wrong. It's 513 through 611. Does that sound right?
Yes.
Now, you mentioned State Exhibits 512 to 588. Are you going beyond that?
Let's go. Yes, Your Honor, I was wrong. I had 588 out of order. It's actually 512 is an aerial map from Google Maps, and then 513 through 611 are all the photos, correct?
Yes.
State would offer State's Exhibit 511 for record purposes and 512 through, or 511 for record, 512 through 611 for all purposes.
This is the evidence Q1 tried to suppress, y'all. It must be pretty damaging because they do not want this man to say what he found over there, you know, or offer them to play this video, you know what I'm saying, from the DVR, 1110 and 1111. All of them came from the trap house on Brenton, or Brenton, however you say. I think it's Brenton. But yeah, they trying to get this up out of here. Brenton, I think it was, or something like that. I thought Brenton. Which one is it? Brenton or Renton? What is it? Yeah, Brenton. Okay, I appreciate y'all. Shout out to the chat, man. It might also contain Q1 burning up them clothes on 11/11. Or them girls that were supposed to have been getting rid of the evidence. Let's go.
May approach witness.
Yes.
Hi, sir. I think that you had looked through all of these pictures, is that right?
Yes.
And you had indicated that these are the photographs that you took.
Yes.
And there's a huge number of them, is that right?
Yes.
And they depict the inside and a little bit of the outside of an address that's located on, is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And you had photographed some of the items that were inside of and a little bit outside of that address, is that correct?
Yes, it is.
And did you seize anything?
Yes, it is.
Okay. And in investigating or in being able to go inside of this address, were you authorized by a court or a judge to be able to go into this address?
Yes, ma'am. We had a search warrant.
Okay. And that search warrant, was it associated with somebody named Keywan White?
I don't remember who it was associated with. I just know that we had a search warrant. I looked at it, matched the address, and that was good to go.
Okay. Do you recall whether or not there was a name listed in the search warrant?
No, ma'am, I don't.
If I showed it to you, would that refresh your recollection?
Yes.
It don't matter. If Keywan was over there, he was over there. It don't matter if it was his actual address or not. They came looking for Keywan. Well, I don't think Keywan was there when they got it. I take that back.
A document that's listed as State's Exhibit 511. Does that look familiar to you?
Yes.
Okay. And then if you flip through it, is there a name listed with like a date of birth and a race and a gender about who the search warrant is about?
There's only a name on here for Devin Maurice Brown.
Okay. Is that the same as Keywan White? That's a silly question, but is Devin Brown the same name as Keywan White?
No, ma'am.
Okay. And then if you look through this search warrant, can you identify for me where it talks about information related to an allegation of murder occurring on November 11th, 2020? If you do take your time, you just look through there and you see whether or not it has anything about that.
I agree, Josh. They most definitely worried about it, man. They most definitely worried about it. They want this evidence not to be in court, guys. I'm predicting it's finna be very incriminating towards Keywan. My thing is this: if Keywan was over there, they got photos or got videos of Keywan over there, and Devin was involved too. What does it matter who name the house was in? It don't matter. They got 2 for the price of 1. I don't got it. But I know I can tell you that they got the DVR, they got the cell phones, they got the laptop, all from that address.
No, I don't think I saw what you're referring to.
Okay, so as far as you're aware, it included in the search warrant that authorized you to go into the house in Britain.
Thank you, AC.
You're not seeing anything that is referencing an allegation of murder that occurred on November 11th, 2020.
I don't think so. I don't believe so.
And then in the items that you either photographed or seized, do you recall, you tell me if you want to come, if you want me to bring your pictures back to you, do you recall any information, physical piece of evidence, writing, letter, document, anything that referenced, identified, or talked about somebody named Kewan White?
No, I don't believe so.
Was there anything that you recovered from this house at the address on Britain that you have learned specifically belongs to, owned by, operated by, controlled by, anything Kewan White?
Not that I've been told.
And then, can I reapproach the witness, please?
Yes.
If
Your Honor, is this, the witness on board or is this cross-examination? Because I'm gonna object. Yes, I'm gonna object that this is outside the scope of a board ire on this witness.
Your objection is sustained.
Okay. Can you tell me when that document was signed?
It was signed on at 8:59 a.m. on November 19th, 2020.
November 9th. Can you say it a little louder?
Oh.
Sorry.
November 19th at 8:59 a.m. November or 2020.
2020. Okay. So after November 11th.
Yes.
Okay. So it's your so you don't have any information about Kewan White. Is that right?
That's correct.
Your Honor, I'm gonna renew my objection again that this is outside of the board hiring this witness on his knowledge. I mean, these are asked and answered, and this is cross-examination territory.
Sustained.
I'm going to be objecting to, based on the board ire of this witness, that the search warrant that authorized him to go into the location located at Britain, none of that talks about a murder allegation occurring on November 11th, 2020. The search warrant was dated November 19th, 2020, after the allegation of murder, and it still doesn't make any reference to the murder. He's already testified that any of the evidence that he sees or photographs that he took don't have anything to do with the Kewan White. He identified somebody named Devin Brown, and therefore I'm going to object to the relevance of any documents or pictures or seized items. I'm going to further object to the prejudicial impact of anything that he would testify to that has zero connection to my client or the allegation that's pending against my client.
Thank you. State's response.
Can I just ask him one question real quick?
Yes.
Or can I ask him a couple since?
Detective Zahn, I'm showing you. Do you recognize what's in front of you?
Yes, sir, I do.
What's in front of you?
These are the Dallas Police Department crime scene field notes. So, would you like me to explain it or?
What, just in regards to this, are these your field notes?
Yes, sir, they are.
Now, you are not the lead investigator. You were not a homicide investigator. You were only a crime scene investigator in this case, correct?
That is correct.
Can you tell me what the purpose of you being called out for the offense in this case on your field notes was for?
Well, the purpose was to process the house to retrieve evidence that was used in an offense.
Is it possible to investigate a murder before a murder happens?
No.
So if you were doing a follow-up investigation on a murder, it would have had to happen after November 11th, correct? Or the day of?
That is correct.
Couldn't happen on November 10th.
No.
This case number here at the top, 201916-2020. What is that number associated with?
That would be the number that's associated to the murder that happened on November 11th, I believe it was.
Okay, but your only involvement was to search this house?
Yes.
And under offense, what was the reason or the offense that you put?
I actually put F/U, which is short notes for follow-up.
And what's the next word that you have on
And
there?
it's dash murder.
So this was a follow-up for the murder, but the legal mechanism, you weren't the person who got the search warrant from a judge, right?
No, that was not me.
But a judge signed off on allowing y'all to search.
Correct.
And you processed it for a follow-up to a murder.
That is correct.
And the case was for the,
Now, I'm gonna just object that he's reading from a document that's not entered into evidence.
what was the purpose of you searching 3030 Brighton?
To pretty much process the house and recover any possible evidence that might have been or could have been used in that murder.
And are you in the best position to talk about how this connects this defendant to that house, or are you only testifying to processing this house?
I'm only testifying to what I did at the listed location.
Again, under offense, you had it for
follow-up to a murder.
And the case, what was the case that you assigned this to? That this case notes fall under when you upload them?
That will always be attached to that murder.
So it's part of that murder investigation?
Correct.
All right, the defendant's objection is overruled. State may proceed.
Are states 512 through 611 admitted?
Admitted for all purposes. States 511 is admitted for record purposes only.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Tell them again, Karen, they better connect these dots. Let's go.
There's quite a bit of photos here. I'm going to try and move through them quite quickly because I know we're getting towards the end of the day and I'm sure the jury's tired of us. States 512 aerial photo.
Correct.
513. What do we see here?
That's just a placard stating the date and time that the scene was processed, and it has a case number, and and the photographs were taken by me, which is my initial, my last name, and my badge number.
So if other people processed other scenes associated to this murder, including the murder scene itself, would that case number be on those placards as well?
Yes, sir.
Or should be at least,
It
right?
should be.
This is the house in 514.
Yes, sir. That's just an aerial frontal shot of the house.
And when you process a house, just briefly, I think you're the first crime scene person, so I don't want to rush you too much, but when you process a house, is there a certain protocol or standard that you do in processing a house as far as photographing, documenting, collecting, preserving evidence?
Well, usually the way I used to do it was I would always photograph the house first just to show, just to show where I was at. And then the next shot should probably be either a close-up of the numerical address that should be on the post. And then from there, I work my way into the house as I'm taking pictures. And I usually start to the left for some reason. So I would take a picture of the first room, do a complete 360 of the room, and then go to the next room, and then try to have the pictures lead to the next room. So if you were to lay down all the pictures, it should be a complete 360 of each room.
And as far as, sorry, Honor, 1 second. Is it fair to say you took a lot of photos?
Yeah, I've always been known to be photo heavy. So
even though there's 100 photos here, that is just a small portion of how many you actually took.
yes. Well, you can never take too many photographs. And sometimes you just have to follow the scene. Sometimes the scene is complex. There's a lot of stuff to photograph. There's a lot of evidence that you have to take pictures of. So you just have to work the scene. And if the scene requires a lot of photographs, and then you take a lot of photographs.
And then also, you kind of, if you're collecting a piece of evidence or find a piece of evidence, you kind of do a far out
Yes, sir. So what we do is we take overalls and then we take mid ranges and close ups. So if I was gonna see that red button, for example, I would take an overall picture, kind of standing where you're at, taking a picture, and then I'll take a mid range shot, and then I'll take a close up shot to show you the progression of the seizure, as opposed to just a red button in the middle of a wall where you have no idea where it's at. And then I would proceed with the same series of shots with the evidence marker next to it.
And then even then, when you take it to the property room at Baylor Street, photos there as well, right?
Yes, I also photographed it there. If it needs to be photographed. Most of the time, like a weapon, like a knife or a gun or a screwdriver or fire cartridge casing, there's more photographs to take on top of that.
It's okay to admit, you like taking photographs.
I kind of did.
All right, thanks, Detective. All right, and I'm going to move through some of these again fairly quickly. Jumping into 516, we're moving into the house. And again, each room you go in and kind of take photos.
Correct.
Clockwise, is that how you typically do it?
I would try to do it clockwise, but a lot of times you have to be able to adjust to the scene.
Sure. Again, just moving through the house, 518. The first room we see 519 entering into the room, 520. Kind of again moving through the room, 521. Is this you 22, just documenting everything as you walk into the room and take photos?
Yes, usually I would take them from one corner and then stand on the opposite end and finish the 360 through the other side.
523, 524, again, all photos are just moving through the room.
Correct.
525. Then you get a different angle, 526. And what do we see up there on the TV in 526?
Looks like the security footage.
527, would this be the closet?
Yes.
And then back out in the hallway, 528. 529, what do we have here in the hallway closet?
That would be the little hall closet where the water heater is, I believe it's water heater or AC is located, and it's a DVR that's all hooked up.
There go that DVR.
One of the things you see is from that location.
Yes, that's correct.
I approach Your Honor.
You may.
Detective, I'm showing you previously marked as State's Exhibit 708. Do you recognize State's Exhibit 708?
Yes, I do.
What is State's Exhibit 708?
It is a DVR player that's depicted in that photograph.
Swan DVR?
Yes.
And this is what you collected? State would offer State's Exhibit 708 for all purposes.
I'll object to the relevance for all of the reasons I've just named, but also relevance of the physical box.
Thank you. Your objections of the rule, take it to 708.
Thank you. State's Exhibit 530. Now we're moving on from that closet into what appears to be a living room.
Correct.
531, 532 is now looking into what appears to be a kitchen.
Yes, taken from the living room.
There go that kitchen I showed y'all.
Another angle of that, just different perspective, and then you can see, what do we see in the
With the missing cabinet
Background
door.
will be that little hall closet with the DVR in it.
And then to the left of that, in between that closet and the TV, what do we see?
That would be like another hallway leading to more bedrooms.
534, just another angle. 535, is that what we saw back here in 533, all the way in the middle of the photo, towards the back?
Yes.
So that's that bedroom back there in 535.
Yes.
Again, you're taking a walk around the room, 537, 538. Do you try to document every, like all these things that you're seeing on the ground taking photos of, do you try and document them to the best that you can in all of the photographs that you take?
Yes, and we do that for just we take all the photographs like this to show the scene prior to us manipulating it. And when I say manipulate, I mean by you're starting to recover evidence, starting to search. So we try to show the scene the way it was before we altered it.
539, the closet. 540, 541, 542. What type of bags are those?
Looks like Gucci bags.
543.
Let's go, Josh.
What do we have here?
That would be a receipt from Manhattan Jewelers in Arlington, Texas.
And it appears to be for Chicago.
Yes.
Does that jewelry store mean anything to you? And does the name Chicago mean anything to you?
No, not at all.
Manhattan Jewelers, same spot Key One went.
But again, you documented that, correct?
Correct.
Moving back out into the living room, 544. See a small bathroom, it looks like, in the background?
Correct.
Documented some more. 546, table. 547, 548, 549. What do we see in 549 that you were photographing?
That is a cell phone on the floor, kind of underneath the couch.
And you put it, and so you photograph like that, and then you put a placard next to it in 550?
Yes.
And then zoomed out with the placard?
Correct.
States Exhibit 552, what do we have here?
That is a pistol on the floor in between what I labeled as the couch and the sofa.
States Exhibit 553, is that just a close-up of it?
Yes, sir.
553.
That's an overall shot of it.
555, what do we have here?
That was an AR-15 style rifle that was located underneath the sofa cushions.
And then is that it with placard number 3 in States Exhibit 5?
Yep.
6?
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, may I approach?
Yes, you may.
Now, these guns have been declared clear by the bailiffs as well as Detective Barnes.
I was assured of that fact.
Thank you, Your Honor. Detective, I'm showing you what's been marked as. Sorry. Start with this one. 841. States Exhibit 841. What type of firearm is that?
This is an AR-15, just like a Smith & Wesson model MP-15.
Your Honor, may I have 1 moment, please?
Yes.
Everything that's being shown, including the weapons, is for research and education purposes only, guys. You know, basically they're giving you a run through of what was found in the apartment of this defendant. I mean, house of this defendant.
How can you identify it as such?
Every time I seize the firearm, I would always mark it in the same spot with a marker or a metal scribe. And both of these firearms have my markings in the magazine well of the pistol and the AR-15.
And then in States Exhibit 1136, do you recognize that?
Correct, I do.
And what is States 1136?
This would be I believe it was a Glock 19 pistol.
Both 841 and 1136 are firearms?
Yes, they are.
And you photograph these as well when you process them at the property room, is that fair?
Well, it's actually our processing area. We have a little lab in the back of headquarters, and that's where we process our evidence. So.
And you would have photographed the serial numbers on those as well, and you verified those before coming in here?
Yes.
As well as your markings?
Yes, just because it's better lighting than a house. So I just took my pictures.
I get it. Now, you are a licensed peace officer, correct?
Correct.
Are all crime scene personnel, are they all licensed peace officers in the state of Texas?
No, we have both sworn licensed peace officers and civilian investigators as well.
But being a licensed peace officer, that means you have T-code training, you can carry a firearm.
Correct. I can.
Is a firearm a deadly weapon?
Yes, it is.
Capable of causing serious bodily injury or death?
Yes, it can.
This time, Your Honor, State would offer States Exhibit 1136 and 841 for all purposes.
May I take the witness on the wire? Detective, is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Those two items that the state just showed to you, you said that you recovered those from the Britton house.
Correct.
And you had testified previously that there's not an association of a Keywan White to that address, is that correct?
I believe so, correct.
And in your collection or your knowledge of those two firearms, do either one of those firearms have anything to do with the allegation on November 11th, 2020?
I didn't have no idea at the time. Like I said, I just processed the house based on the information I was
Are
given
you
to me.
aware now?
I'm aware that they were that they could have been used in the scene, but I was never told. I never got the ballistic
Let me
report.
stop you right there. Did you just say that you were told that these were used at the scene? Is that what you just said?
Yes, I did.
Is that what you meant to say?
I was told that they were believed that they were used at the scene.
Do you know now that they were not?
I have
You're
no
aware of
idea.
that?
No, ma'am, I didn't know.
As far as you know, there's no association with those firearms and Mr. White, is that right?
I have no idea. I was never told that I was never given the ballistic report, or I never reviewed the ballistic report to show that they were used anywhere.
Okay, so you don't know, you can't even make a comment about whether they're relevant.
I wouldn't say that because I seized them, and if they weren't important at the time, I wouldn't have seized them.
Okay, but you seized them for a warrant related to guns and drugs, not for a warrant related to investigating a murder, right?
I'm going to object again. This is outside the scope of a voir dire of a witness.
I'm going to object to the relevance of the two firearms that were seized at the Britton house. And I'm going to further object to the admission of those firearms as being more prejudicial than probative. And they don't tend to show anything that the state would need to prove as it relates to the allegation from November 11th, 2020.
Thank you. Does the state have a further response?
Again, Your Honor, I'm going to mark what's been marked as State's Exhibit number 1137, which is Detective Bazan's field notes, which state the case number as well as the offense as a follow-up to a murder. And again, there's going to be additional witnesses that are going to come forward and testify before this jury as to the relevance. All he did was process this house.
All right, defendant's objection is overruled. State's Exhibit 841, 1136. And have you shown State's 1137 to the defense?
I'm tendering it to defense now and offering it for all purposes based off of false impression that's being left in front of this jury as to the reason Detective Bazan was searching. Regardless of the legal mechanism that allowed them to get into the house, Detective Bazan has testified his purpose of being there. And if they want to question the witnesses who did the search warrant, they can do that. But I'm offering that for all purposes based off of false impression that's leaving in front of this jury.
And we object. This document contains a whole bunch of other stuff. It contains all kinds of hearsay. And there is no false impression with the jury because he was there pursuant to the search warrant that's already entered into evidence.
Okay, does the defense want to redact that document?
Sure, absolutely.
Y'all can get together and see what you want to redact on that document.
Sure.
States 1137. Otherwise, states 841 and 1136 are admitted for all purposes.
Your Honor, to make it even easier, or just for purposes of this, and if the court would like to review my approach,
yes,
I am more than happy to redact and take the second page off, and I will supplement this at a later time, and I will take everything off
underneath the word complainant, and I would offer only that portion as to the reason Detective Bazan was there. And I'll supplement it later. I'll do it.
I mean, my objection still stands. I'm objecting to the document, period. For any reason, in any way.
Okay, so
it's
you're not
hearsay.
asking, I thought you said you were requesting a redaction.
I want, if it's gonna be entered, I want to redact it. I can't
Okay, so
make that
that's what he's redacting?
I can't tell the court whether or not I'm okay with that or not. I need to be able to review it. I need time to be able to see whether or not I want to make a counter to what he's offering. I don't know.
Would you hand her that document to review it?
All right, so it looked like Breathing, might have got them they finally got them a W. I don't know what everybody else is talking about at first, but they may succeed. They got the state to say they would take off certain things off of there. You know what I'm saying? Now they're going over it. What y'all think? I think old buddy on the stand messed up when he said that he was told that the weapon was used during the offense, y'all. And she was like, wait, did you mean to say that? I think it was finna go into a whole nother, realm right there with what he said. He messed up. I think he messed up right there, y'all. Yeah, I think buddy that took the pictures messed up right there. But we ain't gonna shy away from the fact when they showed y'all that kitchen, that was the same kitchen I showed y'all with Devin, Bodega, and Keywan off in it. You know what I'm saying? And they be saying I don't know nothing. Yeah, you don't know nothing. All you just wrong. Look like I was right about that as well. I'm 3-0 over here. I'm about 3 or 4-0. You know what I'm saying? I done got a lot of stuff right. Me as an out of towner. I'm just saying, man. I don't know nothing though. I don't know nothing.
That's it.
All right, statement of this 1137 is admitted as redacted.
Okay. For all purposes.
For all purposes, without the page 2.
Permission published to the jury. And where it says F/U murder, that's the third line, correct? Detective?
Yes, I'm sorry. That's correct.
All right, Detective. There were a number of other items that you seized from this house as well, right?
Correct.
And these are all documented within the photos that you took as well, correct?
That is correct.
So if the jury wants to go back and go through all these photos, they can go through all the photos and see exactly where you collected all these from?
That is correct.
All right. Your Honor, may I approach?
You may.
Thank you. James Martin, State's Exhibit 713, 715, 717, 719. Do you reckon?
18 or 19?
713, 715, 717, 719. Odds only. Do you recognize 713, 715, 717, and 719?
Yes, I do.
And what are those exhibits?
These would be cell phones that I recovered from the living room.
Did you do, other than collecting them at this location, did you do any of the extraction, cell phone extraction, and or review of the contents from any extractions that may or may not have been done?
No, I did not.
Do you have any idea whether there's anything relevant to the murder investigation contained within these phones?
No, sir, I don't. I have no idea.
But these are seized as pursuant to that search warrant and the investigation that was ongoing with homicide, correct?
Correct.
Is the homicide unit different than the physical evidence section?
Completely.
When you process a scene, or when PES processes a scene, you may do it at the request of homicide. Is that fair?
Correct.
But how you process, or PES in general processes, is based off of protocols and procedures with PES. Is that fair?
That is fair. Your glasses, sir.
Exhibit 713, 715, 717, 719.
These are not separate exhibits. You're not saying this is part of this.
It all goes together.
Can I take the witness on board, Iyer?
Yes, you may.
Sir, these phones were seized pursuant to a warrant involving the investigation based on your warrant, investigation of narcotics sales, correct?
I don't know if it was narcotic sales. I just know it was a warrant to process the house.
But the affidavit, you have to get an affidavit to get a search warrant, right?
Yes.
Okay, so the affidavit has to explain why you should get the authority to go in and seize anything, right?
That would be the case detective that does all the legwork.
Okay,
In-
you read the affidavit that was attached to the search warrant, right?
Well, I read it right now.
That's what I mean.
Okay.
Okay, and in that affidavit, it was about narcotics and guns, right?
Correct.
Okay, and so these cell phones were seized during the investigation when you were there with the authority to search for narcotics and guns, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Any of these have anything to do with the Keywan White?
No idea.
Do they have anything to do with the people or person that was at Britain?
I have no idea, ma'am.
Do you even know who was at Britain?
No, I just processed the scene.
Okay, so you can't testify whether or not this has any relevance to anything that occurred on November 11th?
No, I don't.
Okay. And do you know who any of these phones belong to?
No, I don't.
I'm gonna object to the relevance.
Thank you. State's response?
Your Honor,
Cell
one moment.
phones?
Yes, Your Honor, one moment.
Yes.
Your Honor, my response is the same as it's been to the previous objections which have been the same objections. Again, there's going to be additional witnesses that are going to testify throughout the course of this trial as to the relevancy of this house and the location. As the court is well aware, we have to prove up the beginning of the chain of custody as well as the end of chain of custody for any type of evidence that may or may not be relevant. Detective Design is the beginning of the chain of custody for all of these items. And there will be, again, there will be additional evidence and testimony regarding this house as this trial progresses.
That will tie in these cell phones, specific cell phones to this case?
Correct.
And just in response to that, in my objection would be that against them being admitted for all purposes at this time then.
Okay, you asking me to admit them for record purposes at this time?
I maybe, yes, I guess for record purposes, but certainly not for all purposes, since this detective doesn't know anything about the relevance or what's on them or why they were seized or who they belong to.
All right, State's exhibits 713, 715, 717, and 719 are admitted for record purposes at this time.
Nothing further than state, Your Honor.
You have the witness.
Yes, ma'am.
Defense.
Yes, Your Honor, thank you. Okay, Detective was, and I want to say it correctly, Detective Bazan.
Yes.
Okay. So again, you were a crime scene investigator for many years with the Dallas Police Department, is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. Obviously, you're in a different role now, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
But in 2020, you were not only a licensed peace officer, but you investigated crime scenes.
Correct.
Okay. Now, obviously, when you're a part of a investigative team, it's not as if like nobody is sharing any information about anything, right?
Correct.
I mean, you guys are talking about, this is what we're doing, or this is what the significance is. We are having general conversations as a team, right?
Correct.
And in fact, you, as a crime scene investigator, have to know something about what you're doing, because that's how you're able to make a determination about whether something is relevant and should be seized, or not relevant and not be seized, right?
Correct.
In other words, if you were investigating, the kidnapping of a dog, right, you would need to know that, because maybe the dog's bowl and the dog's leash and whatever else might be relevant evidence, right?
Right.
But if you didn't know that, then you wouldn't know that you maybe needed to photograph and seize those things, right?
Right.
So in this case, you received the authority to search a residence, and let me back up and draw on your extensive police training. You're aware of what it takes to get a search warrant in the United States, right?
Yes.
In other words, and especially a search warrant to go into a house, right?
Right.
And why is there like an additional level to get a search warrant to go into a house? Like, why is it like a little bit harder to do?
Well, because you have to, I guess a case detective would have to determine what they need and where it might be in the house.
And would that case detective also have to say, I believe specifically that there's something going on in this house that may be related to a crime?
I've never written a search warrant, but yes, I would assume so.
Yeah, but you've been a police officer for a while, right?
Yes.
And you have taken several search warrants to scenes to then go do your job, right?
No, I haven't.
You don't generally take search warrants to scenes?
I have never taken a search warrant.
Okay, do you know what the search warrant says before you go?
Yes.
Okay, so you're just saying you don't physically take it with you?
I've never written a search warrant. I've only executed when I was in crime scene.
Okay, but that's what I'm asking you, that you have executed search warrants, and so you know what's required and what it contains in order to get you inside of a house.
Correct.
Right, that's what I'm asking you.
Okay.
My question may have been a little bit confusing, so I apologize. And so you know that included in a search warrant to get you inside of a house has to be something called an affidavit. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sorry.
No, I'm going to object to relevancy. A judge has already determined and signed off on the search warrant in this case that there was probable cause to go and search this house based off that judge's knowledge and review of the search warrant and the affidavit and signed off on it. I don't know what the relevance is.
I don't think that's the direction in this question. Overall, go ahead.
And so in this instance, you maybe didn't physically take the search warrant paperwork with you, but you reviewed it before you entered into the property on Britain. Is that fair?
That's fair.
Okay, because you're not gonna go into a property unless you know that you're allowed to legally be there, right?
Yes, because my main concern is, do I have a warrant? And that's it.
Right. And if you have a warrant, then you need to know what you're allowed to go do while you're in there, right?
Right.
Because a warrant isn't a blanket like go do whatever you want, right?
No.
It's not. It's specific, right?
Right.
And in this case, the warrant didn't say, we're investigating a murder that occurred on November 11th, 2020, and we think that there are elements of this crime inside of this house on Britain, specifically A, B, C, D. That's not what this search warrant said, right?
No.
This search warrant didn't even mention an investigation of a murder allegation occurring on November 11th, 2020, right?
Right.
This actually had to do with an investigation related to narcotics, right?
Correct.
And I guess guns as well, is that right?
It's all tied in, narcotics, guns.
Okay, and so you then have that knowledge and you go in and that's what you're looking for, right?
Right.
Okay. And in this particular case, a specific person was named, is that right?
Correct.
And that person was somebody named Devin Brown, right?
Right.
And in this particular case, no Keywan White was named, is that right?
Not that I saw. Correct.
And any of the items that you seized didn't say Keywan White on them, is that right?
Correct.
None of the firearms that you seized had, that you could tell belonged to Keywan White.
Not that I know of.
You don't know whether or not any, or maybe you do now, that any of the firearms that were seized had anything to do with the shooting on November 11th. Maybe you know that now. Do you know that now?
Yes.
Okay. So none of the firearms that you seized had anything to do with the shooting on November 11th, correct?
I have no, well, at the time I didn't know.
Do you know it now?
I'm assuming I know it because we're here, but I was never told that this is this or this is that. I'm just here to tell.
Your testimony is that where you are now, have you met with the state of Texas before today?
Yes.
Okay. How many times?
Once,
Have you?
twice, maybe
Okay. What do you think is once? Do you think it's twice?
twice.
Okay. Have you talked to any of your other law enforcement colleagues as relates to this case?
No.
So the preparation that you did in anticipation of your testimony today is that you didn't talk to any of your colleagues, is that correct?
Correct.
And you met with the state of Texas once or twice?
Probably twice for sure, but phone conversations and stuff, so here and there.
So more than twice?
Probably three, maybe three times, two or three times.
Okay. And in the course of those conversations, they didn't share with you that any of the firearms seized from Britain were connected to anything that happened on November 11th? They didn't tell you that?
I don't remember. I mean, they might have, but it's been a while.
Okay. When's the last time you talked to them?
A couple of weeks ago, or right, a couple of weeks ago, maybe.
Okay, so it's been a while since you talked to them, but roughly about a couple weeks?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm so sorry. Is that a yes?
Yes, I'm sorry.
Okay, no worries. Okay, so you don't know, and the cell phones that you seized, you don't know who those belong to, is that right?
That's correct.
You don't know whether or not they belong to Keywan White, right?
I have no idea.
Devin Brown, right?
No idea.
Anyone else?
No.
Do you know whether or not any of them were associated with Melvin Noble?
No.
Do you know if any of the firearms were associated with Melvin Noble?
No.
Do you know whether or not the Britain address had anything to do with Melvin Noble?
No.
Okay, so you don't know really anything about the allegations of November 11th.
I just know that there was a murder on November 11th, and I went to a follow-up regarding the murder.
Okay, even though your search warrant didn't say murder follow-up.
Correct.
Okay.
Well, it wasn't my search warrant, somebody else's.
May I have a moment, Your Honor?
Yes.
Wow, y'all. So if what I heard with my own ears, unless I'm tripping, saying that strap that was up under the cushion of them up under that couch was potentially the unalived weapon.
I maybe, I guess.
Okay, or just you don't know.
Thank you,
I
Ms.
don't know.
Poohbar.
I'll pass it with.
State?
Melvin Noble, State, Your Honor.
All right. Latest witness be released?
No objection.
Subject to recall.
All right, you're free to leave right now, but stay in touch with the state and the defendant in case either party wants to recall you, okay?
Okay.
Thank you. call your next witness.
Your Honor, may we have a moment to step outside and check?
Yes.
He said that the people didn't give him the ballistic reports, and he didn't know that that weapon had anything to do with this situation, but he does now. So that means that was potentially the unalive weapon right there that was up under the couch at Devin house. I know we all got the same ears. What are we doing? He just said that. That's where she said, "Did you mean to say that?" When she said, "Do you mean to say that?" And he was like, "Well, I was told that it could have been, whatever, but they ain't showed me." Yeah, so that means pretty much that's the strap. Man, I'm not fast forward nothing. It's gonna come as it comes.
You swear that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
I do.
Thank you.
Oh, we got Josty on the stand, guys.
Thank you, Your Honor. Can you please state and spell your name for the record? Jocelyn Jackson, JOCYLYNN, And can you introduce yourself to the jury? Tell them who you are. I'm Jocelyn. What do you do for work? Insurance. How long have you been doing insurance? 4 years. And do you have children? Yes. How many children do you have? I have 2 boys. How old are they? 13 and 11. What's the name of your 13-year-old? Trey. And your 11-year-old? Duke.
Thank you, Miss Karen.
Jocelyn, did you want to be here today? No. In fact, you have to be subpoenaed to come here. Is that right? Correct. Have you been harassed about being here today? Yes.
Uh-oh.
By the state or other people? Other people. Your boys, are they pretty active? Yes. What do they do? They play football. Both of them? Yes, ma'am. Any other sports? No. Did you grow up here in the DFW area? Yes, I did. What part did you grow up in? I'm from North Park. North Park? It's like North Dallas area. And what high school did you go to? I went to Lancaster High School. When did you graduate? In 2012. Do you roughly remember some of the folks that you went to high school with? Yes. Your oldest son, Trey, is that his real name or is that a nickname? That's his nickname. What's his real name? Devin. And is he named after his father? Yes, ma'am. What's his father's name? Devin. And his last name? Brown. How'd you meet Devin Brown? Through a mutual friend. Do you remember when y'all met? In 2011. So would that have been roughly after you had graduated high school or right before? I think, no, I graduated first. So I met him after I graduated. So I take that back. It was 2011 when I graduated. How'd you meet? Through his friend. Who were those friends, if you remember? His name was Florida. What was that? His name was Florida. Florida? Mm-hmm. Okay. What do you know Devin as, or what do you call Devin? Chicago. Why do you call Devin Chicago? Because he's from Chicago. Okay. Pretty self-explanatory, right? Yes. So when y'all met, did y'all start a relationship soon after? Yeah, you can say that, yes. Okay. What would you call it? We was, I guess it was a relationship. Okay. How was that relationship in the beginning? It was good, like any other relationship. It was cool. And at some point you find out that you were pregnant with your son? Yes. And how was your relationship during your pregnancy? It wasn't really good. Why is that? Because it was just drama. He had an ex-girlfriend that he was talking to. It was just a lot of drama, and we just used to get into it. But y'all stayed together enough to have a second child, is that right? Correct. You had Duke
2 years after you had Trey?
3 years in 2015.
At some point, did y'all decide to stop seeing each other?
I decided to stop talking to him in 2018, July 2018,
Why was that?
because we used to fight a lot,
Was
like
it-
physical fight, get into it, hit each other, fight.
How did you end up ending that relationship?
I moved. It was the end of my lease term in my townhome, and I just moved, and I didn't tell him where I stayed at for like 6 months. And I just stopped talking to him, like just cold turkey.
During this time, were y'all at least communicating about your kids?
I was trying to communicate to him about my kids. I was trying to get him to assist with like daycare and stuff like that, but it wasn't. We wasn't like talking like that. He was no.
Enough where you didn't even want to let him know where you live. Is that right?
Yeah.
Now, at some point, did y'all start talking again and trying to co-parent the boys?
Yes, we started talking probably. I moved again after that to the place that I was at, and we started talking again. But I mean, like pretty much our co-parenting relationship wasn't like it wasn't a healthy co-parenting relationship. So
Explain what that, if there was a co-parenting relationship, I mean, what that even was.
it was more so of me trying to get him to help financially with my kids. We will always have falling outs about that. Him getting them, him seeing them more, being more active. That was the type of co-parenting relationship we had. Like I was always upset about him not doing something or stuff like that. So I wouldn't necessarily say it was a co-parenting relationship where I can call him and, it wasn't a good co-parenting relationship.
Would he provide some financial support or none at all?
He would sometimes when he wanted to.
What about the boys? Did he ever make time to go see them?
Yeah, he saw them sometimes when he wanted to. When it was convenient for him.
Was that on a consistent basis?
No.
How often, maybe a month, would he see the boys?
I can't say. Not a lot. It wasn't a lot. I had them majority of the time.
What was your relationship with Devin like in 2020?
Same stuff. Arguments about getting the kids, arguments about helping financially. It was the same stuff.
Were y'all on speaking terms or not really?
We was on speaking terms sometimes. If he didn't make me mad about something, or if I feel like he didn't do something that I needed him to do. But as far as like talking, no, we didn't really communicate with each other like that.
Trey, your oldest son, when's his birthday?
November the 1st.
November 1st.
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember if you had a birthday party for Trey November 1st of 2020?
No, I don't think so.
Or maybe a joint birthday party for the boys?
We never did joint.
Do you remember if he did anything with Trey for his birthday back in November 1st of 2020?
I think he bought him a hoverboard, but as far as like a party, no, I don't remember. I don't. It's so long ago. I don't.
At some point in 2020, did you start seeing other people?
Yes.
Who were you talking with November 2020?
Mo3.
And Mo3, you know him as Melvin Noble?
Yes, ma'am.
What did you call him?
Momo.
How did you and Momo meet?
We met on social media, on Facebook.
Do you remember roughly when that was?
Like 2017.
So y'all known each other for years.
Yes.
Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
So Facebook, that's prior to trying to date now. How did y'all introduce each other on Facebook?
I think we was in a Facebook group called Keys to the Streets, and I don't know, even remember how. I think he inboxed me or inboxed my mom. He inboxed my mom first, then he inboxed me. We exchanged numbers, and that's how we began to talk.
What was it like in 2017? I mean, were y'all meeting up with each other then, or how?
No, we wasn't meeting up. We were just on the phone talking sporadically. I call him, he'll call me, we'll talk, chat. That was it.
What were your conversations like with him?
Just talk about stuff on social media.
And did that relationship grow over the years?
No, well, when you say grow, what do you mean by that?
Well, how did you get from maybe talking on the phone every now and then to something more serious?
We didn't start talking serious until 2020.
Do you remember when? Is that the month?
July? I don't remember.
And what made you decide to finally start talking to him seriously?
We had each other on Snap. I was selling plates, and he wanted a plate, so he came and bought a plate. He came to my mama's house. He bought a plate. We talked for like a long time, and then it went from there.
You remember the kind of things that y'all used to talk about?
Everything, his whole life story, music.
How was he when he was with you?
Very goofy, very talkative, very, he just talked a lot. He just always had a story to tell.
Was he funny?
Yes, he was funny.
Did he make you laugh?
Yeah.
When you said that you were selling plates, you came to get a plate, and we're talking about food?
Yeah.
What kind of food would you make?
That day?
Or in general, when you selling plates?
I was trying to test something out. So I had started selling plates to try to see if I can make money selling plates. That particular time I made like some chicken, mac and cheese, yams. But it was just like a little test run. It wasn't something that I was doing for a long time. I was just like, I'm gonna see if I can sell plates. And so yeah.
And then when he came over to come get that plate, y'all ended up talking for a long time?
Yes.
And how did your relationship progress over the months?
We started going out and stuff, going bowling, hanging out. He would come to the house, to my house, and play Connect Four with my family. And they'll be, yeah, he was real good at Connect Four. So during that time, it was like a Connect Four war between him and my family. So he'll come over there, play Connect Four, take their money. It was just a big thing. So, and then I think that's really how we ended up talking for real, because I seen how he interacted with my family, and I don't really bring people around them like that. So I was like, okay, they like him, so cool.
And when you say Connect Four, I mean, we're talking about that old school with the little circles, one team is red, one team is yellow?
Yeah.
But he was really good at that Connect Four?
Yeah, he was good at it.
Did you ever play with him?
I wasn't good, no. I wasn't interested in playing Connect Four. I wasn't good at it.
And you said you would come over and talk to your family. You have a big family?
I do.
Okay, how many brothers and sisters do you
I have one brother and I have 3 sisters.
have? And in fact, y'all have the same first initial, is that right?
Correct.
Now, how did that start? Like, how are all y'all have the same first initial?
My daddy name is James Jackson, so we all got J's in our name.
I want to talk about, you know, we're here, right?
Mm-hmm.
I want to talk about November 10th. Okay, this is the day before Melvin was murdered. Do you remember that day?
Yes.
Did y'all have plans to see each other that day?
Yes, we had plans the day before. He was telling me that he was flying down to come see me. He was in California. He said he was going to come to my house when he left from California.
Do you remember what he was doing in California?
Music stuff, from my knowledge, music stuff.
And November 10th, do you happen to remember that was a Tuesday?
It was.
About what time did he come to your house on November 10th?
He came early. I think it was about 11 o'clock probably. It was during the day. It was early.
And did he end up staying until the following day?
Yes.
Do you remember what y'all were doing day of November 10th?
We was talking. We was just. I really don't even remember. We was talking. I know I cooked that night, but talking, just chilling, nothing.
He ended up staying the night with you?
Yes.
Do you remember roughly about what time he left on November 11th?
I'm gonna say it was around noon when he left, 11ish or noonish when he left.
Were your boys with you?
Yes, they was.
And we're this COVID time, so were they in school or they were being schooled through the computer?
They was doing school virtually.
How did your boys like Melvin?
They liked him. They was starstruck. They liked him.
Now, at some point, your oldest son Trey did he ask you if he could go see his dad?
Yes, he did. Well, he asked if his dad can pick him up.
And did you allow that to happen?
No.
Why not?
Because I hadn't talked to his dad in a few months, and I was just to the point where I was like, you know, either be helped with them or you not. So I was like, no, I haven't talked to him, so he can't see y'all. He can't pick y'all up.
So had you been in the boys' lives or seen them recently?
No.
This was kind of out of the blue?
Yes.
Did you have, at that time, did you have regular visits with Devin?
No.
Were you and Devin directly communicating at that time?
No.
How, if y'all were communicating, how would y'all communicate?
Through my son.
So, your son Trey, he had a cell phone?
Yes.
And so if you needed to get in touch with Devin, would you use Trey's cell phone to talk with him?
Yes.
How old was Trey in November 11th of 2020? How old was he back then?
He was 8 years old.
And you said that Melvin left your apartment around noon?
Yes.
What do you recall happening next after he left?
My sister called me probably like 30 minutes later, and she was like, what?
At some point, did you find out what happened to Melvin?
Yes.
What was going through your mind when you found that out?
I just knew it was just something fishy. Like, I just knew that it was something fishy. I was sad. I was angry.
Did he seem like he was in fear of his life while he was with you, November 10th through November 11th?
No, he never seemed like he was in fear of his life when he was with me.
When you said it seemed like it was something fishy, why would you think that? Objective speculation. Your own personal thoughts around it.
If you know, if you know the answer to that question, if you're going to guess, then don't.
What?
What was the question?
Why did you think that there was something fishy surrounding his death?
Okay, and my instruction to you is, if you know, then you can answer.
Because he was leaving my house, and I just felt like somebody had something to do with it.
Did a lot of people know where you lived?
No,
Why is that?
I didn't let people know where I live at.
At some point, did you or a family member contact police on November 11th?
I believe my mom contacted the police.
Did you speak to police that night?
Yes, ma'am.
What were your concerns?
I felt like my address was given out to someone. I felt like somebody had followed him from my house, or I felt like, anybody would think that was my concerns.
Were you aware of the public beef with Mo3 and other artists?
I was.
Well, actually, I'm gonna, hold on. Okay, you said you met with, police officers on the night of November 11th, is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
And you said it was because you were concerned that someone knew where you lived?
I was concerned. I felt like that, can I say?
If it's your own personal knowledge,
I feel like my address was given out
why did you feel that way?
because don't nobody know where I stay at. I don't bring people to my house. And the only person that knows where I stay at is my kids at. So I feel like my address was given out.
When you say your kids died, you're talking about Devin Brown?
Yes,
So you felt that Devin Brown had something to do with knowing that Melvin was at your house?
correct.
And why would you think that?
Because I asked my son, did his dad ask him about it?
And here's that.
It's her own, it's her, she just said, I asked my son.
Right.
She, but
I asked my son, had he talked to his father, and if he asked if he was there, because he had been asking, can he take them out? So my intuition clicked, and that's the first thing that came to my mind.
and did you actually see Trey's phone?
At the time, no, I don't remember, no.
You said that in Trey's phone, that's how you were communicating with Devin. Is that right?
I didn't communicate with him. I don't believe through his phone. When we wasn't on talking terms, I don't think I was reaching out to him during that time.
Did you later go to the Dallas Police Department and get interviewed by a detective, Chris Anderson?
Yes,
And did you remember bringing your phones, both your phone and your son's phone, to that interview?
I do.
And what was the point of doing that?
To show that I didn't have anything to do with it, and to show for the police to do whatever investigation they needed to do to rule me out.
Gun Mayor Approach?
You may.
Okay, Josh, so I'm showing you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 732 and 735. These were the consent to search that you had signed with Detective Anderson, is that correct?
Correct.
And the date on here, the date is November 17th of 2020, is that correct? At 12:15?
Yes,
And do you recognize your signature on both pages?
I do.
And then one was for an iPhone 8. Do you recall if that was Trey's phone or your phone?
That was my son's phone.
And the iPhone 11, that was your phone?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, State offers State's Exhibit 732 and 735 as in previously submitted to defense.
And which phone does 732 correlate? That iPhone 8 or what?
iPhone 8 is for 732.
Thank you.
Objections to 732 and 735.
Thank you. Case exhibits 732 and 735 are admitted for all purposes.
Your Honor, may we approach?
Yes. And did you have a lot more of this with us?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, we all can go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like we're not about to finish with this witness any crime scene with the state, so we're going to resume tomorrow at 8:30. Please all be here at 8:30, and we'll start as soon as possible as you arrive. Okay? Still under my instructions, do not go on social media. Everybody needs to sit down. I'm still addressing the jury. You're not to do any sort of social media research, just like I said before. Don't talk to each other. And we'll see you back here at 8:30 in the morning. Thank you.
All rise.
Already, big up. How y'all feeling about it? They say she did good. Nobody knew her address except her family. Her sister called her 39 minutes after 3 left. I know y'all taking notes, man. I know y'all is. Uh-oh, it about to be crazy around here. It about to be all the way crazy around here, man. So can she get on YouTube? Will she be back on tomorrow, man? I don't know. I think so. Cameraman had one job. And you definitely said she was a star witness. Man, listen, dog. We ain't gonna start talking about what I got right or got wrong, because it's appearing like I got a lot more right than I did wrong. And then on top of that, I'm gonna say my term that I done phrased. You know what I'm saying? My infamous line. Then on top of that, I'm not from Dallas. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to be right. I'm not held to that standard. You know what I'm saying? I'm an out-of-towner. You know, I'm out of town. What I know? You know what I'm saying? I don't know nothing. So I'm not held to those standards like, you know, the some of the other people. You know, you can't just come over here and say, yeah, you're the chosen. I ain't get a lot wrong. I got a lot right. From over what I'm seeing so far, I was more on the money about things I got right than I got wrong. Get out of here. Hell, stop. Nobody's right about a lot. Man, you know they just want to have something to say. You know what I'm saying? They got to include me in the propaganda. But it's crazy as much stuff as they talking about I got wrong. They ain't come through here and tell me what I got right. You know what I'm saying? I already missed you in Texas. Yeah, but I ain't in Dallas, Texas. It's a difference. I don't know people that was on the highway and people that live down the street from me, and my cousin wasn't cool with Mo 3 and you know all that good stuff they be talking about. I ain't got no inside information, you know, all that good stuff. Listen, it don't matter though. We know it don't matter. But you got to keep it on the people who think that it matters. You got to keep it on their brain. Can't stop Nathan. Dacian. 788. Nathan, that might be what you meant. Tomorrow morning gonna be good. Yeah, we most definitely back in here tomorrow morning as well, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all be doing too much. Yeah, we most definitely in. What's up with it, Mike Dub? You're late, man. We've been here 8 hours. You just now showed up. But thank you for coming through, my guy. She didn't do good. She didn't do bad. She told her truth minus her son. Okay. All right. Let's go, man. You know us. Knew everything about what Jossie said. Correction. Absolutely. In the lab is for real. Gracious, homie, already. It don't matter who was right or wrong. I've been saying that, but they keep on you see them coming in here talking about, yeah, you this and yeah, you that. You seen them coming here saying that.
So how you feeling, bro? It's day 3. You know, day 1 of the trial, but how you feel?
I feel like the state doing good, man. Thanks for the entertainment today, bro. I really appreciate you, hip hop.
Bro, you biased, dog. Like you just can't get off of it. I'm just okay.
Man, don't come up here saying that we got company. We ain't, you know what I'm saying? We got company people in today. You know, do not be trying to give me a bad impression to all these people.
Nah, but that's very interesting, bro. Like I think it's gonna get even more good though.
Good
Because
job, man. I already can. Go ahead.
y'all said she was a star witness, and if that's all her testimony, but it looked more like Devin Brown trial than Key one because, correct me if I'm wrong, they definitely said they never found nothing pertaining to Key one. In how many phones he had? 7?
Well, they said no, they didn't say. They said they didn't find anything that they could prove belonged to Key one.
Okay, so they said nothing belonged to Key one or anything to Key one. The dude walked up there with 7 phones, showed the crime scene detective what he found. He said nothing was pertaining to Key one. You just read the other day. Now, Mahaya, come on now. You just read the other day, unless that was fake paperwork that said 2 girls got rid of the gun.
That was in Key one's paperwork. He
Okay,
was
so that's what I'm saying, but it said that, right?
He put forth that notion. You know what I'm saying? But it did say it.
Bro, how he put forward that notion, bro? When it was in
his motions. It was in his motions. That's how.
Bro, that's not him. Man, come on, man.
It was in his motion. It was in Key one's motion.
It wasn't him saying it though.
He told his lawyers to say it.
Man, come on. My hair, this dude. But it's just not very interesting because even the dude that was on the stand said, even the house, they said they ain't find nothing in the house belonging to Key one or tied to Key one.
All right, I got you.
That's incorrect. That's incorrect, sir. They said the search warrant was for him, but the evidence that they said the state said they're gonna prove with them phones that he showed them that all 3 of them phones, it was 3 or 4 phones. He was gonna prove that that's his phones.
It was 7.
No, I'm just saying that when he called out the numbers, there was only 3 numbers he called out. It was just a bunch of numbers, but it was 3 sets of numbers.
It was a bunch of phones, but it was 3 sets of numbers. But the crime tech said when they went through it, none pertained to him. When they said the DVR, they ain't even show Key one in the crib.
No, they said that the search warrant wasn't for him, but the evidence that they list, so they go through a phone and they can prove it's your phone. It doesn't matter if I put a search warrant for you, but they find it's my phone, my stuff in the phone is my phone. That's what they said. I was listening, just like you listen, sir. I don't get where you misunderstood that at.
No, I was definitely listening, and I was listening with an unbiased ear.
Ear. What it do, man? What's up, y'all?
What's up with the trick? You know what I'm saying? What's up? What's up, Trick? Talk to me.
Hell, man, what was the talk about? Like everybody, like I kept hearing this Brandon Graham or whatever the Graham dude. Like wait till his testimony. Like what was we supposed to hear from Graham? Because he didn't give us nothing.
All right, so he said something about he in his perception what Key one had on was a vest. You know what I'm saying? He kept on saying something about the shooter having a vest on. You know, something about some greenish brown something. You know, but Graham was the man that was on the highway. So I think the big thing that they was trying to convey was that, you know, I guess what Graham was saying, the shooter looked to be wearing to him was different than what, you know, Key one actually had on.
And then the woman after missing the call, she down there described the nigga on 911 call to a T.
Absolutely, she did. Absolutely.
That's Hopkins.
He called out her name. She looked him in the face. He threatened her. Why would you not remember him?
But Trigger Man, you know, and Mahaya and Josh, now you salute the Trigger Man too, man. You've been keeping the buck the whole time. But you remember though, like I was saying the other day when old boy came to the board when Jackie was sending the photos or whatever, and she went on Facebook like, who want to get 10 racks? You feel me? Like that
didn't come up. That didn't come up in the trial.
No, but I'm saying though, bro, because like just think about that.
That's my first time ever hearing it, bro.
Nigga, that's it. It definitely came out for sure.
That didn't come out today. That ain't come out. We
Trial
gotta wait
day,
to
man.
see.
And I'm
Y'all,
saying, you
Yeah,
don't even,
all this
that's like,
fake.
we talking about what we seen today, man.
And her.
We
so
ain't
they
talking
ain't, they
about none
ain't
of
hit
that
no
else.
nothing.
Yeah, man, y'all been doing it for 5
No
years,
lie.
man.
It wasn't
Right.
hitting on none. It wasn't hitting on none today because it's just day one though, for sure. But none they said tied to key one, bro. Period. So
Yes,
if
they
that's
did.
not, but listen
Man,
to
let me
me,
know
bro.
when I can
And
speak
that
on
key
here.
one
Hold
cook,
on,
bro.
Josh, hold on. Let me
I don't know
land, and
what
then
y'all talking about. That
I
nigga cooked.
got 30 more seconds. This not YouTube, my guy. This is real life court, and you have jurors. So if that's that's like the first impression of everything. So the juror, just imagine you a juror, you sitting there listening to that the first day, and like, dang, who case this is? Even Josie, when she got up there, ain't nothing pertain to key one. Nothing pertain to key one. So who trial is it?
Bro, they
Okay.
working their way up to that shit though, bro. I mean that stuff though, bro.
Amen.
Yeah.
Amen. That's true. That's true. That's what they not catching. But my head didn't I tell you that they was gonna tie the drug and stuff together? They just said that's how they got they got the one for the house.
The
What's the
search
drug?
warrant.
Didn't
Yeah.
I say that? Everybody told me
You
shit up. You don't know what
did.
you're talking about. I told them. Didn't I say that in my head? I said that's how they
You
gonna get
did say
their ass.
they butt, man. Remember where you at.
I mean, they could be working up to it. Yeah, they could. But I'm just saying, like, for day one, like, the first day supposed to be your strong day.
It was
Strong.
a strong day to me, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. It looked like the prosecutors were cooking to me.
Me too.
It's
Me
the
too. I
opening.
agree
It's
with
the
you.
opening day. It's
I
the
ain't see what
opening
that
day,
was.
man.
No.
I didn't
So
see
what?
what y'all was looking at, man. What y'all was
So what
watching?
they line? What they're lining out is who Melvin was. Now I'm 03 Melvin, and how did this go up to what it is? That's why that testimony of his dude baby mama is a proof that okay, she said that she believed that her baby daddy released her address. That's gonna tie. They supposed to be partners. His phone was found in that house. The house that they had the warrant for. They putting it together real good. It's just y'all wanted to go real quick when they got to break it down so they can get every spot so there won't be no gaps in between it.
Hey, but peep the scene though. If when you go watch this back, right? Look how the dude, the invest, like it's just certain stuff. Like I was saying in the chat, something could be in plain sight to you, dog, but that don't mean that's what it is. It's like it's something. It's just something that's off, and it really seemed like I don't know, dog. They got to do some. I hope they got what they need to convict these folks because from day one, from the first day.
All right, man, let me say this real quick. Let me
We
say this
watching
quick.
the
You can
same
think I got it
trial.
heard.
All right, hold on. Go ahead, Josh.
Let me get 60
Go ahead,
seconds.
Josh.
Yeah, let me get
Go ahead,
60
Josh.
seconds. Yeah, because I've been hearing this all day, but I haven't been able to just type in the chat or tap in. But I've been hearing people say, well, I don't even pay no mind, but I've been hearing people say like the state didn't prove nothing. It's similar to what Mayor's saying. But this trial in particular, you can tell like how first of all, you got to stack testimonies together. You know what I'm saying? You can't take one testimony, like you got to put them all together. And they ain't really done with the opening. The opening really is to make the juries feel the human side of it. That's why I started off with Miss Nicole. Then it went into the highway witnesses. They humanized and not just Mo 3, but the whole situation. You know what I'm saying? So like, this ain't when none of the witnesses supposed to identify key one. I told y'all this. Like it wouldn't be smart. It wouldn't be smart for the state to get anybody to say that was key one. It wouldn't be smart for the state.
But the opening statements are over. It's the opening statements are done.
Who said opening days are most important? No, closing arguments the most important. Why do people keep saying that dumb shit? Stop.
But that too, that's like your first impression. Okay,
Yeah, but what does the first impression matter? There's a long trial ahead. Nobody's like, well, I thought that first, so I'm not listening to all this evidence for the rest of the trial.
This is the unaliving of Mo 3.
Let Josh finish, man. Hold on, man. Let Josh finish. Go ahead, Josh.
No, they good. They good.
Nah, the opening statements are done once people start getting on the stage.
Go ahead, Josh.
Good God Almighty, man! This boy here been waiting on this day, man. Look up, man. God, but I'm gonna be real quick though, because I know a lot of people got a lot to say. I got my own platform. I can go talk to full a little, but nah, that was just my point for right now. You know what I'm saying? The opening statements, it ain't about proving nothing about key one right now. They ain't even got to the evidence stage of this trial. Remember, the man said 2 weeks.
So if you expecting to see a home run on day one, opening statements, but they ain't even got into Detective Barnes. They ain't even got into the digital evidence and all that. Yeah, this ain't the evidentiary part of the trial. This is opening statements, bro. This is where you humanize Mo3 and you make the jury feel it on a human level before you bring in the technical stuff. And this is my last point. And if you like pay attention to the guy who did the crime scene investigation and the guy that did the house thing, they wasn't supposed to prove nothing but chain of custody. So when the other evidence come in, it's authenticated. So when the trap house come back up, it's authenticated. When their DVR come back up, when those phones come back up, it's authenticated. That's all he was up there to do. He wasn't up there to say Key1 did this belonged to Key1. That'll come out through the witnesses. All he was there to, in the evidence, all he was there to do was to provide chain of custody. I'm done for right now.
You correct. That's what I basically was trying to say. That's exactly what that was. That's why the phones ain't even been put in the case yet. It's just to say that where they got the phone from, and they ain't gonna tie them phones to him. They haven't did that yet. Everybody think, they putting it together. How they tying them together? That's why they using everything to tie him to what they finna put him to.
So if the witnesses don't matter, then what the hell you put them up there for?
When they say they didn't matter, they most definitely matter. They just don't.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. So as a matter of fact, they didn't do nothing. They didn't prove anything for Key1. They didn't prove
wasn't
nothing.
Supposed to.
If they're setting, okay, so if we're saying we're setting the scene, right?
Y'all crazy.
What, Trick? I feel like they're not doing nothing.
You feel
what are you watching, 88?
I'm watching WFAA.
Trying to figure out what time it is.
No, what I'm saying is, if you
88 right, they didn't prove nothing as far as like tying anything to Key1, but that wasn't their job. This is the opening arguments, the opening statements. This is not the evidentiary. You know what I'm saying? A lot of this stuff gonna come back up when we get to the evidence part of the trial. They setting the foundation, they prove the chain of custody and all of that.
So basically, they're setting. So basically, what the reason why they were there was to set the scene, I guess, as to what they seen, what happened, blase. Correct?
Right. Yeah. So when this stuff comes, when a lot of this stuff come back up in the trial, they didn't already set the foundation for it, like chain of custody and all of this stuff.
Josh.
No,
go ahead.
Say Josh. Let me say this.
I thought you were supposed to start out strong.
Once a witness get on the stand,
the witness wasn't strong.
But
the girl didn't see nothing.
They
wasn't there to identify the witness or not there to identify.
They were not doing this for Mo3. They doing it for Melvin.
We already had this argument.
It wasn't about Mo3. It's about Melvin. That's why Melvin's mother went up there. That's why they broke down why his name was Mo3. That's why they broke down why he was called Bubba. Bubba came before this gang, that whatever they want to put it. That's why they did that. What they did that to prove him as a person, not a rapper. Mark. That's the whole goal they was doing, and I think that.
Man, they the same people. Mo3 is his alias. It's not opening statements no more. Opening statements is what they did earlier. Once witnesses get on the stand, trial has started. They just had a whole day. First day, same way. Your first time impression, that's what they think. Man,
it's your last impression. Let's go.
They don't even call the most important witnesses right away. Bro. They don't call them like that. Come on.
Right. Did they call all the witnesses today?
Bro, y'all thinking of it YouTube. This is real life.
Thank you. This is real life.
Man, how many trials you been through?
Every witness you put on there counts, bro.
Man, you sound ridiculous, some of the stuff you said.
Every witness you put on that stand counts, bro. We ain't got time.
Yeah, it does, but you think they're gonna start with all the dirt?
Ain't no motherfucking game.
That's why they put the mom first. That's why they put the person that called 911, the ambulance guy.
Can I ask a question? Can I ask a question, man, please?
You on mute. Hold on. Let's get everybody on mute. Listen, man, what we ain't gonna do is start doing a whole bunch of cussing. Now we can talk and debate about it like people. We can ask questions and have the other person answer the question, but we ain't gonna be using no profanity, the F-bombs and all of that. I mean, I ain't got time to be going through this whole thing trying to edit all this out. So please respect my panel like I will respect yours and refrain from doing all that cussing, man.
I gave my life to God yesterday, so I ain't even cussing. So now, Mike Martin, would you agree with me when the crime investigate? Why would they even put him on there? And he said everything that they nothing, dog. If it's a crime forensic, they got fingerprints. They definitely went through that phone. He said it's nothing to do with Key One. So why would he say that in front of a jury?
Thank you. That has something. It has nothing to do with that. That's why Bree was trying to get it thrown out. Hey, say man, they ain't got nothing. Yella coming home. Fuck everybody else.
But why did the judge? But why did the judge overrule her objection though? Why did the judge overrule her objection? And what y'all saying is true?
Because that doesn't matter because they want to see it and it came out, so she overruled it, and he still said 5 times. It ain't. We ain't did.
So she overruled it because she wanted to see it.
It don't matter. Bro, I'm trying to be. Look, listen, bro. This is not. Listen,
my guy is trying to talk.
This is real life, Josh. This is real life. This is not. It's no disrespect. I like what you did. This is not AI, my brother. This is unaliving.
Boy, man, shut up. You sound stupid up here. Go ahead.
Can I ask a question, please?
You arguing the relevance of something that the judge already ruled was relevant. You don't know more than the judge. Go ahead, my guy is trying to talk.
I'm answering it. She overruled it. And then what he said 5 times after she overruled.
Let old boy talk, man. You've been talking for a minute, man. Let talk, man.
I answered it.
I just want to ask one question because y'all saying stuff about the witnesses and they not identifying. So, are y'all saying that the paramedic that was a witness today, he was supposed to identify Key One?
He said he looked him in the eye. I don't know.
He didn't say that.
Bro, see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying.
He said
niggas just talking, bro.
I'm gonna answer for you.
Niggas is just talking.
Hey, can you hear me?
Niggas is just talking.
He said he looked him in the eye.
The paramedic said he looked him in the eye. That's what the paramedic said.
No, that wasn't no paramedic. That was a surgeon. That was a brain surgeon. That was not a
Yeah,
paramedic.
I'm talking about the paramedic. Because wasn't the paramedic got called to the stand before the doctor, right?
No, he was there to tell when he picked up Melvin what was going on.
Right,
with Melvin.
I know that. But the way everybody was talking, it was like, okay, can't nobody identify Key One. How's the paramedic supposed to identify Key One?
He wasn't there. Listen, the whole goal was to
identify him, bro.
No, listen, the whole point of it, Melvin's mother got up there to tell who her son was. Them people got up there to tell how they seen he was being chased down. The paramedic was there to tell how he looked at when he picked him up. The brain surgeon was saying what he seen when he got him. That's why he said the Mexican 2 girls was hollering for him. That's what made him get out. That's why the lady saying that she dug down, she was scared. They was telling what they seen, not as them being a witness.
I know that.
Okay.
I know that. But everybody was making it seem like, oh, well, they didn't identify Key One, so Key One up 3-0. Y'all sound retarded.
The trial would have been 5 years ago if they identified him.
Exactly.
So that's what I'm saying. So, can you 100% identify Key One right now?
What?
As the shooter.
Why do you say thank you? You saying the exact opposite of what I'm saying all the whole time.
If they could identify him 5 years ago, then it would have been. So they still.
If the case was revolved around those people that came today to identify him, they would have had this case going 5 years ago. Those people weren't there for that. You're welcome, Mayor.
Wasting time entertaining. Why y'all wasting time entertaining the mayor arguments, man?
Yeah, I know.
Argument, my guy. The man said he locked odds with a man, and he thought he was gonna be unalive, and he still couldn't even identify the guy.
Can I read something, Mayor?
Salute, but this wasn't.
Yeah, go ahead. Hold on. Let her read it. Go ahead.
Never say let her read it.
Okay. This is in regards to the people thinking that the witnesses have to testify in order for him to get convicted. Okay. So in Texas, an earlier trial, the witness does not personally have the legal responsibility to prove that you were the shooter. The state/prosecution has the burden of proof of proving beyond a reasonable doubt that you were the person who committed the crime. If the witness says, I saw him shoot, That is an identification by the witness, and the jury decides how relatable and believable that identification is. Texas courts specifically recognize that the jury can evaluate whether an identification is trustworthy and what weight to give. But does a witness have to identify you? No. A murder conviction does not necessarily require an eyewitness to point at the defendant and say, that is the shooter.
Thank you.
Okay, so that's Google AI. You know what I'm saying? Chat GPT on the road.
It don't matter. That's the truth.
That's the truth. But this is what I'm saying though.
Man, why we even having a conversation?
IGT, I understand.
Like, man, it ain't even no. You just be up here talking, dog. You just be up here talking like for real. Like it's not no state law that you have to be identified by a witness to get convicted. Let's stop that. I'm done arguing. I'm done explaining it to anybody.
Especially on day one.
But listen, you got shot. Your car got shot. A bullet went through your car, and you still. It don't matter if it's day 1 or day 30. You can never identify who did that, and he's the only one that actually seen it.
Say, man, what did you read to you? What did you read to you?
GPT.
It don't. Are you serious?
Let y'all
So you trying to tell me
work man's mute button every now and then too.
Let you calm down too. Go ahead, Mel One. So cooler heads. What you come up here to say?
Yeah, salute, Mahel. Salute to your chat, man. Salute to everybody on the panel. Salute IGT. Say, how are we missing the process before the procedure? These folks set this shit up miraculously, right? So look at this.
Oh, let's get you on mute. Let's watch our cuss words, man.
Oh, facts. But they set it up perfectly, though. So if you bring his upbringing up from Melvin Noble, then you go straight into what happened. Look at how they patterned it all the way to them showing you his body, bro. So what I'm saying is, this is the process before the procedure. They're setting this whole thing up. You feel me? And at the end of the day, the number one thing we need to know, we got some boxes checked off, right? We knew she said she heard a pop. Ain't that right? Right? We didn't know that. Everybody said it was a tire shot or not, right? So we got that checked out. We got the lady said she seen the person with the mask. First she said she seen his face, then she said the mask was up. Then all of a sudden the other guy said he was right next to the passenger of his door, as far as the guy that the shot came through. So if you look at each person that was interviewed up until Jossie, they literally went to his process from him being born to him passing away and the day he passed away, and watch him set it up from here moving forward.
All right, yeah, hey. I can relate to what you're saying, Mel. When you made a bunch of sense.
That's what I was trying to say. That they was put. That's what I was trying to say. That they were doing Melvin. People saying Mo3 Melvin. That's why they had his mama break down the name. How did he get his name? Because they were gonna try their name to some other stuff. That's why I said Bubble was a name he had since he was a child. Same thing I'm saying. Like they thinking like, oh, they ain't do that. Yes, they did. They broke down that man going to meet his maker. And that's what they needed to do. Now they're going to prove who did it. They just had to prove him as a person.
Oh, thank you, Miss O. I was just going to say that.
And look at how they did it. They went from his mama to the lady that was in front of him that said that she was right next door to his car. And she rolled down the window and she pointed a gun. She explained what she heard and said, right? Then she turned around. Then they brought it to somebody that was behind him that was running towards the car and showed you video of a Walmart truck that played the whole scene. Then they broke it down, went to the doctor, the autopsy. Then they brought him to the medical center. See, they done moonwalked us down with the process before this procedure, and y'all don't even see the procedure. Y'all looking at the process, and this is day one.
Because they don't it sounded like the people that's doing all that marijuana is wanting this man to be free. I mean, like, come on now, they want him to not to be. They want to be contrarians.
Hey man,
Who told these people that day one is the most important day and open it? Like, who told them that? Like,
in my opinion, this is how I feel because I done watched a lot of trials. You know what I'm saying? In the Julio trial, they didn't start off hard. I mean, they had a lot of
arguments.
Why would you? I mean, think about
but
it.
my thing is, why put all your 10 down in the beginning? You still got a long way to go. They gonna be done forgot about that. You want to keep it fresh on their mind, so they easing it on. So toward the end, they gonna put the foot to the pedal at the end. So when it's time to deliberate, they gonna put that information that they got at the end. That's gonna be stuck in their mind. That's just how I feel about it.
But you know what?
You got everybody on like this too. Hold on, let me say this real quick, Mal. I'm gonna be real quick. Then you got to think of it like this too. They presenting this whole case, right, and trying to get and trying to prove a point beyond reasonable doubt to get a life conviction, right? They trying to do this in front of a jury that know little to damn near nothing at all about a Mo 3, Yellow Bees, a Key 1, White or nothing. You cannot go day one and just you got to walk them into this the same way we was walked into it 5 years ago. We didn't know a lot of these people. We didn't know a lot of these details. We got walked into it. That's why we saying what we saying today. The jury is where we was at 5 years ago.
Right. Let's go, Josh. I ain't think about it like that. You definitely right. We got walked through it all 6 years. We walked through it like we started off knowing nothing, and at the end, as it got closer to the end, we started knowing all the facts.
Facts. And you know what's so crazy? People don't even see what they doing right now. They building up to where they can shake hands with the feds, fam. Even though we understand that the state and the feds work separately, all I'm saying is y'all watch how this shit play out. They gonna hand it off, bro. It's just like a football play. They gonna hand it off to them feds, bro. This shit is gonna be dramatic, bro. Y'all.
But my thing is, people is hyped up.
One more cuss word, you gonna be in the chat.
People is acting hyped up and pumped up, and this is only day one. This is day one.
But you know what?
Well, otherwise, trials would be 1 day, 2 days long if they did that. If they got it all out like that.
Do you know they try to keep on making it seem like that he had a pow? That's why they kept on saying, "What was it in his hand?" How you know there was he was like, they kept on trying to put something in his hand, saying when he went on the passenger side he had something, but everybody kept on saying they did not see him with nothing but a phone.
You didn't see what she said earlier?
I'm trying to get everybody to say they sent him with a weapon.
You didn't see what she said earlier, Nanny Dog? They said, so you didn't see if maybe he turned quick or with the object in his hand, like trying to. I see what you were saying, yeah.
But you know what?
Hey, let me ask the panel a question though. I don't want to answer. I just want to ask it. And Mahir, you included, especially because I really want to hear from you too. But so did anything come out? Well, let me ask it like this: what came out today that y'all probably didn't know?
How many times
yeah, facts.
I couldn't hear none of y'all.
Right.
I said
them shot 13 shots.
They had a recording of Key One talking about he only got 20 grand.
Yep, the 20K. What else was it?
13 shots. That's what I ain't know.
The lady seeing him with his pulling his mask down. In that statement, in the statements that we got, she didn't speak about seeing him with the pulling the mask down on his face. She also made me right again. You know what I'm saying? When she said what she said about those tire pops, Josh, when the potential blowout, the loud bang she heard before he stopped.
I wasn't gonna do that. See, we probably had that conversation a little later, and she didn't say nothing about seeing nobody shooting it. Did nobody say nothing about seeing a shootout on the highway? I'm just saying she heard the pops though.
What was the pops though? What was the pops?
I don't know. We
Man,
can
you gotta fix your audio. We can't hear you, man.
About that. I was like this nigga my hell.
You can't hear me,
man. I was right.
No, you muffled.
Nah. But yeah, this most definitely what stood out to me was finding out that Mo 3 got shot in the back, and the bullet came through the front. So you know what I'm saying? That kind of dispelled like the second shooter to me, because we always asking like, dang, how Mo 3 was running from Key 1 and he end up getting shot in the chest. And the guy kind of explained how the bullet went through his back and came through the chest. The back was the entry wound, and the chest was the exit wound. So yeah, they stood out to me too.
So let me
y'all
tell
stop
y'all
typing his
something.
name in the chat.
Let me tell y'all something that y'all that's just been brought to my attention regarding things in the bloggers at this thing. It says hold on, let me go back to it. Hold on. Where'd they go? I think they took it away. Dang, hold on.
T-Way, I never said it was no second shooter, dog. But it was speculated. There was a legit speculation. Go ahead, man. My bad.
All right, so apparently people got into it at the court at the proceedings. There was people running. Yeah, some bloggers got into it at the courthouse.
Oh wow.
Who?
Which bloggers?
I'm putting in the back chat because they don't come over here.
Well, I seen somebody say something. Okay.
Hey, let me ask y'all.
I can already guess.
Now, didn't that lady say? Didn't that lady say? Yeah, well, salute to everybody too. Let me speak to everybody. Didn't that lady say they were shooting? They were shooting before the cars came to a stop.
Nah, she heard a lot.
It did sound like she was saying that. It did
That's
sound like
exactly
that.
what she was saying.
Sound like that. It sounded like that lady did say that, but it was a lot that people went on people's head.
Yeah. Oh.
I'm just waiting on them because when they proved that the person who got the evidence, it's a reason that he got up there. Everybody like, oh, he ain't proved nothing. He ain't he proving where he got the stuff from, and then once he get it, then they gonna tie the house to him because them his phones. That's basically saying phones are his phones.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't that Britain address connected to said in Devon?
Yeah, facts.
It was connected to Devon.
Yeah, GRC.
Also, so it was connected to said. That ain't the spot that said and Devon supposed to have together, right? I know it was connected to Devon, but is it the spot that was connected to said?
According to Key One.
Yeah, so well, I'm gonna say it like this till we find out for sure. Cause they said that witness is gonna testify to the whatever about the house too. So I'm thinking they setting this up, like I said, the China custody. So when said come testify about the relevance of those guns, phones, what was on their DVR, the China custody already be there. They can't argue what they argued today or tried to argue today. Relevance.
Well, they gonna show Key One been to that house on that DVR.
Yeah, that's what their whole goal is. And them phones that they showed that the lawyer's trying to put out, they trying to say like, oh, they don't got nothing to do. He kept on saying, well, it's gonna come out about these phones. We just putting this out here now so y'all know. He said we're not gonna argue. The judge signed off on that warrant. Them numbers. Remember, he said don't trip out the bottom, just trip out that top port. I'm only trying to get this top port in. That was with that Erda thing. That's why they kept on saying it was tied to it. I heard it was part of that one too.
And either said or Bodega gonna testify. Either said, because I don't know who house they was connected. So I know they gonna say Devin Brown because he in this case. And they ain't gonna tell us who else. You probably have to go to the GRC paperwork to see who else connected to that.
I can tell you who connected to it. I can tell you 3 people I know that be in that house for sure. Devin, Key1, and Bodega. I showed it. Devin, Key1, and Bodega, all them be in there.
That's who they said when they was mentioning people. They said them 3 names right there.
Wait, let me tell you how I know that I was right, Josh. Because when they showed when the dude came in there and the one that took the pictures, right? You remember the one that took the pictures?
Yeah.
All right. When he was showing the layout of the house, the couches, the living room, and then he took a picture of the kitchen. When you look through there, you can most definitely see that counter. I mean the cabinet that's missing the thing that had the sandwich bags off in it. Remember I showed that one day over
Let's go.
I was showing y'all P1 and all of them off in there. They showed that same
and the surveillance TV.
Yes,
the same one Devin was in front of.
Absolutely.
Say, Mahel, what got me though when they mentioned ballistics though, and they decided to present that AR, that was like, I don't know,
right.
But that was some dropping some Jews right there though.
Well, that dude, when Bree said that you mean to say that, he most definitely implied that was the weapon that was used in this offense. He didn't know it at first when he found it. But later on, they told him that
he said it was used at that house, though. Like So he specifically did say that whatever those weapons was, it was something that happened at that house, but the ballistics show that it's linked to something else as well.
No, I think they intention was that dude said his intention was going out for drugs, and that's after the fact when they talk about
them weapons.
Yeah,
but he said we wouldn't be here if he said we wouldn't be here. I wouldn't be here if it didn't have nothing to do with it. That's his exact words.
Exactly.
Go back. He said I wouldn't be here if it didn't have nothing to do with it.
Let me tell y'all. So when, like I said, when she corrected him and said, "Oh, did you mean to say that?" Because she had asked him, you know, what's this? Because he said, "I was told it had something to do with this crime."
Yeah.
And she said, "You were told," and then he was like, "Yeah." Then she was like, "Did you mean to say that?" And he was like, "Yeah, I did." But then he switched it up after when he corrected himself, you know, and basically then said that somebody told him. At first he said it was connected to the situation. Then he said I was told it was connected to the situation, but I did not see the ballistics. I didn't know nothing about the ballistics report. But basically, that could have been the unaliving weapon right there. In so many words, that's what he said.
But you know what's crazy though? They were able
just showing the jury a gun, they could, and leaving it open ended. You know what I'm saying? Because now the burn ain't on the defense, but now the defense choose to, they have to disprove. And how you gonna do that if key one ain't the shooter? How you know? So they was smart on the state just to show a assault rifle that could potentially be the murder weapon. That does a lot for the jury.
I don't see how that's admissible if it's not definitely the weapon. It'll make the jury, it'll sway the jury with something that don't got nothing to do with the case. So I don't see how it's even admissible if it's not the right weapon.
But that's what the defense was trying to do until old boy tied it in, and he ended up presenting the case number, and it was for a murder trial. So they basically had to kind of show their hand at that point, because now all of a sudden I was sent to do this because it had something to do with a murder trial. That's what it was.
But this is my question though. This is my question. And this is legit. This ain't an aha moment or nothing. I'm literally asking because I want to hear y'all answer. So if Devin was connected to that house, how did the murder weapon get to Devin? And would they have it on DVR?
Yes, I think they will.
Yeah, I think the transaction
on DVR.
And another thing that since you asked me what stood out to me, James, when they said that Key One burnt his clothes. How they
Hold on, your volume. Hold on, repeat that. I ain't hear what you said.
When
Josh,
they said,
can I say something to you?
When they said that Key One burnt his clothes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I heard that. Crazy work. I remember them saying something about some recovered clothes too. But go ahead, whoever.
My name ain't but what the whole point of is connected to dude. But them phones is to say that they trying to say he don't be there. They ain't got nothing to do with him. 3 of his phones they trying to say is there. Why would 3 of your phones be there? He got to have pictures, text messages. In some way, them phones tying back to him, and it's not one. Not say, oh, I left one phone. They're trying to say it's multiple phones that they got from there of his. So that's how they're gonna tie into the house.
My bad. Go ahead. They'll just call the people in the phone and say, "Whose phone is this in your phone?" They'll figure it out.
So Mahel, based off what you know about this spot, right? And you, because I remember you covered the spot, and you most definitely identified Bodega, Devin, and Key One being at that spot together. So is it safe to say that Bodega will be testifying? Because they said they have a witness that will testify about their house, right? I'm pretty sure I heard that.
Yeah.
So is it safe to say
be testifying?
Okay, all right. Because if it ain't said, then it's most definitely Bodega for sure.
Because listen, we still ain't seen no hearing or no paperwork that said that he recanted anything.
Exactly,
So
and
that was cap. That was cap.
And they bringing in evidence that they gonna need Bodega to authenticate. You know what I'm saying, or even give some credibility to. So
that's why they don't really need nobody to identify this nigga, because they got all the evidence that they need.
Yana, I don't think they actually put the receipts on the screen, but he most definitely testified to finding a receipt from Manhattan Jewelers that was listed under for Chicago. So
Fact.
the Manhattan, so for the Manhattan Jewelry, that's Devin chain.
Say, Mahel, I want to ask you a question. Real talk, Mahel. Say, I want to ask you a question. From the hole with the guy saying that, you know, the bullet hole came through the car, but he said if the guy had ran next to his passenger side door, hole in the, you know what I'm talking about? And he said that it looked like he had a vest on. Does that, you know, possibly mean that Key1 could have been vest, or whoever it was could have been vest up too?
I mean, he did say vest, but from what we seen, I ain't see no vest. I just seen a sweater. Now we got to take it back to that not being 4K footage. Maybe it was a vest. Who knows? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But Randall Graham most definitely said a vest. Another thing, that picture that came out, Josh, the 3-lane right behind Randall Graham's car. I never seen that before. That was brand new. You know, Graham saying
how y'all feel when y'all saw that, man?
Man, I was disturbed.
That was eerie.
I was disturbed.
Yeah, that was eerie, bro. Say, and look, hey, man, remember the Caucasian lady said that she thought he had a cream like sweat on. Then old boy said green and black something. You see what I'm saying?
She cleared it up.
They tried to say she said it.
Right. Yeah, she said what she actually said. She cleared that up.
Well, but so was it gray or was it cream or was it green and black?
I don't know what color it was at this point. It looked black to me on the thingy.
Didn't someone say purple?
No, he could have had.
No,
listen, he could
3
have
had on the purple jump.
Is what 3 had on.
Okay.
He could have had a vest, and because it moved up when he was running. See, nobody knows that it could have came up, and they could have seen the bottom of the vest. So it could have been them colors that. You know that when they sent it, and dude was so close that you know a vest, you could tell it's a vest under. It might have been under that black whatever he had allegedly dude had on. So they could have seen what they said they seen. It throw them out. It throw the crowd out.
But to me, and y'all can tell me if I'm tripping or not. But to me, I kind of like the highway witnesses having different account, because if they would have went up there and pinpoint the same like details, that would have looked kind of iffy to me. You know what I'm saying? So the fact, because again, they're not there to identify Key1. So the fact that they
go ahead.
Go ahead. No, I'm done.
You good? You said the fact that they what? Go ahead.
Now, the fact that they got different accounts, they kind of humanize the moment to me. You know what I'm saying? Because how all y'all gonna be in this high stakes, high tension situation and give on point details that you know what I'm saying, that mimic each other? So I kind of like the fact they gave different details.
And I'm gonna throw my hold on real quick. I'm gonna throw myself an alley hoop as well as the other bloggers, you know, who think that it might have been, who were thinking that it might have been somebody else on the highway. As y'all hear all these different accounts, that's what make people think that. Gray sweater, blue sweater, purple sweater, green sweater. You know what I'm saying? Like when you hear all these different accounts, it most definitely doesn't sound like what we hear, you know, what we seen from that still shot they had. And that's why people were feeling like it was other people on the highway, even if it wasn't, because all of the different accounts of what was worn by the shooter. Go ahead.
And if y'all pay attention to it, they got a witness from before Mo 3 car, they got a witness from the middle, and they got a witness from the tail end.
So, exactly. But look at this, though. What's crazy, that autopsy report said it best. We all know all those shots came from the back. And the way they detailed all them 13 shots, we understand exactly how it happened. So you got to give credit to that autopsy and that dude that was, he say 37 years with Dallas Forensics and autopsy medical examiner, saying even being in New York. So y'all got to give it to how he broke that down, though. So we know it wasn't two shooters, and we know that nobody was in the front or on the freeway from both steel shots, front and back.
You don't know that for sure. There could have been people shooting on the highway. Just because he didn't shoot them, you never know for sure.
We got
That
B-Way
ain't what
that says,
that
but
ain't
how
what that man
we got
said.
B-Way,
He
we
said there's
got
one
B-Way
shooter,
that says,
basically.
but how many people did she say she seen with straps? Can't skip over
One.
that.
Yeah, but I know there was one person with a gun.
Or that they
All
saw.
of them do have that account. They all seen one person with a gun that they saw. Right, that they saw.
Yeah, you don't know what happened 10, 15 minutes before that down the highway before they even got there. You never know.
No,
Could have
they
been
said
enough.
that one man.
We
The person
do
said one
because
man was chasing another man with a big gun or assault rifle.
Right, but that's
They
when they
never.
called it in. Nobody knows what happened 10 minutes before that, before them people even saw anything. That shit could have been, I mean, that stuff could have been going on. We don't know.
yeah, that's
No,
true.
he
That's true.
blocked. He blocked
Because
off.
Hopkins would have seen it, but she rolled off. She rolled off. So yeah,
No,
you're right, Mike.
The lady say she didn't duck down for after a while. The white lady say she didn't duck for a minute. She was trying to make sure where he was going. She said that she seen him chasing him. She said after a while she started ducking down. She said she had to think, should I duck, pray, or look? She did all three. She said basically.
Yeah. Now, I'm not
And
saying there
remember,
was more people on the highway.
Another thing that I was right about was her basically taking pictures of 3 body while he was on the ground. I did a live where I showed y'all her shadow where she had her phone out, and I said, man, this woman either recording a video or she taking pictures. Guess what? She was taking pictures.
Man. She might be the go highway witness, man, because for her to take those pictures, it gave her hope, because you cannot discredit a witness that got pictures of what they witnessed. You know what I'm saying? Like, so yeah, she the go for that, and she took some good pictures. Like, yeah, she the go.
Yeah. Them was probably the best pictures we done seen, bro.
Man, you heard me. Crazy.
You know how many crimes people don't remember the face because they were staring at the actual weapon?
Man, you know how many people don't remember? Man,
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Man.
Yeah,
those traumatized situations, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I ain't gonna get too personal. But man, my pops died. I can't remember nothing. You heard me? And that was around about 22. I don't remember nothing. You can't, man, all that is a blur. So I can imagine being in a situation like that.
Right.
I don't remember going to the hospital. You know what I'm saying?
I hear you. And it's a proven fact that you can show people the same movie, and people will still give different accounts of the movie that they all just watched.
That's that.
We could tell by the argument we just had about earlier in the trial.
No, for real.
I was just saying we all say the same thing, but everybody talking about, oh, didn't see that. What are you talking about? Like, that's why I said, what was you watching? I ain't mean no harm, but what is you watching? Because I don't know why they think that they just put throw everything out there. First of all, they proved it.
That's crazy.
They proved what they needed to prove. To me, they did a good job. I don't care what nobody. You don't know what you're talking about. Okay, why? I'm the same person that said they was tying drugs with this, but oh no, you don't know what you're talking about. That ain't the case. And they proved exactly what I said. That's how they were gonna get them all. They got them.
Everybody that came up here saying that Key One was 3-0, and they ain't find out nothing. All those people who said that, people who play both sides.
Yeah.
So
yeah, people
or they don't want to be wrong
agree about anything. Like Mayor gonna disagree with anything. That's what he do. You know what I'm saying?
Same with SD.
Yeah. But look, but peep this though, man. Y'all, this what stood out to me too. Out the gate, the defense ace Mama 3. Did you know about, you know what I'm saying? Mo 3 issues with rainwater that she brought up Trap Boy Freddy. It's gonna be interesting to see. You know what I'm saying? Especially with Jossie on the stand. I ain't gonna lie. And some of the things that Jossie didn't put out, it's gonna be interesting to see how this rainwater and Trap Boy Freddy name come back up. Because anything you heard in the beginning, in this phase, is mentioned to come back up later. So she ain't just ex Mama Nicole about rainwater and all. They got a defense prepared for arguments surrounding rainwater and possibly Trap Boy Freddy.
Right. I said that too. I said they didn't ask her that. Like I really was getting pissed off, but they didn't ask her that just to ask her that. They asked her that to put it out there. Like, yeah, it's gonna come back up.
You can just say I was really getting mad.
Yeah, they gonna spin the block for shit.
What up with it? Hey, I got a question, man. Like,
You know what I'm saying? The detective dude, he messed that up. You know what I'm saying? Because if they went in their house with a search warrant, right? You know what I'm saying? And nothing in there was Kiwan's. Kiwan better hope all his shit was in there. Because that's illegal search right there. That's
Wait,
illegal
what?
search procedure. Because
No,
listen,
they
remember
have a warrant.
illegal.
Hey, but look,
Right.
when they had the search warrant, he said we had the search warrant for the house. Remember? So that
Yeah,
got
and that's
approved
where
by the
they found
judge. But
it.
then he said he added to it Kiwan while he
No,
searched for Kiwan's stuff. That's illegal search right there.
no, not if
Yeah, that
you
didn't go through
find
the
evidence.
judge. That part didn't go through the judge. The house part went through the judge.
Oh, they already got a
He added on to that.
they was going there for drugs and guns, Bill. They was going there
Okay,
for a
but
whole nother
he
reason
added on
until they
Kiwan.
found
He
out
added
that.
on Kiwan's name.
No, he didn't know
No,
it first.
No, he
He
didn't.
added, but still that part didn't get approved by the judge.
He never
You can go
added
back
nobody
and get
name.
approval.
Let me tell you
The
something, man. They
evidence
take
tied
whatever
him in the
when they
house.
come over there, you know, to look for narcotics. If you got anything else outside of narcotics you ain't supposed to have, is going with the police. They're not just
Every
gonna pick up
time.
the narcotics and leave everything else there. They taking
But see, what I'm
everything.
saying is though too, he said that nothing in there was Kiwan's. So see,
No,
that show you
they
he was
said
No, he
going
they
over
can
there to
didn't.
prove.
search for
No, he
Kiwan's.
didn't, bro.
They
No, he
asked him.
No,
didn't.
he
They
didn't.
asked
What
him
he
if
say?
Hold
he
on, he
could
did.
prove. They
What
asked
he
him if
say?
he could prove anything in there was Kiwan.
At the time, and he said
Oh, okay,
that
but
guy said he just basically like went in there and like writes down everything. He keeps track of everything they find. Like he didn't even have nothing to do with the case, the warrant, nothing.
Man,
He
that man
processed
they
the
said
house.
he added
He
on
ain't
that part,
the
man.
supervisor over there.
He grabbed them phones. He grabbed them phones and ended up being dude phones. That's just what it was. That phones was part of the warrant. How they supposed to know who phone? They taking all the phones. These are for drugs. How they tied the phones into drugs.
Josh, let me ask you this because they were saying while they was doing that with that evidence and that certain witness, they were saying the jury wasn't in there, and I was getting conflicting comments in the chat saying, "Oh yes, the jury is in there when they're doing this, and no, they're not when they're doing this." So was the jury in there when they was doing it?
The one I was watching, you couldn't. Well, cause none of us really see the jury, so
Yeah, they're not showing the
don't have a
jury.
definite answer.
What
I don't have a
part are you
definite answer
talking
for
about,
that.
IGT? When they were doing what?
But I don't remember the jury. Well, I can't say that either because I don't know who the jury is. So all them people coming in, I don't know who they was. So I don't know. I'm gonna say that I don't know.
IGT, what part you talking about when they were doing what?
The judge about not the judge, but the witness about the that y'all was just talking about the trap house. That witness.
I mean, unless you had heard them ask the jury to step out, they're in there.
Yeah, folks, they were just talking to the news people when they tried to start muting it, but they supposed to mute that part too, but they wasn't.
Yeah, man. Tomorrow gonna be crazy though, man.
It's gonna get even better. Y'all think today was razzle dazzle,
No,
tomorrow gonna be
wait
off
till
the
they
chain.
start dropping them videos and recordings.
Right.
Yeah, I want to hear that
Doing them
20
text
that
messages.
about the 20 grand. I want to hear that.
You know what? I bet. Hold on. I bet that's the one with Ducky P. Remember, they said that Detective Barnes intercepted a phone call between Ducky P and Keywan. Keywan said that it was what's that dude name? Siobhan Randall dude. What's his name? Y'all remember? What is his name? Yeah, Keywan said it was Darius, but what if it was him and Ducky P? And this is where that 20K come from, where he was talking about not getting all his money.
Yeah, they got that boy. When they showed it, that boy heart gonna fall through his turtleneck.
Say,
bro, the top part. It's gonna come to the neck part.
I can't wait to hear some of the dumb stuff Keywan said on the internet starts coming into it. See whose channels on in the case.
That's
Hey,
fact.
They would say the jury gonna hear interviews and everything.
You think they gonna show that when they finish with interviewing Josh? You think they gonna bring up that text message she dropped the other day?
I don't know if Key1 got a hold to it. They just might, you know what I'm saying? Because they was bringing the Key1's defense was fighting with a lot of what Key1 told him. I'm pretty sure when it comes to social media, just like with rainwater and all of that came from Key1.
Yeah. Say, Mahel, do you think they're gonna pick up with Jossie tomorrow, or are they gonna go straight into a new witness?
Did she get crossed?
They'll probably pick right up with her.
Yeah, they're gonna start with Johnson tomorrow.
If she didn't get crossed, if she didn't get crossed yet, she going back on the stand.
And they might call her again after that. Just because they do it once don't mean they won't call her again.
Oh yeah,
the state wasn't even done with her.
Trial still gotta come, so she gonna be in there like swimwear.
Yep. And remember, she told me the other day she wasn't due to be there till the 4th of September. And then voila, she there today.
Say, bro, but did y'all get a vibe though? Number one, it's nervousness, kind of scared, but also she ready to expose whatever she needs to expose to get this understood and clear her name too, though. Did y'all peep that?
I don't get nervous. She was more comfortable on that stand than I done seen her on a couple of these panels. I ain't gonna lie to you.
And the fact she turned in both their phones right away, her haters still gonna run with it. But I mean, that ain't sound like somebody that's hiding something to give up her phone and her son's phone.
I'm talking about as soon as Johnson hit the stand, I was over there at Fox 4. I had to come back over here. I was like, man, no, I don't want to. Man, these people are crazy, man.
Yeah, and the crazy thing about it is,
go ahead.
I'm sorry. And the crazy thing about it is, even after this trial, these same people are still going to be up this exact same way. It's no change.
Absolutely. Yeah. They put in too much. They put in too much effort saying she's guilty to just be like, I was wrong.
And it's cool. It's cool to believe what you believe. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause we all going through this process, but it's some people that think they know her story better than her. Like she said, when she first met Mo3, she was fixing plates and she made some chicken. The whole chat over there talking about, nah, she lying. She said she made nachos. Bro, y'all be too thirsty to say people lying.
You don't remember all these so-called street guys about a year ago were like, well, then why didn't she make sure 3 had his weapon on him? Now it's a female's position to make sure that a man that's in the gang life is make sure he has his weapon on him. What kind of man is dependent on a woman to make sure? Oh, you make sure you got your weapon with you? Like, come on, what kind of dumb?
Say, man, but bro, I'm gonna just say this: Johnson stood in the paint, man. She ready to stand in the paint. She did her thing on that stand, man.
Well,
so
we gotta see.
Real talk though, like I seen a woman of courage up there, and she this and move this past this, and she focused on her kids though.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, I don't trust nobody.
When she said to connect 4, his mama said he like to connect 4. I said, shit, you can believe something she's saying, because like that she do know a little bit.
Everybody know 3 like play connect 4 though. That ain't nothing that nobody know.
But bro, but if you really think about it though, boss man, she ain't got nothing to lose when it come down to telling the truth though, fam.
I didn't say she lied. I just said I don't believe nobody. That's what I said. I don't believe nobody.
I didn't come up to argue with nobody, but I was finna say something else, but then you sound like you finna get hostile, so I just left it alone. I mean, the woman told me, it sounded like she was telling the truth. She said when they asked the question, she said, what made you think? She said, because something nobody knew I stayed there. She could have lied and been like, oh, well, she said, nobody knows. She said, I believe he gave my address out. I mean,
man,
the woman ain't lying.
The state will, well, let me say it like this. I don't think that the state will put the setup girl on the stand. Like, come on, man. And she, come on, man. Without it, it ain't like she was arrested, got a deal. She's a civilian walking into that. I know a lot of people think that she's a co-defendant or a co-conspirator. No, she's a civilian walking there, which means she ain't walking there with no immunity or nothing. And the state gonna put her on the stand and she the setup girl. Come on, bro. That don't make sense.
If you the only brother that I know, and then I drop some Jews and information, right? If you turn around and say it, I know I only told it to you. So what I'm saying is, when she got on that stand, she specifically said, pretty much, only one person could get contact with me, knew where I stayed, knew my address. And she wasn't trying to throw her kid under the bus, but she made it clear that only person it could have came from was Devin, bro. On God.
Well, they said too that they got proof he stalked her, so I want to see that too. I want to see the proof of what they're going to show about him that he stalked the house the night before.
Okay, so that makes Rain valid because Rain said it to his baby daddy.
No. First off, nothing makes Rain valid. He tells a different story every day.
Well, no.
See, no. See. Y'all picking and choosing. Her story has changed since this happened, but everybody pointing at Rain. But okay, I was quiet. Okay, make this make sense, right? If Rain is the nigga who set up this, right, and he's nigga that backdoor 3, right? Why isn't the niggas that he told that to or work with? Why is he not? Ain't nobody said nothing about Rain. Oh well, this nigga, he was the one who set us up. Ain't nobody got no phone.
Oh no, I wasn't saying that. I wasn't saying he said nothing up. I'm just saying he just be lying so much. Like last night, he said, Mike. I said you be talking about you want justice for your homeboy. Then you say you want Yeller to walk so you can get your lawsuit money. Damn, whose mic is that?
No, it ain't my one.
And then he said, "Nah, Mike, I don't want justice. I want justice for Royal Lee. I mean, he don't want justice for 3. He said that last night. I even recorded him saying it to me. He don't give a shit. Damn, my bad.
Still going with the narrative that Rain got something to do with this?
Nobody said that.
No, I'm asking.
I think a lot of guys don't.
That's a narrative. That's a narrative that's going to be vetted in the trial. They look like because they brought Rain name up. You know what I'm saying? So all this stuff, man. That's why I ain't even finna be trying to defend because we heard now all this stuff finna get vetted. You know what I'm saying? But I will say one potential landmine that came out in Johnson's testimony today, and it might was the state just trying to get in front of a defense. But when they asked Jossie, has she ever communicated with Devin through her son's phone? There could be a potential landmine, but the state could also be bringing it up to take it away from the defense too. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
that's one thing I'm looking at right there, like how they gonna play on it.
So, are you willing to go on the channel 100% though? When you see, and I'm gonna be honest with you, I personally feel like everything they got and even what they saying. So, are you willing to just be like, "Oh man, I overlooked this. Hey, Rain, you ain't have nothing to do with this." I ain't saying apologize, but I'm just letting you know, bro. Rain ain't got shit to do with this, bro.
Nah, we didn't miss her saying she met Devin through Florida. Nah, I most definitely heard that too.
Standing on Rain ain't. I'm telling you this though. You feel? I'm in the city, man.
Yeah, Florida name most definitely came into the fold today. I know that shocked some people right there too when she said through Florida. They're gonna have something to say about that.
Man, look, man. All I'm gonna say is this: anybody that ain't solid, anybody that you know what I'm saying, that could potentially have anything to do with this, man, trust and believe, bro. It's gonna come out. It's gonna come out. This ain't one of them trials where, you know what I'm saying, Stone's gonna get, it's too many niggas snitching. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's a whole bunch of people saving themselves in this situation. So Rainwater, Josh, whoever, Trap Boy, whoever, like, yeah, everything gonna get vetted through this trial.
That's the dude y'all gotta worry about who's next, right? It's not Rain. It's gonna be how they gonna trap. Make it make sense, big dog. Y'all going after the same dude. It ain't gonna be if they get anybody extra that act like they free, it's gonna be Trap, bro. Cause like they said, boy even said it earlier. I've been speaking the same thing. They gonna try to tie in these drugs with this M charge, and I'm telling you, bro, they going after everybody. Bro, this is the biggest thing, bro. We got the little dirt trial going. We got the Tupac trial going, and ain't nobody ain't nobody making no noise but no 3 right now, big dog.
Can I ask you a question, sir?
Let's go. Boom, right there.
Okay, do you think that Rain was instigating some stuff?
No, I don't think he was instigating. I think he's a master manipulator.
I no. Do you think? I mean, because a lot of information came out that Rain was, delaying matches. And
the question, no.
A lot of information came out. I'm not saying that he had something to do with the demise, but he did. They saying that he had a lot of gasoline on the fire.
No. He just, if you think about somebody that's managing you and we see, we at the bubble gum at the bottom of the shoe, big dog. You got to understand that, right? See, when we all come up together, bro, we getting it out the mud, dog. Rain even told you last night on the panel, bro, I ain't never made $10,000 until I met Mo 3, and me and Mo 3 really got this rap stuff going on. See, you got to understand the dynamics of really getting it out the mud out here. You feel me? You already know how it is in your hood across the city, bro. We all young men growing up. Rain used to throw parties out here, big dog. See, y'all got to understand something. Rain was a promoter. Rain was educated. Rain one of the dudes that he understood the business. So all these dudes that want to be free, they focused on, hey, I'm gonna let him take care of business. Mo 3 even said it. Rain scary. See, that's how it was back in the day too, though, right? We always go get that smart guy to go do our business, but we stayed in the streets. But if we need something done, he did it. That's why they always say the manager, the promoter, they took our money, or this record label took our money, because it was always the smart ones that made sure the business was handled, and you didn't know what was going on because you with your baby mama, you tender dick, you out here running with these chicks. So come on now, big dog. Like, think with your head, though, big dog. Rainwater did his job as a manager, period, point blank. His job was to manage Mo 3, not babysit, big dog. Drop the mic.
What I'm saying is, okay, as a manager, listen, as a manager, you don't go back and tell nobody what somebody is saying and for them to respond. As a manager, you trying to put your money into somebody just like me on in the business. I'm not gonna tell my co-worker a worker that the other worker said something, because then that's playing with my money. At the end of the day, okay, well, let's just say that Mo 3 didn't get taken away, but he would have went to the penitentiary. That's what I'm saying. Like, when you start something, you don't know where it's gonna come to be. So you got to be careful what you delay message. You delay.
So look, let me ask you a question real quick. How many times have you known one of your partners be real, bro, but you might say he done some hoe ass shit though? You feel me?
Hey, get too loose again, man. Here we go.
Can't curse.
Hey, go get you some water, man. All right. Yeah, go on, get you some watermelon. One, you're getting too loose, man. You go with all this cussing. We ain't doing that over here.
Chill out. But now he done something that you didn't like. So when have you called him out, though, right? So that's how Mo 3 was. He called him out when he done something loose, bro. You feel me? That's it. That's all. And I'm not no rainwater advocate. I just know right from right and wrong from wrong. You feel me?
Well, from what they got going on, from what I'm seeing, as far as Key One side going, they most definitely trying to implicate Rain in something and make Rain look bad. You can believe that.
But bro, you think after 6 years with his name and this dude, he is showing you how much growth and development he's doing, how many deals he's signing. He's walking around free like he is under PC, big dog. Do you realize you can't do that in Dallas? Ain't nobody trying to take his chain. Ain't nobody running up to
his. What are you talking about? He's got a lawsuit for getting beat up not that long ago. What do you mean?
That's close to $300-400, almost $1 million. He trying to get Yellow Peasy royalties from that beat up, and he might get it. So what I'm saying,
but you remember, let me ask you this. When he started this out, it was, I want justice for my partner. But now he switched up to, I want Yellow to walk free so I get my lawsuit money. Like, he don't care about justice for his partner.
In Dallas, Texas, you gonna pay what you weigh, big dog.
That's not my point. No, the point is, what happened to justice for your partner? That's some shady stuff right there.
So you don't, okay, let me ask you a question. You don't give him credit for keeping Mo 3 name alive when these other dudes ain't did it?
Why is he doing it? If he don't want justice for his partner, what's the reason for doing it? He gets 20%. He might be doing it. It might make the fan. Hold on. It might make the fans happy because he is doing that, but by default. but it's not the reasoning for doing it. Because he wouldn't come on here and say, just last night he said, if Mo3 was still with Jossie, he'd have beat the dog. I ain't gonna say the swears. He'd have beat the dog out of Jossie. Because I done seen him do it before. He done beat the crap out of. He just slanders him every chance he gets. He is not doing it to keep his name alive. I can give you 20 examples.
So did you hear this though? Do you know Mo3 finna sign one of, especially with this new record deal finished after this trial, he's finna find the biggest deal that ever been done, even bigger than Tupac though.
Yeah, right? Ever been done? Big Tupac's deal wasn't that great. He didn't have that much money. But ever been done? That's the biggest, another rainwater lie. He got you hook, line, and sinker with that one.
Tupac trial going on. Nobody looking at it, Mike.
So Florida, Classy, Florida is a GRC member that's alleged to have something to do with Bubba, just so you know.
And see,
look,
Gigi,
I knew that was the Infinity driver lady. That's the one that said she heard the pops before the cars even stopped. And everybody keep on looking over there. You know what I'm saying? But I'm telling y'all, you know what I'm saying? Them pops that she heard was gunfire coming from that car, man. Not from 03 car. But from the car Keywan was in.
Okay, so look, Mahel, this is a great question for you, bro, to open this thing up. Cause we seen video. I watched you live the last few days or whatever, right? So is it safe to say that it's impossible for Keywan to pull that trigger with a rifle, right? Because it did look like he jumped out the driver's seat, though, right? So tell me if that pop was to shoot out the tire. This is just opening your mind up. Just give me your thoughts. If that pop was to shoot out the tire, could you do it with a rifle though? And still,
what kind of question is that?
I don't think they get that good of shots, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't think they that good of
have you met Mal1? Have you ever shot an AR?
But bro, you ain't gonna be able to. But look, he didn't break his window out. He didn't roll.
No, I'm asking you for real. I just want to know: have you ever shot an AR?
Bro, I got a 5.56 that shoot 223s. It's the same.
Right.
Gun.
It's not that crazy to shoot, man. You shoot some 30-06s and hunting rifles with real kick. Why couldn't you shoot out something that you're trying to hit with the AR? That's not crazy.
Okay, but the eyewitness said that she didn't say his window was rolled down when she heard the pop.
Yeah, but what does that matter? I don't get your point.
No, I'm saying so. But look, we see the video of the car, right? And when it passed them, the car was driving so fast. Whatever that only two pops that could be was okay. That we know the tire popped, right? If anything, that Walmart camera, if you know 18 wheelers, I got a CDL. So it could have been a Jake brake that he used to slow down. A Jake brake used to slow down in an 18 wheeler. So she could have heard the pop from him having to stop immediately using the Jake brake in the 18-wheeler, and it made Mo3 swerve. But they saying if the tire is blown, then it's a possibility it could have been a shot, though. That's what I'm saying. So if it was a shot, how could he do it with the window rolled up? The window wasn't rolled down.
You don't know if the window was
which window?
Rolled up.
Which window? She said it wasn't, but that's the window she was looking through.
Exactly. But look, she was on the side of the car, but she never said the window will roll down, and she is on the side of the.
What's your argument though?
She was back behind them, bro. She was back behind 3. The car was up in front of them. She wouldn't have been able to tell if the window from her angle at that point when she first heard them pops. She wouldn't have been able to tell if the window was down or not. You know what I'm saying? She didn't know that the window was up until she got by the car when it stopped, and he was getting ready to exit the vehicle, pulling his mask down.
That's when she rolled her window down to ask him for help. So we don't.
Absolutely.
No, she said, "Does he need help?" She didn't ask for help.
I'm saying she said she rolled her window down, right?
Yeah, she rolled her window down and said, "Do you need help?" to him. She didn't ask for help.
But she never said that. Oh, he rolled his window down. I seen him roll. So no.
Mal1.
That make no
the window had to been down to shoot it out the window. Like, come on, man.
All right, that's about time.
Come on, man. Like, you about to have a whole speech about this.
He shot through the floor.
No, you gonna break Form, big dog. That's it. That's all.
Yeah, and what you explaining, like, I mean, like, we just gonna have to wait. We at trial now, so all that other stuff, like guessing and trying to figure out this and that, if we don't find out during trial, we'll never figure it out.
Yeah, it's about y'all getting the thoughts of the chat, just getting the thoughts, because it's all about breaking it down to its simplest form, because that's where we at. We at the trial, and we just reviewing right now. That's it. That's it.
I thought I was about to hear about what happened today, and then I chime in. I heard big dog, big dog. That's it.
Hey, but we was hearing about what happened today. So SD what you, oh, never mind, I forgot you GRC SD. Never mind.
ERCSD.
Man, go
Yeah,
ahead
that's a
with
lot
that.
of
I
letters.
don't know why y'all keep calling me that, man.
Because you're trying to be you come in being objective.
You
looking at
man,
it
somebody
from a
dropped
foreign
that.
lens.
Yeah, somebody drop down SD.
He gonna talk to the phone for like
SD,
5 more
download
minutes.
the app,
Man,
dog. Download
I ain't
the
gonna
app.
lie.
I'm sick of y'all hitting the link and ain't download the app. My bad.
or just get the Android.
His opening statement started with a question that was an admission to guilt. Let's go, Adjusted Fate. Man, they know he did this, man. Ain't no if and buts about it.
Don't y'all hate? It's off subject. Let me just throw this up in here. Don't y'all hate when you sit up there and you want something to eat and it tell you the place you could go to, and then you go pull up to the place and the doggone black folks ain't even open? I wanted me some Frito balls. You know what I'm
There's got to
saying?
be a hotline you can call for that one. I mean,
Huh? Nah, I wanted me some cheap. What you call them? Cheeto boudin balls. Man, they ain't even open. I got my mind set on it, and then they ain't even. Anyway, go ahead. I'm sorry.
yeah. What the hell
she
is
most
that? You
definitely
talk
said
about
he
Mal
started
1 and then
cheating
you
with
come
that
up here with that.
I know, right? I just got pissed.
You might can find them in the grocery store, SD. They sell them down here in the grocery store in the freezer section, already made.
With the Cheetos on there?
Yeah.
What grocery store that is?
HEB.
God damn, she just left HEB.
Man, some of these people are the biggest rain D riders. You call him out for something he did, and you be like, "You're hating, you're biased." They will never call him out, but some people just.
Damn. Oh, I'm
he'll tell
sorry.
you to his face he be lying and trolling.
Drop down. Damn, never mind. I'm gonna stay right here. I forgot SD.
Yeah, my bad.
We ain't worried about SD, man. Been on here 10 hours.
Man, SD was into it with Rain
You been
last
on her
night. He
10
had to throw
hours.
Mahaya in it. He said, SD's
Oh,
a
you ain't
yag,
tired?
just like Mahaya. He had to throw you in it, Mahaya.
Yeah, he quick to try to call me out on some stuff, tell me I was wrong, but I ain't heard
You
nobody go
was.
around talking
That's
about
why
what
you
I was
mad
right
at me.
about.
That's why you
What was I
mad.
right about?
No. He gonna call you Yag
That's why
Mahaya,
you mad at me.
but
That's
without
it.
swearing,
That's why
SD.
you
Tell him what
acting
he
the way
said.
you
Tell him
acting.
what
Don't
he
be
said he
mad
was
at
gonna
me
do to
because
you
you was
last night,
wrong.
SD.
Yeah. How you know
Without
I
swearing,
included you? I came over here one time and said you was wrong. Other than that, I
SD.
said y'all bloggers was wrong. That's all I said.
Without swearing, right before he said you and Mahaya were Yags, what did he say he
You
was gonna
wrong,
do to you?
man. You wrong.
He can't hear me.
I can't hear you, Mike. So you
What
can
did he
go ahead
say
and
he was
get it
gonna
out.
do to
Say
you
whatever
last
you
night?
want to say. I can't hear you. I came up here to troll Mexia. What they be calling you, man?
Mexia.
I'm not in the mood to get trolled. We'll holler at you. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go ahead and hop up off of here too. You know what I'm saying? Because I might come back a little bit later or do my Twitch thing, one of the two. But yeah, I've been on here 9.5 hours. I gotta eat. You know what I'm saying? And all that. I'm starving up here, man.
I know. I've been on a whole work day listening to you.
Well, hey man, the trial most definitely got me captivated, man. I didn't want to miss nothing, so I most definitely brought it to y'all with the best coverage that I could. I hope I was able to satisfy You know what I'm saying? Y'all enthusiasm with watching it as well. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely.
So I wrote it out the whole time. Even during they breaks, I didn't take no breaks. We stayed live the whole time.
All right, I'll see you later if you go live.
All right, all right. Man, y'all, it's been a long day, man. It's been a long time coming, and it's been a long day, man. Shout out to everybody that's done rocked out with me all day, man. Y'all know we back in this thing tomorrow for sure. You know what I'm saying? As long as they going, we going. We gonna most definitely be back in here tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Let me give y'all my thoughts real quick. I didn't like the way Bree handled Miss Nicole. You know, I don't care if that's how trials go. You know, I still think he won is guilty as ever, you know, and I felt like, you know, with him knowing that he guilty, he should have called off the wolf pack, you know what I'm saying, when they started attacking Mo3's mom. For the simple fact, she ain't have nothing to do with that. You know what I'm saying? She wasn't the one doing the rapping, talking about nobody. She wasn't the one out there doing no sliding, you know, no none of that. You know what I'm saying? So it really kind of hit me a little way, you know, when she got up on that stand and then, you know, those defense attorneys went to trying to cross-examine her. You know what I'm saying? They should have just told her, hey man, we sorry for your loss and kept it moving. I most definitely was happy that the black lady got up there that was driving the Infinity, you know, and basically said what she said. She gave a great rundown of the shooter, you know, and all the details that was taking place on the highway to the 911 dispatcher. You know, she also, you know, let it be known that she didn't want to be there because she was scared, you know, that the person who did the unaliving might have seen her face, because she said she made eye contact with him. You know what I'm saying? Just like Randall Graham, man. You know, and shout out to him for doing all he could to try to save 3 on that highway. You know, he could have kept going. You know, he could have worried about himself. You know, he had some glass or a bullet fragment or whatever in his neck, but he most definitely jumped out there, you know, to try to save 3 life. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad that he made it through and he was able to testify. You know, we got a couple of things. We found out how many times Mo3 was hit, you know, so we can lay that to rest. You know, we know where he got hit at. 44 shell casings on the crime scene, you know, but only 13 bullets hit Mo3, man, you know, so that can be laid to rest. We also found out that Mo3 got hit with a rifle, according to the medical examiner. You know, I know that we didn't heard a lot of things floating around on this internet, you know, of all this time. And, you know, some people got some things right. Some people got some things wrong. I ain't here to come down on nobody about nothing that they got wrong or what they got right, you know, because right now, you know, we most definitely in the know. They putting us all the way in the know, you know, and maybe we can do better as a sector so that we grow, you know, instead of all this divide, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot going on out here, you know, but once again, y'all, I am tired. IGT looking at me like, boy, if you don't be quiet, it's time for me to go. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to y'all, man. But yeah, man, you know, yeah, a lot was revealed, man, you know. And I think that tomorrow we gonna get a lot more, man. Y'all stay safe out there, like I do every time around this time when I end something. I most definitely gotta hit y'all with that sidewalk gang. Checking out. I catch y'all on the next one. Y'all be safe.
That nigga 3 bang like a motherfucker. Hey man, y'all already know what the fuck going on. I touched down cars here like this. I heard a bunch of real rap going on in the city, man. R.I.P. sent me with them, man. Like this, for real though. Quality dollar, they make their mind up not to ride with a mouth. I'm sick and tired, I had to swallow my pride up. They're Heavenly Father, I know they watching, but I gotta provide. Got a mama, hope you keep her alive. Lot of partners that I lost to the coppers. Get a look, bitch.
Wait. Ungrateful. Boy, you done waited too late. You came up here trying to act a fool yesterday. You're going to have to catch me a little bit earlier today, tomorrow, Rain. I'm tired, man. Don't you come up here
Something. Bro.
What, man? What?
I sat there and watched that trial like it was a movie, like I wasn't a part of it.
Like you ain't even have to be there.
Bro, that bitch was good. Bro, hell, that bitch was good.
Too late. That you cussing, Rain. We gonna get it in tomorrow, man. I'm tired. I ain't got time to keep on telling you to stop. Shout out to Rainwater coming up last minute, but I ain't doing that. I just wanted to take time to thank everybody who donated something to the channel, whether it was a super chat, a super sticker, a gift, you know what I'm saying, a cash app. I appreciate y'all most definitely for keeping me motivated to hit this button. Rain gonna have to go somewhere else and get his cuss on because I'm not in the mood no more for all of that. I heard enough cussing for the day. I got enough editing to do. I'm gone.
That nigga 3 back like a motherfucker. Hey man, y'all already know what the fuck going on. I touched down cars here like this. I heard a bunch of real rap going on in the city, man. R.I.P. send me with them, man. Like this, for it up. Quality dollar, they make their mind up not to ride with a mouth. I'm sick and tired, I had to swallow my pride up. Dear Heavenly Father, I know they watching, but I gotta provide. Got a mama, hope you keep her alive. Lot of partners that I lost to the coppers. Get a look, bitch, I'm the boss of this roster. They ready to ride. I know they gon' kill them, I gotta get them out the hood for they die. I know they itching when I look in their eyes. Bringing them back with extendo, let down the window, rearrange the whole scene up. Laws come wig like we ain't seen none. Get it and go, make sure you change your demeanor. Pockets sitting thicker than the legs on Davina. Fuck the white girl, she take dick a real screamer. Salute her, she ain't snitches the day that I seen her. Interrogation room, the laws looking for the heater. Talking about the 3, she started speaking amnesia. Remember when I stole her was a photo green beamer? They ain't let me drive it cause I probably would've wrecked it. Don't believe the lies, bitch, I'm highly respected. A man never test me, he'll die by this weapon. Learn how to shoot, took time to perfect it. All hell is the king, bitch, I'm a guy in my section. I ain't gotta improvise, but the side that I'm repping. They don't recognize that I strive for this blessing. Yeah, look, champion, I'm a champion, I win. They like, damn, he won. They like, damn, he won again. Got the heart of a lion, standing tall with that iron, nigga, you gon' have to kill me. And they know that I'm a ride when they look me in the eye, and that's why the street feel me. Cause I win, win, win. I win, win, I win. I did this shit once, came back, did it twice, I'ma do the shit again. I'm a champion. I'm a champion. I win. Look up. Damn, he won. Come here, look. They don't televise it, disguise my progression. Will they ever check me or ride is the question. Catch them outside, but they dodge my direction. 5'5" with a 6'9" complexion. I won't jeopardize what I got, that's why they panicking. Shooter with a shooter, don't get turned into a mannequin. My cousin in the feds, said a cell block jamming them. Stay up by some friends, I need alcohol and bandages. Illuminati shit, see the devil when them candles lit. Guy got my back, so I ain't tripping, he gon' handle it. Look, why would you put all this pain on my plate? Spread lies on my name, tell the people I'm fake. They look up to 3 because I am the way. I'm the king of the jungle, I run with the apes. I pray that one day the world see that I'm great. Stay down all the way, I go hard in the paint. I'm a champion. It's my city, nigga. My city, nigga. My city keep hating, nigga. And shit like that, nigga.